Chat Nerdy, hello. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful morning. We're back.
Good morning.
Back in the booth, back on the playoff stream. Back to the 1v1s, back to the bracket. Wow, Season 9 playoffs is among us. And we have 4 incredible matches for you all today. Nerdy, how are you feeling this early, wonderful morning? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I actually got good sleep last night, so I'm happy about that. Hopefully the runners are in a similar boat. I know Fineberg, I don't know if you can say that for yourself, but in either case, we've got a very good match to start off the day. I cannot wait. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, 4 wonderful games today. First up, as you can see above us, Mongi versus Blazemind. Let's look at our bracket, talk about the other 3 matches we have going on today, and the bracket space as a whole. Like I said, first game, Mongi versus Blazemind, all the way down there in the bottom. Second game of the day, it's going to be Silverr versus Skycrab. Very excited for that one. Third game of the day, going to be right above that one as well, Aquacord versus NHB. And then fourth game of the day, final game to round it off for this Saturday, Fineberg versus Hacks. And then, of course, the rest of the 4 matches will be taking place at the same time tomorrow. Nerdy, what a bracket we have here. 6 new playoffs players. That's got to be the most since Season 1. And we're on Season 9. Is that not crazy? We've had seasons with only 1 new player.
Yeah, I mean, tons of new players, and yet a very similar looking bracket to last season. At least when you look at some of the sort of the higher seed players, it looks very similar. We could end up getting a very similar bracket, but hey, Fineberg, you could stop Hacks from making the same storyline that we had last season. So it's all up to you.
Yeah, if certain matches fall the same way, like you said, yeah, EDCR still in the 1 seed. This bottom half of the bracket, we saw an Infime low-key last season. We saw Doog Mongi last season. That looks primed to happen if things go right. We saw Aquacord versus Silverr last season as well, albeit in the first round. But just the way the seeding shook up, EDCR the 1 seed again, Infime the 2 seed again, Dougal down here with the 3 seed again, and I guess Mongi is again the 6 seed. So just the way stuff kind of shook up, I think low-key must have been the 7 seed last season, but very similar bracket if, you know, things work out the same way, but there's so many good runners here. Literally any game in this round of 16 could go to any player. So Absolutely. It could look entirely different from last season. Very exciting stuff. Yes, but before we get into the Mongi versus Blazemind match, we do have new player interviews for every single new player this playoff. So that's what a majority of our media segments will be, at least for the round of 16, because we have so many new players. So let's see what Blazemind's thoughts are, what he's talked about for his first season in playoffs, and then we'll get right into the game.
Hi, I'm Blazemind. I'm a Minecraft speedrunner from Australia, and I started in 2023.
How did you get into MCSR?
So I started speedrunning because of RecRap. I saw his sub 15 video, and like RecRap's a really good player, but when I saw it, I thought it looked pretty easy, so I was like, hey, I could do that, and that's how I started.
Did you play Minecraft a lot before you got into speedrunning?
Yes, I was mainly a PvP player. I think that's definitely where I got a lot of my mechanics from, just like having good settings and aim.
How does it feel to auto-qual to make your first ranked playoff?
It felt really good. Last season, I felt like I could make it in through LCQ, but I didn't. And then after that, I was just like, I don't want to play in LCQ again. It's just too luck-based for me to confidently win.
Did you watch LCQ at all? Were you surprised by any of the results?
I was meant to watch it, but I overslept and I only got to watch the last scene.
Oh, that's right, because it's like 2 a.m. for you or some ungodly time. So yeah, that's actually valid.
Yeah, I got 1 out of 4 of my predictions right, which was NHB. I'm really glad he's in. I wanted him to get in the most.
Mongi picked you. You're both Australian. How does it feel to go up against someone like Mongi? What is that kind of like for you?
I'm really excited, honestly. Mongi, he's really good at the game. I've beat him in ANZ offs, so that makes me confident, but I'm also just confident because I know even if I lose, I want Mongi to win. He's one of the people I want to win. He's been in all the playoffs and he's always been one of the top players, but I don't think he's really been able to prove himself.
What do you think gives you the edge over Mongi if you are going to win?
Definitely mechanics.
You think you're just a beast mechanically?
Yeah. Me and Mongi have completely different game styles. He's more decision making. I'm more mechanics, so it could go either way depending on the seeds. It's just 50-50. Maybe like 45-55 with Mongi having the 55.
Bing Pigs has no chance against Blazemind, no offense.
I had the advantage in like ANZ offs because it was my time zone, but well, not my time zone, but like a better
Normal?
time for me. But
Yeah.
now it's Mongi's time, late at night.
That is scary. Is there anyone else who you like know pretty well in the bracket?
I think it'd be really nice to play against Nahan. I know him. We both have Steve skins, so that'd be a really cool matchup. He's also played against Loki, so if I win, that'd be good because I win. But if he wins, it'd be like he beat both of the Steve skins.
Is there any player you're really scared of?
Yeah, unfortunately, the person I'm most scared of is Dougal, which is, if I win, is most likely going to be my next matchup. The thing with Dougal is he's a similar player to me. Well, all the seeds I'm good at, he's better at, and all the seeds I'm bad at, he's still better at.
Do you have any fun fact, anything that you do outside the game that you're super proud of or are working on? Or
The first thing I think of is I used to be a speedcuber. It's more a hobby thing. I don't do it much anymore, but at a moment in time, I was top 100 in Australia for one of the puzzles.
well, that's cool. That's really cool. Best of luck. I really appreciate you taking the time to do this because I know it's like some ungodly 3-4 a.m. for you.
Well, Nerdy, I think we definitely have a lot more Blazemind fans in the chat after that video. That was wonderful stuff. Thank you so much, TJ, for editing that. And I'm a Blazemind fan. I'm ready to get into the gameplay. Let's see how these runners stack up, though. Let's put some stats behind the gameplay here and see. Obviously, in that video, like they said, Blazemind and Mongi met in the ANZ offs, Australia, New Zealand playoff circuit, and Blazemind won. He's 6-5 on the season. Better ranked average, better ranked PB. Not a better win rate or peak elo though, Nerdy. What do you think going into this match? A little bit of analysis.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. So I think these are two very different styles of play, of course, both being from Australia. But the important thing here, I think, is that Blazemind is much more on the mechanical side, whereas Mongi is more of a creative, innovative runner, is how he's been described. So definitely expect to see some, very fast crafting, maybe some crazy flicks and stuff like that on the Blazemind end. On the Mongi side, we might see some very creative play and something in order to save a little bit of extra time here or there. So it's going to be close. I mean, you can see they're, like you said, Fineberg, the win versus opponents very close. Blazemind did win in a tournament setting though before, so I don't know. I think picking Blazemind here might be a little of a sleeper pick. I think it could go either way though.
Yeah, I mean 3-1 as well in that series, not even a 3-2 in the ANZ offs. But again, that's just one best of 5, and this is a different one, of course. Let's look at the seed type stats before we get into the pick bands. Just glance over them, see how the pick bands kind of start to shape up this season. Looks like Blazemind significantly stronger here on Temples, 14-second better average, 7% better win rate. Maybe faster on the BT and Shipwreck Ocean seeds as well. Otherwise, looks pretty similar to me. I'm curious what runners are going to ban this season. I don't know. Been talking just with a little bit of people, obviously, as a runner myself. The Temple and the Village seeds have their own sort of built-in RNG now, sort of like the BT and the Shipwreck seeds, the Ocean seeds, right? Do you find the ravine? Sometimes there's no kelp. Sometimes 2 ravines look great. You go to one, it's fake. You go to the other one, it's real. And sometimes that, that doesn't feel like a great way to lose a playoff seed. Or a lot of people try to avoid that, right? So they ban one of them. But now, Woodlight, so popular in the meta on Temples and on Villages. Again, another way to just lose a seed on the spot. And even okay, maybe you can make up 20 seconds on the Nav. You can make up 20 seconds on the Bastion, on the Fortress. Mentally, being behind into the overworld feels so bad as a player. It sets the seed off on such the wrong foot. So let's see what these runners picked. Let's see what seed type we're playing first. There's a Village and a BT ban, one from each land and ocean, and we're going to the Shipwreck. Mongi banning BT, going for the Shipwreck.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I mean, the Blazemind Village ban, just looking at the numbers before, we just saw he had a significantly lower average win rate and a little bit lower of the average time. So definitely, I think that pick there makes sense from Blazemind, BT, like you said, Fineberg, and then on to the Shipwreck to start. I think the Shipwreck can be a little weird, finding the ravine can always be a little bit annoying, but hopefully that won't be an issue. Hopefully we'll get enough iron to maybe make shears or something like that. In either case, it's looking good.
Yeah, just want that close game, right? It's just always
Yeah.
so like removes that hype if someone misses the ravine, heads to one that maybe looks real but is 0 deep, just has that magma on the surface with no lava underneath. But shipwreck can be anything. Shipwreck, I think, much more interesting than BT because you have to figure out not like it's hard for any of these runners specifically, but you have to figure out potentially what you're crafting, right? Like there's maybe sometimes 5 gunpowder in the food chest. Maybe there's a TNT in the food chest, and then it kind of pivots towards more of a BT seed. But you got to figure out what stone tools you're grabbing, what you're crafting with your iron and your shears and all that, or and your gold, diamonds, whatever you get in the chest. Obviously, for these runners, played thousands of ranked games, they're not going to be struggling with it. Hopefully, I mean, playoffs nerves, you never know. I mean, I couldn't get to sleep for an hour last night just thinking about playing. I always feel like I've been so zen the whole week, and then I went to bed and I was like, "Oh, playoffs is actually tomorrow. Like, I gotta actually play tomorrow." And now it's hitting them. But I mean, for them, it's what 2, 3 in the morning as we get into seed 1 of season 9 playoffs. Big seed, big shipwreck in front of us here. And maybe
It
this
might
is
be
the
the ravine.
ravine. I
Yeah.
know this would be a crazy seed if it is, because we could see a runner play the shipwreck entirely, but I'm not sure if this is a real ravine.
Lots of food. A little bit of
We have gold axe, we have
gold there.
shears,
Yeah.
wood shovel. Don't think these
That looks
runners will
good to
grab a
me.
stone shovel. But expecting gold axe, expecting shears, iron pick. And we got some stews and some golden carrots in the future.
Taking
As we're
slightly
going
different
to see-
trees here. You can see
Yeah.
Mongi a little bit more to the left, maybe a little bit closer potentially to that ravine that we saw
But
earlier.
Blazemind's got 3 trees on him, is the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Mongi might only have this one, and this is the micro that you get on these islands, just the difference maker here. And Mongi's got 1 stone in the wall there for the shovel. Blazemind's probably going to make the wood shovel, and again, if it's like 30 gravel, that becomes a little bit of a time difference for these runners. But Mungi's got some trees in the back here. This looks all right. Blazemind heading over to this tree as well. Not going to mind the stone in the wall, as he's already crafted his shovel, and Blazemind off the island just a second earlier.
It's a
What are
few
these
gravel here, but so far
rates?
nothing.
I know if we have to grind in the portal and it's 10, 20, 30 gravel, that could be bad for Blazemind. Because in no situation here do you make the stone shovel. You just kind of hope that it's the next gravel always.
Right.
And then sometimes it just never is.
Let's see. Blazemind building the portal maybe a second
1 deep.
faster there.
Blazemind keeping shears, so a little faster on the specific portal build, but what are the gravel rates, Nerdy? Look how much faster just the stone shovel is compared to the wood shovel.
Let's see here. Are we going to get anything? I mean, this is taking a while here. Man, we're just sitting here waiting, Fineberg. It's exactly what you called. I mean, I'm wondering if he's...
Ice the runners. I mean, is this wood shovel even going to break? No, Mongi finally gets it, but how long? Look, Blazemind, this is 5-10 seconds.
There it is.
Just off of the shovel.
Wait, he has 2.
And we're on the bastion. Bridge.
Did you just get 2 in a row? Or whatever.
2 in a row at the end. Yeah, 2 in a row at the end.
We've got...
Bridge for
this bridge
Mongi.
Ooh, lots of damage, though. 5 hearts here for Blazemind. This could be dangerous if he's not
even
able to
before
recover.
The fall. W drags. There you go.
Nice.
Scary though.
Good
Hoglin
stuff.
right there, and if he misses that boat or a piglin gets in that boat, could have spelled the end for Blazemind. Jump boost stew.
Nice.
Ironically annoying because jump boost. You can't get it. Just takes longer to fall. It's just a net negative effect.
It is, but okay, small thing, and it wouldn't have mattered at all. But in this case, technically, he could have jumped with the jump boost 1 onto the stair. That could have been awesome. But anyways,
But you need to mine the gold block first.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to come up with some analysis here, Fineberg. Like, just let me have my win, okay? There was a niche, like, maybe line, okay, that I saw.
Fair. That is true. Blazemind's ate a second stew, and it's night vision in the nether. Got a little bit of a rave going on over there. Jump boost not bad, right? Like you'd rather eat that stew and just have it not be blindness, right? Like that's probably the worst thing in the Bastion specifically. Weakness in the fort is annoying for Blazes. But both these runners, slightly different routing here. different holes. Blazemind opting for auto funnel. Mongi trying to deal with getting this lodestone pig saved. He's got 3 more pigs late right now. 6 pigs here late for Mongi. I don't know if that means he has more now or we just had so little earlier, but just 6 extremely late pigs there. And it's so impactful on bridge, right? You're trading out 16 gold blocks. Sometimes you're waiting for string, right? Like it's so impactful to have 8 explosives instead of 7. 6 explosives instead of 5. Whatever it is, right? Just the extra trade. So if you're able to leave just a little bit faster than your opponent and you're trading so much gold that every pig one's going to matter.
Yep. Blazemind does check the other triple here. Gets up to 12 obby, so obby shouldn't be an issue on this seed. We'll have to see exactly
Mongi hasn't checked
we're waiting on.
Mongi's on 13 obby, looking for the fort. Has a pearl hang out of this. If he doesn't get the 20, though, he's on 19 with more trades to go. But if Blazemind checks his trades and leaves right now, he's out faster. But nerdy Blazemind has 3 string.
Wait.
So he can't leave. Mongi pulling back to the Bastion because maybe he didn't realize he was leaving on 3 string. A very easy mental mistake to make. So hard to think of everything, especially in playoffs.
Double pearl hang, no? It's what it looked like to me.
Well, but he's not doing trades here. He's going back for chests.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay, 19 obby. He just left on 19, and now he's going. So not a double pearl hang. He kind of saved it a little bit, but now Blazemind clearly ahead into the fort.
Let's see here. So how much string are we on here? Only 2 beds?
Mongi has 2 beds 44. And then 3 craftable, plus some anchors potentially. Blazemind surely in the same situation.
Let's choose to go for the blaze bed there.
Double blaze bed.
Double blaze bed, in fact. Yeah.
Interesting so on open spawner. Could consider just using 1 bed for the blaze bed. But I guess we have 3 anchors. So Blazemind's got 4 bed, 3 anchor.
Could end up mattering, if it's a little bit of a side setup. You need all those extra explosives. 1 extra explosive could be the difference, right?
Exactly, yeah. Very, very hard zeros. Sometimes you need that extra one. But a lot of zeros you can get done in 4 or 5 explosives. Especially at 4 beds. 2 plus 2, very common, especially at this level. So it's a variance play that Mongi opted to not take because double blaze bed is just a little faster. Can save you 1 or 2 blaze spawns, and which could save you a cycle.
You see Blazemind now getting that eye measurement, heading back to the portal, while Mongi is now getting his measurement going.
And I'm not sure what Mongi's going to be able to do here to make up the time. Blazemind's got a gold pick on very low durability in his inventory. I'm not sure if he has any more. Mongi's got a full durability gold pick. And Mongi has to measure 2 eyes. Annoying a little bit of time loss here. Have to go pick those up potentially. But how do you save time on this fort, right? Like, there's no strays that you can potentially play for. You're just kind of at this spawner in a wastes. There's no other fort. It's kind of all buried behind you. You get a good pearl hang off. Maybe you save time going to cords. But Blazemind should be ahead into the stronghold as he's leaving off of this last cycle. Can Mongi leave off this cycle, or does he need 1 more?
He needs one more.
He was late into the fort. I guess he's this far behind on the cycles as Blazemind's heading to cords.
There we go. There's the cycle there for Mongi, I believe. Just a few seconds behind, like you said, Fineberg, and now we're heading into the stronghold here for Blazemind.
Yeah, he hit a great pearl on cords, messed up, specifically building the portal there for a second, but that second pearl was directly on the cords, and he's looking for the preemptive spike now. I think he's got 2 good spikes, though. This is an interesting stronghold. Maybe a zombie spawner, maybe just some backward spikes. He gets one here, and it's straight mid.
And so if he can hit the 0, he could close out the seed. Has 1 more explosive than Mongi anyway, so definitely should be able to, hopefully.
And it's open, so with 7 explosives on anything open, should be free. Side setup so comfortable here when you're not caged. Should be able to get to 95 on back 85. And Mongi just too far behind to do anything. Even if he hits the instant av, even if he gets in the end, nothing he can do. A little bit of a shaky double bed from Blazemind, but he's got 7 explosives. Probably going to have to use 6 here.
Good stuff.
Should kill on this anchor. There we go. Not dead to the dragon. And that's seed 1, first seed of season 9 playoffs to Blazemind, new playoffs player.
Yeah,
What
it's
a
looking good.
statement.
I mean, it's a big statement. It's, the potential underdog in a lot of ways, obviously lower seeded player taking the early lead here. Is this going to be a repeat of the ANZ playoffs? We'll have to see. I don't know.
Yeah, very, very unclear. Because Mongi, apart from that fort mistake like travel to fort mistake, I guess, right? Like leaving the Bastion on 19. Maybe just, thinking he got an obby trade at the very end, pearling out, oh, crap, I still only have 19 obby. Lost him a little bit of the time in the Bastion. If you look at the splits, was ahead by 7 seconds into the Bastion, behind by 5 seconds into the fort. But he lost an extra 20 seconds in the fort. Is that because he lost a blaze spawn somewhere and needed an extra cycle? Did he throw bad pearls to cords? I know he had to measure 2 eyes. And Blazemind only had to measure 1, but that doesn't feel like 25 seconds worth of time. But apart from that, 19 obby mistake, I don't think Mongi necessarily did anything that wrong. The nav split within a second. Overworld, obviously 8 seconds there, but that's stone shovel, wood shovel, just, difference in play. I don't think Mongi was necessarily, maybe he was going to those trees because he knew there was 1 cobble in the wall and was valuing the stone shovel that much. But it feels like a silly thing to do when, if the rates are average, right? Like 10 gravel, that's like 1 second difference, maybe 2 second difference stone and 1 shovel. It only really benefited him here because the rates were so bad. Like Blazemind got to like red durability on that wood shovel. So it's interesting. I don't know where those 25 seconds of time loss came from. Potentially just bad pearls to cords. I was watching the Blazemind zeros that happened, but Blazemind's pearls to cords were beautiful. Second one literally landed on cords. So if Mongi even had to run for 5 seconds after a second pearl to get there, that's just time save that Blazemind has that Mongi doesn't. So maybe just on that terrain nav. I don't know.
I think a lot of little things in the nether there lost time for Mongi compared to Blazemind, but I don't know. It definitely was a decently close match overall. I mean, both players entering the end, of course. I'm excited to see. I mean, these are 2 very different styles of play in general, so I'm curious to see what these future matches hold for us. I definitely do not think this is over at all. Mongi is a good mental. He's been able to, claw back before, so we'll have to see what happens in the future. It's like we've said before. I mean, this is Blazemind's first playoffs. That's a great start. But maybe I could see a world where maybe Mongi wins a match, right? Is Blazemind able to bounce back after a loss? We'll have to see. Or maybe he won't even lose. Maybe he'll just win 3 in a row. That's also a total possibility.
Yeah, I mean, Mungi's got the time slot buff. He's played in any playoffs. Blazemind, like you said, hasn't played in any. And he's also got the playoffs experience, not only the time slot buff but the nerves buff, right? But Mungi's been to top 3. Mungi's been deep in playoffs multiple seasons, right? He's been in situations like this before. So can Blazemind respond if Mongi, wins this next seed? Is it going to make him crumble? Depending on how, how the loss goes, right? Some losses are not all the same, right? Like some losses are different than others. The way you lose, the mistakes that happen, right? Like if you Skycrab yourself in the fountain, that's going to feel a lot different than losing by 2 seconds. On a sub-6able seed or whatever, right? Like it's just gonna feel a lot different mentally. But Nerdy, as we get ready to get into seed 2, what has Mongi picked for us in the seed pick ban situation here? Is it gonna be Desert Temple or Ruin Portal? The only 2 seeds we have left. We're gonna throw it over the picks in a second and see.
Oh, and
Production
apparently it's
told us,
Desert Temple.
Production said we're not throwing into the picks. But Desert Temple is the seed pick, I guess. So don't have the screen for that at the moment, but it is Temple. And I was gonna say, I guess we'll throw it in the match whenever the match gets started. But I was gonna say, I think Ruin Portal is the safer pick over Desert Temple because obviously you have to play both. You can only play every seed type once before you can repeat them, right? So the first 3 seed types always have to be played. We're playing best of 5, you have to lose 3-0, right? So I have to play all 3. And I think Desert Temple has that tilt factor. Like Ruin Portal, you can never really be, I guess if you misplace hobby, right? I say that, but I've entered a minute behind on Ruin Portals before because I do the whole thing and then plays it too obby. The second one misses, hits a little stare on the back, and it's like, well, I lose. But Rune Portal is very linear as a seed type. You're not really going to lose 30 seconds. But a Temple, it's that Woodlight situation, right? And we see this lava pool already here to the left in the middle of a mesa, right? So where's the gravel in the mesa, right? Where I don't see any river on our screen.
Where's
so
the
there's
water?
no gravel.
That's what I'm wondering.
If there's no gravel at the bottom of this temple, I don't know where we're getting gravel. And so I think Desert Temple's a scary pick because if you're in Mongi's situation, you start the Woodlight first or at the same time, and then you lose 20 seconds on the enter for Woodlight RNG. Like that, at least to me, and maybe I have a weak mental, that's like brain shattering, right? Because a lot of the time, especially going against a player as good as Blazemind, if you're 20 seconds behind in the overworld, that can feel like the seed's already over.
Yeah. It looks like maybe we're just going to head over to this river to the right here, though. So
Yeah.
hopefully able to get some gravel.
Did not see this river off spawn, but it is here. 8 iron, 2 diamonds for a sword. Blazemind just got an apple from blowing up this tree. That's pretty big. We only have 10 flesh and 1 gap. We have gold horse armor kept by both runners for distracting piglins. That's some good, not new tech, but a lot of runners more focusing on it in the big 2026. As we look for our gravel, Mongi not blowing it up. Interesting here.
Ooh.
He's just going to grind it on the way. So this is a little faster. But now Mungi's the person hoping the rates are good. Last seed he was hoping the rates were bad. Stone shovel versus wood shovel. Now it's TNT versus iron shovel. But the iron shovel gets it done eventually. And it looks like Mungi's going to be first to the lava pool. But
slightly different lava pools. And look at this. Blazemind finds one over to the right. Now using the TNT to build that portal. And he should actually be entering first.
And it's not too much time, only a few seconds, similar to last seed. But Mongi first out of the gravel, first with the flint, just the farther lava pool. And he's messing up the portal break there, or the water drain, I should say. So pretty far ahead for Blazemind. And instantly nerdy, different terrain to the Bastion. Blazemind spent a few seconds looking. Bastion very far away back left. He's going to take this left terrain. Mongi building over the right. Because I think the Bastion is,
there it is,
in front of us there.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, now we see Blazemind has to...
But it looks like he's just sort of connecting to where... Oh, he's missed it! He's
dead! He's fully dead. There's no way you got to fully reset here. And that is now a huge advantage there for Mongi. Wow, that is crazy.
I mean, was it just L drags? I didn't fully see. I saw he had a boat out and he was a block away from, just in a moment, just like that, gone. Maybe, I mean, he's feeling the pressure, right? Maybe that's something, I don't know. Oh, Piglin dead for Mongi, but is that something he goes for in a ranked game, right? Like, is it worth that risk, that second of time save at most on the movement there instead of building, 1 or 2 extra blocks? Is that worth it, or are you feeling the pressure in playoffs there? To try to push yourself as far as possible mechanically. And unfortunately for Blazemind, he slipped.
And this is also one of those deaths where not only is it punishing, obviously, time-wise, but Mongi is going to be able to react to the fact that he died, right? He's going to notice that Blazemind has not even entered the Bastion, probably for the next couple of minutes here. That's going to be a big indicator to Mongi that he can take his time. He can play a little safer. Maybe go for safer setups on the 0, or maybe go for the 1 cycle if he absolutely needs to.
I think that's really important too on a seed like this, right? Like, look at Mungi's situation right now. He's at 4 hearts. He has 7 flesh. We're in treasure, so if he doesn't see the fort, he might want to break the spawner. That's going to take some hearts, right? So maybe Mongi opts to slow down and even hunger reset with an anchor in the middle of this nether instead of, playing the fort on 1 heart. You'd feel pressure to do that if it was, oh my god, look at Blazemind's lava pool. Look at the way it regenerated. Maybe Mongi didn't even have a lava pool. Look at Blazemind's screen.
My goodness. Wow. That's wild.
I think he could have still built it here. Maybe not. I mean, this is a safer play, but this is a crazy lava pool, and Minecraft is a crazy game. This is a ranked mod thing though, for sure, but he's got the portal built. Had a couple lava spare, so maybe he would have had enough. And he's going to opt to take the same left terrain here. Will he go for the same exact blow clutch? Hopefully not. Or at least, do it correctly this time.
Let's see now. Do we see the fort here? Are we gonna have to break spawner? I think that was it on Mongi's screen there to the right. So heading
He still has
over
a
Pearly
gap
now.
as well. Lava Pearl, kind of icky, but again, Nerdy, like you said, he knows that Blazemind isn't even in the Bastion, and he's already
Right.
heading to the fort. So he knows that, like, Mongi maybe doesn't have enough time to one cycle. If, you know, you get a max perch, that's 3 minutes. It's 2 minutes of time lost. Did Blazemind lose 2 minutes? Yes, but can he play the seed faster? You know, Mongi starts playing a little slower here and there. So I don't know if the one cycle is something that we're going to see Mongi go for, but he can play this fort safer.
Yep.
Knowing that Blazemind just now entered the Bastion, now the advancements start to roll in. He realizes, okay, must have just failed the speed bridge. Oh, Blaze for Mongi. He's going to eat that gap. Better safe than sorry. And this is not a spawner, but just 3 stray blazes up here. So maybe he was trying to play off the audio. If you hear a lot of blazes, it's like, okay, maybe they all just spawn at the spawner, but no. Mungi's still looking here in this warped infested fortress. Some vine parkour. Oh, and he slipped off the vine. Now the Blaze is hiding in the vine. Lovely situation for Mongi as Blazemind working his way back in this treasure. And now Mongi at the spawner. Has a big Mammoth.
Wither skeleton. A little scary, but he should be able to handle this.
And he can afford this time loss too, right? Like this would be something very tilting if this was like, you know, close match, right? You're at this spawner all this time, like he's not blazing team, right? Like maybe he's gonna get 2 spawns on this spawner before he can clear it out. So this something that's potentially very tilting in a lot of seeds for Mongi right now is kind of like, oh, that's funny, whatever, right? Because he's so far ahead at this moment. Obviously, this time loss could matter, right? We've seen strongholds take 5 minutes, 10 minutes for people before, but odds are it's not going to matter. Odds are Mongi can sort of just laugh this sort of in-seed RNG off in the moment.
So many beds, so many anchors as well. It's just like, this should be a very clean seed from here on out for Mongi, at least hopefully.
As he gets this TNT clearance going, it's a little awkward because of this tree. He might try to do a 3rd TNT here. I don't know if I've ever seen 3 TNT being used one at a time like this, but it is happening today. Mongi pioneering the strat. Has Blazemind now in the fort. And for what it's worth, Nerdy, Mongi messed up, like, not messed up necessarily, but just had a lot of slowdowns in this fort. If Blazemind can get to the spawner right away, I feel like he made up a really good chunk of time here.
Yeah, I think just like a lot of micro stuff or whatever. I mean, I will say the rates are pretty bad, and I feel like Mongi took a while, like you said, but I don't know. It's definitely possible that he could try and claw some time back, and potentially, I mean, just put a little pressure on Mongi. You know, maybe like it's like a slightly hard 0, right? I mean, that's the idea that you want to do if you're behind is just put pressure on your opponent. Hopefully, make them make a mistake.
Exactly. It's a lot different. Like, okay, if Mongi's entering the end and it says Blazemind's still in the Bastion, it's like, okay, I'm never going to go for the 1 cycle. But if it says, if he's entering the end and like as he's in the stronghold, Blazemind blinded, it's like, okay, well, maybe he's only a minute and a half behind. And if I don't go for back 103, maybe he hits it, right? Because he knows he has to go for it. So even if it's low odds or hard 0, hard explosives, maybe you have to try to send a chase down. Like, you're putting that pressure on by staying in the game.
Yep.
Close enough.
We got the
and that's what Blazemind's doing. And only on 1 rod. Mongi already leaving to cords. So again, not like Mongi's going to be losing the 3 minutes of time save he had from Blazemind having a full reset. But it's at least close.
And also, another thing, like this terrain here for Mongi is really bad. So, you know, maybe if Blazemind can find some secret terrain, won't have to dig as much. But in either case, here we go. We got Mongi entering the stronghold here. From Mungi's perspective, he hopes for a really good stronghold. If this stronghold is really bad, that could absolutely give Blazemind the chance to claw some time back as well. So let's see what we have here.
Yep.
That looks like
so he got a pretty clean spike to the right. Reaper in the way, but there's the spike right there.
And so many beds. So hopefully should be able to hit the 0.
Yeah, 7 beds, 2 anchors. Looks like it's caged, kind of. Overhang instead. What tower are we going for? He's got enough blocks, but he's gonna send this. It's back cage. Should be very easy to get to 95 here. Oh, a little stuck. Good boat out, but he's stuck on the boat. Can't break it. That means he's probably only going to 90 here.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see if the dragon flies. It definitely could.
Wow, no fly on 90 from Mongi.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. This should be very clean here for Mongi from here on out. One more explosive. And there we have it. Mongi takes seed number 2. It's a tie game, Fineberg.
Yeah, and I mean, hard to say. See, just so one-sided after Blazemind's death heading to the Bastion, but Mongi again doesn't look like he made any major mistakes, right? I mean, lost seed 1 off that one mistake in the Bastion decision-making situation, and here I mean got stuck in the cage, but that's kind of just Pearl RNG, block RNG, whatever you want to call it. Look at how much time Blazemind made back though. Look at that, a minute 20.
Yeah, no, I mean,
and that's
really
not
well.
even just on the fort. That's 40 seconds to the fort, and then 40 seconds to the stronghold.
Yeah, no, I mean,
So
I think it's
Mongi
interesting.
totally eased off the gas pedal, I think.
And that could, hopefully that's, yeah, like you said, hopefully that is him easing off the gas pedal, maybe playing safe and whatnot. But honestly, like, Blazemind, I mean, okay, ignoring that one mistake, right? I feel like Blazemind's playing really well today. I don't know. This is looking good for Blazemind if he can bounce back, I think. If he can bounce back, take the, be like, okay, I took a death there. That was stupid. Whatever. I'm going to move on to the next seed. If his mental can bounce back, I think he's looking pretty solid, despite having lost that seed.
Yeah, I mean, saving a minute 20 on like just the nether split alone.
Yeah.
Even if Mungi's playing a little slow, like because he knows he has that time save, that's still a lot of time. Like, I feel like if you're trying to play a little slow, maybe that's 10 seconds or
Right,
20 seconds here or there, right? Like maybe it's like, okay, I'm just going to spend a little bit more time eating food. A minute and 20 seconds? Like, that's a decision-making difference. That's a, obviously we saw Mongi had the big Magma Cube and had the Wither Skelly on the spawner. The Blaze TNT wasn't the best, so maybe he lost a little bit of time on the cycles there. Not entirely his fault, but again, a minute 20? It's a good look for Blazemind. Very good look if you're a Blazemind fan heading into this match. And heading into C3 Nerdy, we've been told the seed picks are fixed, and we're going to be going to a Ruin Portal seed for seed 3. Could this be the sub 7 Nerdy? What do you think?
I believe so. I mean, hey, listen, they're both very
First
skilled
Ruin
runners.
Portal of the whole bracket, though. You really think on the first one?
I want to believe. I want to believe. Okay, let me dream. Let me dream of these runners getting a sub 7 since I can't get a sub 10. And okay, but anyways, I believe Fineberg.
Yeah. It's possible, right? It's so dependent on not only like you can have a looting seed that's just slow, right? If it's just the looting sword in the chest, right? Like you don't get a gold action, you don't have enough iron for the pickaxe, you don't have any food. There's no mobs on the island, right? It's so dependent on the entire picture as a whole that we're not going to know until we get in that chest. We're not going to know again until we get in the nether, right? Like again, if you enter with 20 iron nuggets, you only need to get 7, right? It really depends. If it's treasure, that's kind of annoying with the route. If it's bridge, even more annoying. But if it's housing, you might just be able to break the chest at the top and make the iron pick by the time you're ready to mine the gold blocks. So there's just no time loss potential there. We'll just have to see what the seed looks like.
It's gonna be good. I mean, obviously, there's so much potential. I mean, I feel like ruin portals can be so annoying on seeds where they're slow, right? When you don't get a completable one, when you don't get a lot of food nearby,
So
things like
touch
that.
gold pick, you're mining stone, you gotta make a wood pick or grindstone. Oh, geez, yeah.
But at the same time, I think they can also be so fast, and that's what I believe from playoffs. I'm hoping to see some speedy Minecraft gameplay. So let's see what this rune portal has in store for us.
Oh my god, is this gonna be a bucket? Is there crying here? Oh my god, there's crying. It's gonna be a bucket.
And that's kind of exactly what we said.
Oh, but we have enough for a pickaxe. 55 nuggets. That's 6 ingots.
Beautiful.
Blazemind killing a chicken here. There's a couple more chickens, but one's already taken a bath. Chicken
not the best option. I mean, you only get one from each one.
Worst. It is the worst out of the 4 because you can only get one. And it's just tied for the worst quality. I think chicken and mutton are the same, but
I think that's right.
Entirely sure.
in either
But the
case.
seed is
whoever's-
okay. Pickaxe, bucket, some food, right? We have the gold axe. We have a gold pick as well, right? A lot of bastion routes. Treasure benefits a lot with the gold pick. Stables mining a lot of blocks with the gold pick as well. Housing, bridge, the only one that's kind of not the best with the gold pick, but you can use the gold pick for blocks. We need to. Terrain management as well. All in all, I'd say this is a good room portal. We got some food. We're
That's
in the
fair,
nether
yeah.
pretty fast. Mungi not opting. Oh, I was going to say not opting to do the fast completion, but there's crying on the bottom. Blazemind opting for it, but a little shaky. I guess he just got here later. Oh, and it's
No,
spilling.
messes it up.
He needs to save lava. Oh my god.
Does he get it?
And he,
Oh my
there's
God, I think
just
he's okay.
somehow a hole that saves the lava.
Wow.
That. I mean, he's got to wait for this drain, though, and he made it a little worse. Mungi's already on the
Careless.
bastion. But Nerdy, at least he didn't have to reset, because if all that lava was gone, it's over, right? And that's a minute, 20 seconds. And it's over not only for the seed, but maybe for the mental, for the matchup as a whole, right? Blazemind, you die. Last
And look at
seed
this.
dying.
Mongi had to block the lava. Will Blazemind be able to get it off? I don't think he does. And so Mongi now able to do a double triple route, and Blazemind
One
didn't
heart,
block the lava.
Blazemind,
and
one
just
heart, one heart, one heart.
It's just looking so scary.
Oh my god. It is double triple,
this-
but again,
look at this,
yep,
the
there's the
lava's down
lava.
here.
He's blocked himself in. And if Mungi full blocked that with dirt as well, I
Yep.
guess it's a insta-break gold shovel. Blazemind didn't check. Because Mungi has no shovel in his inventory and he has 15 dirt and he's presumably been using it to build.
Mhm.
So is Blazemind going to do triple to gap here and just hope that Mungi gets unlucky on double triple? Because Mungi's played the double triple here and this is a really fast seed if it hits. It's an 8-chunk
That's what we're
spawner.
doing.
Is that what Blazemind's going for, though?
Oh, look at that. Look how much obby Mongi just got there. 15. That's not
It's
looking
just
good for
it's
Blazemind.
about the pearls, though. It's about the pearls and the string,
Sure.
right? If Mungi has no trades, 52 string.
Let's see what we got there. There's some pearls.
Oh, stacking up of pearls, one fire res.
23 string. A little bit low, but
Yeah, low explosives. That's the interesting thing, right? And it's what do? You already committed.
he's just going to send it.
He's just thinking. There's some glowstone on the bottom here. Is he going to go punch this glowstone? Get enough just to one cycle? That's the play. But
There we go.
Blazemind, if Mungi can only one cycle, Blazemind gets enough explosives here to 0. That's, potentially 2 minutes
Absolutely.
of time difference.
And yeah, how many explosives exactly do we have here for
Oh my god, he's got
Mongi?
gold blocks. Is he going to go trade those?
Oh, interesting.
He is. What a play.
Wow. Yeah. Also getting some
Outside
food there.
4 gold blocks and the pork chop nonetheless in this room portal low food seed. Blazemind needs that chest right about now. What an insane find from Mungi. I don't know if was he looking for that on purpose? I mean, he fell down there. That's insane.
Yeah, that's a really creative play. I'm not sure if he was looking for he could have been looking for the food as well. I mean, that's just an insane chest though to get 3 pork chops and 4 gold blocks, or was it 5 pork chops? And that's ridiculous.
Yeah, like max win chest. The gold blocks I think are like a 1 in 5, and then the pork chops can be raw half the time, and they're not even guaranteed in the chest. Like half the time you open that and it gives you like 4 soul sand, 3 nether roots or fungus. Well, I don't even know what they're called. I have no idea. But Blazemind at the fort, basically at the same time. It's closer than it looks. I don't know what the explosive count looks like. And the thing I will say too to keep in mind is Blazemind is on 3.5 hearts with no food.
Yeah.
So he's
no,
gonna have
that's a
to
good
hunt
point.
reset probably twice on this seed.
Yeah. He
And-
needed that chest.
Yeah, if a Blaze spawns on him, like they should have split the chest. Like Mungi needed the gold and Blazemind needed the food, and it should have been like, oh, I'll take this half, you take this half. I got to the chest first, but I'll share with you. It's fine. But no, Mungi takes everything. Blazemind needs those pork chops badly, and Mungi's he's got 0 materials. He's got 2 beds, 4 anchors, but it's a little awkward. You'd rather have 4 anchors, 2 beds. Some setups, the anchors will break if you place them where the beds are, or like they'll break the crystal. So it's a little weird. Blazemind's got 5 beds and 1 anchor, so they both have 6 explosives, but an insane variety in just how they've got these explosives with the trades that they have. Because Mungi again punched like 20 glowstone. Blazemind 1 heart now got hit by a blaze. If he gets
This.
spawned on, it's kind of just GG. Oh my god, and it scares me that blaze flying.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay,
do not like standing there on the spawner on 1 heart. I will say that.
I don't like being anywhere in 1 heart. But
No, that's
in
fair,
the
that's fair.
spawner's probably bottom 10 places overall. You know, if they're all bad, in the spawner's worse. And this is just more time save that Mungi's going to have over Blazemind, because Blazemind has to hunger reset here. And then again in the stronghold, Mongi has eaten his first of 5 pork chops.
Yeah, it's just insane.
And is on full.
Heading off this direction with the Pearl Hang as he waits for the last blaze cycle that he maybe needs here, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know who's ahead on the cycles, though. I think the eye broke, so we're going to need to get 7 rods instead of 6. Unclear. Could get strays being on 2 or D here. It's possible in this Crimson. Pretty rare, but it is doable. And Blazemind's out first. Look at this.
Wow.
Mongi on 11. Maybe just some fire RNG with the clearance, but Blazemind out significantly faster. And sure, he has to hunger reset in the stronghold, right? But that doesn't take 30 seconds.
There's the Pearl Hang there for Mongi. But Blazemind,
Maybe if Mongi gets
maybe just
better
building-
pearls. Kind of just whipped it into the lava, and I think that is what you have to do. But if Mongi whips it into the lava and closer to cords, maybe he has to build less. But Blazemind's in.
Blazemind is in indeed, and now just looking for a spike. Not getting anything amazing. Maybe
spike?
gonna mine through this wall.
Could be cold
Hopefully get
here.
one now.
Maybe got a hover spike. Wow, great nap from Blazemind.
Wow.
Pearls through the 4-way. And the hunger reset's coming in, but like he's in the portal room. Mungi has to.
Oh no, his stuff stays. Does he have enough explosives?
Oh, how did his stuff do that?
I don't know. I
He has
think he's
enough?
okay.
I mean, he lost some time from that, but unfortunately, it's not enough for Mungi to make it back. Even though he's right here, I mean, maybe if the zero's a little icky for Blazemind, but that's so much time, and it's front 94. Blazemind should just be able to get 99 here and close out the seed. Did he pick up everything? He's got 5 beds and 1 anchor. Yeah, he did.
Wow. Oh, he misses the second arrow.
On purpose, though, on purpose.
One for the
3+2.
For the
Beautiful.
3+2.
And
Beautiful stuff.
and where does the extra blaze come from?
I don't know. Maybe in his mind. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a really bad joke. I'm so sorry. I formally apologize. I formally would like to apologize for that. As Blazemind takes the second, his second seed here.
I mean, Mongi choked the 0 as well. 2 bed 4 anchor. That is an interesting thing to note, right? If this was completely even, 2 bed 4 anchor, like double betting is. I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it's free for top runners, right? Get 2 beds off 2 right clicks. Double anchoring, that's a lot more mechanical, right? And someone like Mongi who hasn't grinded out the mechanics like, you know, the Dugas of the world, the W Drags of the world, right? Like double anchoring, because you have to place the anchor, you have to hotkey to the glowstone, charge the anchor, blow it up, and then do that twice in a row in the same window as just, you know, double clicking twice on the same slot with a bed. So if this was like perfectly even end enter, I still think Blazemind wins this by a considerable amount, because Mongi has to try to send that situation, right? Like has to send the double anchors or like a bed into anchor. And it's such a hard strat to go for, because Blazemind had double triple, or had triple the gap, right? Mongi played the double triple. Blazemind almost dying at the top. Maybe it was half his decision, and again, maybe the lava that he didn't block off, right? Just sort of forced him to try triple the gap, because double triple would have been too slow, and it worked out. It was the variance play that works for Blazemind there, and he's 1 seed away from knocking out Mongi, top 3 last season.
Yeah, it could be a bit of an upset, but at the same time, I mean, I don't know. Blazemind, like I said at the beginning, I mean, he won before against Mongi in another tournament, so is it going to happen again here? That being said, I feel like, and I will say another thing, you know, I feel like that's a good sign for Blazemind, able to overcome that seed, both the previous seed having lost, and then on top of that for this seed, running into a lot of challenges, but still able to, and, you know, not finding that extra chest, right, that Mongi found, and still able to win this seed, I feel like is a good sign for the mental. It's a good sign for that he's on point today.
Yeah, I mean, 1 hour in the Bastion, different route, low food, the whole seed. Seed 4, gonna be the village. Mongi picking Blazemind's ban, but before we get into seed 4, we have our first mid-match analysis of the playoffs. We're gonna be sending it over to Fulham, breaking down what happened in the last seed and also seed 2. I think we missed sending it to him last seed. It's been 4 months. Bear with us. But we will send it over to Fulham, break down some stuff that we missed in the booth, maybe break down the L drags from Blazemind back in seed 2, and then we'll be back for our village seed. See if Mongi can tie it up into C5. Our village seed. See if Mongi can tie it up into C5.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the mid-match analysis for Season 9 Ranked Playoffs. Very, very excited to be here. Very, very grateful to be back in the booth analyzing. And yes, we did miss a little bit of analysis in Seed 2. I'll make it super fast because obviously it was a little bit of time ago. But I wanted to go back over that Blazemind death. Obviously, the unfortunate situation. But I also wanted to talk about, just before that, the slight difference in terrain navigation. So, as you can see here, our Bastion is off in the distance over here for Blazemind, and he has one of 2 options. He either takes this right terrain, or he uses the pre-built terrain and walks around and then builds over. This requires less speed bridging, the yellow path, but the blue requires more speed bridging. So, Blazemind decided to take the yellow path. However, as we saw later on, once Mongi entered, Mongi went directly over. However, as we saw in this clip, once Blazemind eventually got to the speed bridge, we did see a small issue arise. Unfortunately, not successfully drag clicking the boat onto this terrain. He uses these 2 blocks right here to try and clutch upon, and unfortunately, I believe he might be a little bit too close to the blocks to be able to hit that clutch. Obviously, he did end up losing that seed after making some good time back. But moving on to seed number 3, we wanted to talk firstly about the overworld. And the overworld here, as you saw, Mongi grabs all of this dirt using an instant mine golden shovel, grabbing 31 dirt before entering the nether, and retaining the gold shovel on 1 durability for good distraction method. Now, this 1 durability shovel here, he's able to throw inside the Bastion, allowing him to distract the piglins because he has no gold armor from this overworld. It's a really, really nice heads-up play, leaving that 1 durability. That 1 extra block won't do a lot, but that 1 less hit in the Bastion when we've only got 3 cooked chicken could make all of the difference. And once he enters, I know that the commentators did notice that he made it to the Bastion a little bit speedier than his opponent, noticing the lava falling right here and blocking it off successfully before it flowed down into the triple. Obviously, that was a little bit of a different play between our 2 runners. This allowed Mongi to play double triple, apologies, and sadly, it meant that Blazemind forced to go for triple to gap. But the main point of this seed was the Blaze spawner. Now, first and foremost, Mongi did in fact get a stray shoot a fireball into the spawner, preventing some Blaze spawns. But one thing I wanted to really notice was Blazemind did this after Blaze bedding. So once he just finished Blaze bedding, just like so, as we're going to see, after this explosion, notice the tree exposes some of the light blocks behind the leaves. Now, these light blocks can prevent blazes from spawning inside the spawner location, meaning that you get fewer spawns per cycle. This meant that due to both Blazemind instantly blocking these off, as we see right here, instantly blocks them off. This allows him to get maybe more spawns, but also the fire from a Mongi stray caused him to get fewer spawns, allowing Blazemind to recapture that lead. So it is 2-1 in our best of 5. I'm going to send you guys straight back over to the commentators without further ado, to see who can take this home.
Task trouble, some tasks, fire clearing, and I mean that's how Blazemind must have just been so ahead, right? It was just an extra spawn cycle that Mongi needed on that spawner, because of the difference in clearance. Good stuff. First of many mid-match analysis, W analysis. That one durability gold shovel, some good distraction tech, and just using in the first place for the dirt as well. But Nerdy, let's look at the seed pick just to remind ourselves before we get right into the game. This is going to be a village seed. Mongi picking Blazemind's ban. I think it makes the most sense for the mental, right? I think villages also are the overworld type that are the most decision rich by far, right? Like, sure, there's like an upside down shipwreck and a sideways shipwreck and a right side up with half the wood, a right side up with all the wood. Okay, sure. There's different types of ruin portals, and maybe you have to do a really weird completion, 1 in 100 seeds, sure. But the temple nerdy, that looks the same every time. The BT, newsflash, it's just a chest underground every time. The village, blacksmith, toolsmith, plains, desert, acacia, taiga, snow, like so much variation, houses everywhere. Where do you go? A million micro decisions in every village potentially.
No, I mean,
and you still have to think of Flint. You still have to think of Lava Pool. It's not like you're just playing the village. You have to do that on top of the rest of the decision making that you have to make, in a temple seed. The exact same stuff. And it's just the overworld type that is the most prone, apart from missing the mag ravine or missing the lava pool, I'd say are like the two worst things you can do on a seed, or like watering the entire lava or misplacing an obvious room portal. But in terms of just like raw decision making in the structure, in the village is where the most decisions get made by far. Maybe in the whole seed, right? Like not just in the overworld, but maybe in the entire seed. All comes down to just the village, as both the runners are doing the same exact thing at this moment. Blazemind's got 2 gravel instead of 3. Only difference.
Able to get a diamond pick, does not have to kill the golem. This is looking good so far.
And 5 iron, but we do have gravels, so shear's probably not the play. But maybe these runners look for a bucket house. Blazemind's already committed to tools, and there's another blacksmith for Mongi.
Oh, wow.
So this stone axe here from Blazemind is now an iron axe for Mongi.
Oh, wow. And will that end up mattering here? We see Blazemind does have to mine a lot of logs.
And shears.
Yep. So there we have it.
Incredible.
Looks like Mongi now mining the last of the flint. Should be able to head out for the lava pool here pretty soon. I'm not exactly sure if we saw it already or not.
Yeah, he's got the flint there. Gonna shears. Blazemind sells to craft. There's the lava pool right here. Gonna shear this birch tree. There's an acacia plank under the birch tree. This is a crazy end of the village here. But look how much faster Mongi is on just the world.
Oh,
and he's
ghosts the water a little bit, but it's
logging out a little bit on the portal, but still.
I feel like Blazemind's saving time here just on the portal though. And
yeah,
look,
Mongi lost a lot to the hesitation there. And we're in bottom treasure.
The bastion. Wow.
So not as different as I thought. And Blazemind's gonna have enough blocks to get up to treasure here, and he doesn't have these piglins guarding him, so maybe even a little ahead here on health and pace. So Mongi actually behind. So this village play I've hyped up for nothing, I guess.
No, I mean, I think Blazemind's mechanics have just been really smooth this seed. Despite, I do feel like the line that Mongi had there was faster, some damage.
Those piglins aren't going to be able to make it up as well, I think. I don't know.
No, you might be right there. In either case, it's definitely interesting to see these 2 different styles of play.
I think it was just the hesitation, right? Like, sure, Blazemind's play is slower, right? Like, you're just mining wood with a stone axe as opposed to using shears, as opposed to using an iron axe. But Blazemind insta-looted the chest, insta-went for the stone, insta-started breaking everything. Mongi has to go to that second blacksmith. You have to run all the way around, inside, outside, to get the blacksmith. He also dropped 1 diamond out of the first chest, so had to, stutter step, loot that chest, broke another log. Maybe if he only broke 1 log, he could have broke the second one in the second blacksmith and saved more time. So just the hesitation what made and then also, you know, the portal mishap, maybe Mungi's play was a lot faster, just objectively, but because of some nerves, maybe you're down 2-1 in playoffs. Blazemind! And now it's looking like it's 2-2.
I fully was just looking at Mongi. I just didn't see what happened.
I was staring at Blazemind the whole time, but I was obviously yapping. He double blocked off the like treasure connection because he had one straight pig on the right, and it was a sword guy. And then he had a straight late pig on the left, and he was punching the pig on the left to get the pig off of him. But then he has to break 2 blocks to get back. And then there's a sword guy that's instantly mad at him because he punched the guy on the left. He didn't just run through him and get hit. He punched him as well. So Blazemind just got hit by 4 sword guys just back to back to back. Is it unlucky that he had 3 late pigs or 2 late pigs at least? Sure, probably. But I don't think he handled it the best punching those piglins. And now Mongi again in a situation where not yet, but soon he's going to be in the fort. Maybe he went the wrong way in this treasure bastion seed. Maybe it's going to be closer than we think. I don't even know. Did Blazemind lose stuff? He died kind of over the edge. Okay. I don't know. Like, see, there's items from his body there, I think. Yep, some magma cream down there. Maybe that's just a straight trade. But he died in a bad spot. That piglin's got a gold block. Does this piglin have a gold block? No.
Let's see here.
Looks like he should have most of his stuff. He's got the diamond pick. Mungi's found the fort and is on the fort. So Mungi's going to know soon that something's up.
But it's not as bad, I'd say, as the previous death. Where it was just a, falling in lava, lose all your stuff, have to reset the seed. But regardless.
He's got his bread as well. That's important, right? He's got the food back. 15 bread for Blazemind. Mungi's only got 5.
Let's see here. Mongi building soul sand for the spawner. Able to get these blazes going. And yeah, this is now Mungi's seed to lose. He should definitely win this one. Like we said for seed number 2. But you never know. And so there's always the possibility. We saw Blazemind claw back a lot of time, even on that seed where he died, right? So
he went the right way for the fort. He hit the right 50. He's at the fort now. So it's a lot closer than it looks like, especially with Blazemind having the death. Maybe he's going to play both spawners. Maybe he's going to get some strays here. I think there's a stray on that one spawner that he's heading to, right? So this 2 more to the right, I think just spawned in for Blazemind. Maybe, the rates aren't that good, so I don't think he can be out off these strays. This might end up losing him time. Depending on how many strays there are here. But he's making Mongi work for the seed win, right? Even through the death. Yeah. And that's what you need to do.
Exactly. Just make Mongi make a mistake. That's the goal here from Blazemind's perspective. If he goes for a 0 that maybe he's uncomfortable with or anything like that, putting the pressure on is exactly what he needs to do. And I will say, I feel like Blazemind, despite that mistake, I feel like he's done a really good job clawing back the time so far. I'm curious to see exactly if he's able to save more time. As we've seen a lot in these fortresses today, Blazemind just saving a lot of time over Mongi.
Yeah, they're both at a spawner right now, though. Mungi's up 2 rods, and he's also measuring, so he's got to be up at least a cycle here. Yeah. Doesn't have the most amount of pearls, but he's actually got 11 bread. Maybe he just didn't have a good amount of it crafted. But he should just be able to leave off this cycle. Gets the last blaze. There he is. Where's this pearl? There it is. And he's on quartz. Trying to figure it out, though. Can Blazemind leave off this cycle, though? No, he needs 1 more rod. Do you send the 2-eye? That seems a bit silly. He's not going to. As Mongi in the stronghold. Gets a good spike. But looks like there's a lot of paths here.
Creeper on him. A little scary there.
But Blazemind getting to cords, right? So Mongi, surely it's just here into the left where he got the OG spike. There it is. Yep, just, was walled off the other way. 7 explosives. All beds for Mongi as well. And it's open for the 0. Front 100?
I think so. And that pressure
You
now,
go for
it's
top setup. You do.
a little bit scary, but hopefully Mongi can
Just
pull
can't
this
mess up
off
the
here.
build. It was a mid pearl, but he gets it. And with
Nice,
7
very good
beds, this
stuff.
should be good enough here, even with the crossbow. Gets it done in 6, and we're going to game 5, Nerdy. No game 5
Beautiful
the
stuff.
entire bracket last season, and
Oh,
the
man.
first match of season 9, we get a seed 5. It's great. It's great. We shortened the schedule to an hour per match instead of an hour 30, and then the very first seed we get a game 5. It's great. It's beautiful.
No, it's
really good
good.
stuff.
You know what? Behind schedule, that's what we want to be. It means more content for all of you. That's the way. That's the way of the world. Way of the world.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Blazemind made up a lot of time from the death. A little bit slower in the nav, lost 18 seconds there in the nav. But like, it doesn't look like on the splits that Blazemind died. Like if you looked at this seed and just looked at the splits, you might think, okay, Blazemind went the wrong way to the fort, especially as a treasure bastion seed, but it actually was the opposite. Mongi went the wrong way to the fort, which gave Blazemind a lot of time to catch up after that death. And Blazemind had, for what it's worth, a pretty good run back, right? Like he was able to get to the bastion right away, didn't die retrieving his stuff, etc., etc.
No, I think it's a very similar analysis to the last time we had this, right? It's like Blazemind is playing really well today. I think the question is just going to be, can he maintain the consistency? We've seen him on the only 2 seeds he's lost today are the seeds where he died, right? So if he can just be a little bit safer, maybe not take some of those deaths, then I mean, I guess that's what he needs to do to fix in order to take Mongi and eliminate him from this bracket, Fineberg.
Yeah, let's see what seed Blazemind's picking for seed 5. Is it the BT? Is it Mongi's ban? It is. We're going to the bans, Nerdy. One of every seed type. Love to see it. World tour of the overworlds here in our first best of 5. Going to seed 5. Going the distance. And if Blazemind doesn't die, Nerdy, we're going to have a match on our hands. And is it the nerves? Are they building? Is it the fact that it's 3, 4 in the morning and Blazemind's usually not even up at this time? Mongi's usually streaming at this time or queuing or just awake in general. I mean, last week when he did his player picks, he said he didn't know when he woke up that day. He literally couldn't remember. So better for the guy who has no schedule as opposed to the guy who's got a normal, 9 to 5 sleep, 9 to 5 school, whatever it is. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just Blazemind too tired in the moment. Maybe he's not used to the onslaught.
No, could be.
Maybe the
But
playoffs
I mean,
nerves.
I do feel like Blazemind also is playing well, other than those deaths. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit. I don't know.
That is true.
I feel like we've seen both, very good gameplay from Blazemind and 2 big mistakes. That's what we've seen today.
I feel like that's kind of what happens when you get tired, though. I mean, I don't know for sure because my mechanics are not even close to, like this level. But I feel like that's what happens when you're tired is you kind of like hyper focus on the things you can focus on. So the mechanics get really good and like the autopiloting gets really good, but you do like, you just sort of kind of move too fast and you punch a piglin you didn't mean to and then you're dead. Or you misjudge the boat clutch by 1 block and then you're dead, right? It's just those small micro things that maybe is like a sleepiness mistake or a nerves mistake or just a normal mistake. And Blazemind's just gotten unlucky that he's had 2 of those. I don't know.
Looking around for the ravine, it looks like Blazemind sees something good.
Yeah, and Mongi doesn't. There's kelp over here, but Blazemind's got this weird chunk cut off half ravine here. And he isn't down the ravine yet, but had to mine all this flint. So Mongi is very behind here, especially this ravine is looking real. So it's not going to be the end of the world, but this is a lot of time on the seed. And especially for the mental of being so behind on an ocean sea like this, like, as soon as you boat out and you see nothing, it's like, I lost, right? Like I didn't find the ravine. They're going to find the ravine. I lost, right? So just having the mental, is this real for Mongi? Yes, it's 2 deep. Better than Blazemind's 1 deep, but he's ghost bucketed there or misplaced the obby. So Mongi has to go for portal number 2 here. And he's ghost bucketed again.
Oh no. Disaster here for Mongi. Not only did he struggle to find that ravine a little bit, but struggling here on these portals. Hopefully this will be good. Yep, looks like that is good,
He's
but
just committing for an
so
L, a
much time
1 deep
loss.
L. It is so much time, and the mental as well, right? Knowing that
Yep.
this is game 5, knowing that you
Right.
brought it back, right? You've won 2 seeds, you were down 2-1, you had to win the last one, and you did. And now, good recovery though. For the portal, but
It's scarier because it's like he was already. I feel like he was already been. He's been slower than Blazemind generally in these seeds, right? And so having that big time loss right off the rip before the Nether even starts, it's a little scary there for Mongi. But especially now that Blazemind is routed the Bastion, there's not really much more opportunity for death. It's gonna be tough here for Mongi, but I think he can do it. I believe.
it's just a lot of time, nerdy. Like, even if
Yeah.
Blazemind, like, if you're Mungi, you kind of just have to hope for the death. I don't know. Like, we're on the Bastion, so he
Yeah.
can't save any time on the terrain there. It's housing, right? So housing a Bastion, very, very uncommon. Like, bridge, right? Like, let's say you have 8 pigs versus 12. That's a big difference, right? Your pigs walk
Yeah.
off DK, you do a better route. Stables, double, triple versus triple gap. Big difference. Treasure, you can have a lot of pigs fall off the Bastion, just sort of random. Housing, so consistent with its quality and with its quantity as well, that Monkey doesn't have any sort of like RNG hope to save time in this Bastion. It's just sort of happening. He just has to sit through this cutscene, and it's one less part of the seed that he can use to make up time on Blazemind.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's see if we can. Blazemind now entering the fortress. See if we can see what these rates are going to look like.
And he's on the spawner, but only 5 explosives. Don't know
going
if
for
he
a
doesn't
single
have
blaze bed.
anchors crafted. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna have 4 beds at the end of this. I don't know if he's crafted an anchor or not. We do have an inventory viewer in the bottom middle, if you guys haven't noticed. And production's telling me it counts uncrafted explosives as well. So I think some Blazemind, assuming this is all working, which I think it did last seed. Blazemind just has 4 explosives.
Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what Mungi's on. He just hasn't blaze bedded yet. But assuming that he does go for the blaze bed.
Oh, and
be a very
Blazemind's got
similar
glowstone here
situation.
next to the spawner.
Ah.
So great if you're a Blazemind
Very nice.
fan, because that. Are they at different forts? Sorry, brain just kind of shut off because Mungi's in a Nether Wastes Crimson. Now he's in a Warped. Okay, so maybe the same fort, just really different entry
Probably
spots.
the same. But they
Yeah.
are far enough away. It could theoretically we could see different strongholds.
It's true. They are different spawners. That's all you need, right? Sometimes you can be 5 blocks away and get different strongholds. I've seen it happen. Same spawner, just different blind spot. Eye goes different ways. Different seed entirely. But Blazemind up to 6 explosives now, so a lot more zeros hittable than there was on just 4 explosives.
Throws that eye. Gets the measurement off.
And Muggy's going for this glowstone as well. Yep, and there we go. He can make 1 anchor. So a little bit less than Blazemind. But Blazemind's just a spawner cycle or 2 ahead here, and there's not that much of the seed left to play for Mungi to make it up.
Mungi trying to kill some blazes, but yeah, it looks like there's less and less opportunity to save time as the seed progresses. Blazemind just needing 1 more rod as he's waiting here at the blaze spawner. There we go. New spawn.
Yeah, and Muggy still has to measure, and I think he's 2 spawn cycles behind, not just 1, counting the rods and the blazes there. As Blazemind is heading to cords, beautifully using the side of the fort here. I think he's judging whether to build or pearl again. And I mean, if he gets a clean spike, it's an easy 0. That's Mungi out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at that clean portal build there from Blazemind. I mean, I feel like he messed up a little bit, and it still looked very clean to me.
That looked like a great spike, bottom left, I think. Or like back left, not bottom left. I swear I saw it for a second. There it is. Has to get it through the
Boom.
skeleton, maybe to the right here.
You're going to see it. That looks pretty good.
I love this spike though, and there. Mongi not even in the stronghold yet. 1-0 away from Blazemind, and next weekend. It's awkward though.
Oh yeah, it's pretty low there.
It's awkward. But he gets to go for it. If it flies, I guess that's what's annoying. He can only get to 90 here.
Okay.
Do you pre-place the anchors? He's going for 94. I'm sorry.
94.
And it's too late. He has to go down. And now, open for Mongi. Blazemind's got enough health. He didn't. He pre-placed one anchor and used one bed. So he's got 4 explosives now. But he went for 95 instead of 90. I didn't think he had enough time, and he didn't.
And there's the instant perch though.
Is it perching on
crazy.
him?
Yes, it's
perching on him.
It's east-westing. I think he only has 4 explosives though.
Oh my god, it is. Can he get enough damage?
I don't know. It's not looking good. I don't think it's gonna be good.
With the chase down, Mongi still has to hit the 0, mind you. But this is not enough damage for Blazemind. He's not gonna be able to kill the dragon here. And there's still cages up. So he can't shoot this cage from where he's at. Can he kill the dragon through the healing?
Gonna be tight.
It's still healing. Is it gonna fly to the right? He has to hit his shots. How many arrows does he even have?
9 arrows left.
He has to go for the cage. It's flying to the next cage.
He gets it. Wow.
Oh my god. Before it gets to cage 2. I don't even know. I don't even know.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's just absurd.
Gets the sub 9 in a very chaotic fashion, and unfortunately does eliminate Big Mongi. But Blazemind, first ever playoffs, moving on to the next round.
East-west?
Yeah, that was really wild.
Like it must have perched
so
as he's jumping.
Yeah, I think so.
From the anchor to the half bow, because he was standing north-south.
Yeah, I know.
It
was so bizarre.
Perched at like the worst possible moment. And that third bed just so bad. I cannot believe he killed the dragon. I can't believe it.
That was wild. That was a very exciting ending to this series. Blazemind keeping us on our toes.
Yeah. It's like a clippable end fight of the year, and it's in the first game 5, the first match of season 9 playoffs. And Nerdy, we have Blazemind ready for a winner's interview in the booth. Let's speak to him. Let's see his thoughts on first playoffs appearance and first playoffs match win. Blazemind, how are you feeling after that match?
I'm feeling really good.
What time is it in Australia for the people who don't know? I'm people, by the way.
It's 4:20 a.m.
Nice.
Oh wow, nice.
I'm not joking.
So yeah, walk us through what your thought process was going there for the above 90 for the 0. What were you thinking? And then also on top of that, walk us through that the last moments there of that fight. I'd love to hear what was going through your head.
Yeah, so there wasn't really much thought about going above 90. I just thought, hey, I could make this, so I just went for it. But then I just missed. I didn't place my bet in time. Which it's lucky that I only placed 1 anchor, because I was doing that just to make sure like it doesn't fly or anything. Even though I don't think it's meant to fly at 95, or at least it's really rare. But
Yeah, it can fly 95. It's super rare. So I was wondering if you were gonna pre-place both anchors, and you saved one of them. And then the east-west perch and the chase down.
That was crazy.
You locked in. I mean, what was this time slot like affecting you? I mean, we saw 2 pretty, I'd say, uncharacteristic deaths from you as a player. Was it more the playoffs nerves or the time zone, like time slot difference, or just getting unlucky? What do you think?
I don't think it was the time slot difference. I don't feel that sleepy, and I feel like if that happened in a normal ranked game, I'd probably die. But I think playoffs nerves definitely play a part. I should not have gone for that float clutch, and if you notice in the treasure, I actually ended up throwing out my axe somehow. So I don't know how I did that, but that definitely killed me.
Yeah, I mean, a completely new environment for you, obviously, compared to Mongi. You've been in a lot of playoffs. It's your first time as an auto call player, as a player in general. But Blazemind, you didn't let it affect you. And next weekend, you've moved on. You have to face the winner of Dugile versus HDMI Cables. How are you feeling going to that match? Anything specific you're going to do in the next week to practice, anything like that, or just your general thoughts?
I don't want to play Dougal. I think out of everyone, not just in the 20, just anyone, Dougal's probably the scariest. I don't want to face him.
Yeah, no, that's
Well-
fair. That's a fair analysis.
Yeah, that's a pretty common sentiment among a lot of runners, but I guess if there's any sort of good news, you only have to beat him in 3 seeds. If it was grand finals, you'd have to beat 4. So maybe,
True.
maybe that's something good to look forward to that. And also, I am saying this like Dougal wins. HDMI Cables gonna give Dougal a run for his money tomorrow when we see that match. So you might not even have to play Dougal. HDMI might take care of that for you. So we'll have to see how that goes tomorrow, and we'll have to see you back here next weekend. Very exciting first playoffs for you, Blazemind. Congrats again on the win. And yeah, thanks for playing. Beautiful Minecraft.
Big congrats.
Great stuff. Hey, he's used to the time slot, Nerdy, not sleepy.
Yeah, no,
That's good
gotta
stuff.
respect it.
And you know what I'm not used to, though? Speaking of things being used to, Nerdy, look above your
True.
name right now. It says
see.
Skycrab.
I do
It says
see that.
Skycrab.
It's so exciting. It's
in
so exciting.
playoffs.
I know. I've been waiting for this moment, Fineberg. I've been waiting for this. I've been looking forward to. I mean, this could be. I mean, this is a fantastic match. I feel like we have like the RSG representative against like the rank. Someone who's been here from day one on ranked. So I feel like this is cinema already without even having known what happens whatsoever. I'm well. Okay, of course I know the script, so I do know what happens, but I can't leak that. So I have to pretend like it's a mystery.
It's literally, I didn't even think about that. It literally is playoffs like day one. Like this is season 1
I know.
playoffs winner. Like if you think of like OG rank, OG playoffs, like Silver's got to be the name you think of, right? Like obviously there's closed beta, there's season 0, there's whatever. Right? Like you think of OG rank, you think of maybe Redline testing it with his friends, building the mod from the ground up. But like playoffs, season 1, that's Silverr. That can never be taken away, right? Like that's the first playoffs. There's always going to be a newest playoffs. But the oldest playoffs, that's set in stone, that's Silverr. He's here. He's been here always, ready to try to make that storyline, try to make that second win happen from first to last. And Skycrab, like I don't even know. What do
It's
you
so
even
cool to
say?
see Skycrab here. It's so cool.
Yeah, what do you even say? But we are not. We should send it to like a 1-minute intermission because I have to get water. We should send it to a 1-minute intermission. We should make sure everything's ready to go. We're going to come back from the intermission. We're going to have an interview with Skycrab. And then we're going to get into the seed types. We're going to get into the player stats. We're going to get into the match. We know you guys all are dying to see this match. So we're going to send it to a very quick interview. And then we'll be back for Silverr versus Skycrab. A very quick intermission. I think I said it. All right, Nerdy, we are back after the quick intermission, and I know we are all dying to watch the gameplay. But as we said, we have a Skycrab player interview because he is a newcomer to playoffs. So we will get to see Skycrab's thoughts, the little questions we have for him, and then we'll get right into the player stats. We'll get right into the seed picks. We'll get right into the match. Because I know you guys don't want to watch the match, and also we are 30 minutes behind schedule. So W schedule change for this season. Really great job from us there. But Nerdy, I can't complain about that best of 5. That Blazemind end fight, like, it's a good problem to be behind schedule. For a thing like playoffs, it's a great problem to be behind schedule. For this reason, I guess I should say. Not any production stuff, just the players playing some great Minecraft. So let's see what Skycrab has to say. Sorry about the yapping there, and then we'll get right into the game.
So first off, introduce yourself. How'd you get into Minecraft speedrunning and all that good stuff?
Hi, my name is Skycrab. Oh my god, what?
Skycrab, guaranteed in playoffs. First time ever.
I got into MCSR by my good buddy Soroxy. I've always been interested in speedrunning in general before that.
Nice. When you say you were into speedrunning before, do you mean like speedrunning other games, or you were like kind of watching speedrunning Minecraft, or?
I kind of did Super Mario 64 speedruns.
Oh,
right
okay.
before.
How many stars?
16 star.
W. What's your PB right now?
1639 in no LBLJ
Oh my god.
category.
That's W. Yeah, that's sick. How do you feel about playing against Silverr, someone who's won playoffs in the past?
I feel intimidated. I don't know what to expect. I feel like I'm not gonna do that well, I think. I don't know. I just
Why
don't
not?
have the
You
ranked
did great in
experience.
LCQ.
I got lucky. There was easy zeros.
Is there anything you're more confident in? Because when we were watching for LCQ, we were like, oh, Ocean Seed, like Skycrab's got this. Like, is that something you're feeling confident about against Silverr? Anything you're feeling good about?
I think I'm pretty confident in Ocean Seeds because after a lot of RSG playing, I feel very confident in my ravines spotting and stuff, and like the lines.
Do you think there's something that playing RSG besides just the overworlds that could help you maybe worse terrain? Anything like that you think could also give you an edge?
Spotting Fortress at the treasure maybe. I really try to like force a Fortress with white macro.
What are your thoughts on like comparing people who play a lot of RSG, someone like yourself, someone like Jason? Do you feel like you're one of the best players in the world? Do you feel like you stack up even though you don't play a lot of ranked? Like, how do you kind of view yourself in that way?
I guess you can compare the stats even though I don't like play against them, because I do have like pretty good like splits averages and stuff.
Have you ever wanted to play in a playoffs before? Like, how did this kind of happen? I know people were saying like you have a channel point reward to like queue rank games. Did you literally only get this from those channel point rewards?
Yeah, I did. Well, if I lost like twice in a row, I might have like queued one more, so I don't feel bad when going into RSG.
What does playing in playoffs mean to you? Is it something that you really wanted to go for? Like, what does it kind of mean now that you're actually in the 16-person bracket to you?
It's really fun to like actually be participating in this. I didn't expect it to like actually get in.
I do have a lot of people rooting for you. You've always been a huge name. Like, what does it kind of mean to have so many people rooting for you in a matchup against else who's also like a very well-known, prominent community member? Like, what does that mean to you?
I don't know. It feels so weird. It means like it means like I have achieved something really big, and I'm like really grateful for it.
Last thing that I can kind of think of off the top of my head, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming Season 6 was one of the last times you played LCQ because of the like hand injuries that you were dealing with. What does it mean to, not only come back from that, but be playing at what it sounds like to you seems to be even at like a higher level after everything that you had to go through with that?
I try to use my time more efficiently to not worsen the hand pain. So I really try to practice more than to spam runs, which is probably the reason why I got hand pain in the first place.
Final thoughts on your match against Silverr. How are you gonna win this matchup? What's your key to victory against Silverr here?
I can reach a really like great top speed. I just gotta not let my nerves get to me or lose like 10 seconds, which is like really bad.
Well, Skycrab can hit that top speed if he locks in, so I'm excited to see that. Thank you, Bendo, for editing that interview, W interview, and again, thank you, Curryway, for hosting that interview. I don't know if he hosted all of them. I think Oliver hosted a couple of them during our media day that all the chatters no one loved from last weekend. So beautiful stuff, though. Got those interviews for us. W Skycrab. Know a lot of people are excited. Let's throw over the player stats, Nerdy, and see. One notable thing, I guess, Skycrab was saying we can look at the stats even though he hasn't played that much. There's 70 games there from Silver's almost 700. They haven't played each other, but Nerdy, Skycrab hasn't played anybody in playoffs.
Yep.
Ever.
I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, if he
No,
qualified
yeah.
through LCQ, it's crazy, but it kind of makes sense. Basically, any match we get with Skycrab in it is going to be fresh. It's going to be new. It's going to be exciting. The win rate's difference here. I mean, I feel like if you look at the difference, it's a little weird because obviously, Silverr played at the high level, so that win rate's going to drop a little bit at some point. Whereas the peak elo for Skycrab was only 2161. But in either case, very impressive stats on both ends here. Both sub 10 averages, both very good rank times, and also very solid RSG times. So I think this is going to be very exciting no matter what happens. I'm rooting for, I want to root for both of them. I don't know. It's like, it's so hard. We never get Skycrab in it playoffs, but at the same time, Silverr, the OG playoffs winner, it's really hard for me to pick a side here.
Yeah, I like the stats for Silverr ranked wise look better just because, I mean, I'm not the win rate, but Skycrab doesn't have enough games for me to really put a ton of weight into that. And I guess I shouldn't put a ton of weight into the ranked average either. One other funny thing, as we send it over to the seed type stats, but again, I don't think we're going to get much from this just because of low sample size. Skycrab might be the only person in the last few seasons to have a better RSG PB than ranked PB. That's an art that we've lost, considering I think there's 60 people that have a sub 7 in ranked, and there's one person in RSG who has a sub 7, and obviously Loki has a 620 in ranked, so that's not him. Skycrab might be the first person in multiple seasons to have a better RSG PB.
Yeah,
by 5 seconds, I guess, than his ranked PB, but he does.
Notable thing here. Look at this. Silverr on a 49.6% win rate. Is that a little
is
weird?
not
That's
good.
a little weird.
Yeah. But the
What's
shipwreck's
going
at
on there?
56. Right? Like, I don't know. They're both the lowest too, but BT being so much lower. Is it the
So interesting.
ravine spotting, right? And Skycrab, again, obviously low sample size, and considering he hasn't played a single playoffs player ever in those 70 games, or like,
Yeah.
obviously if Skycrab plays 70 games against Infume versus 70 games against your average Diamond 1 player, that the win rate's going to look different, right?
Right.
So can we take these numbers and say like, oh, Skycrab is 10% better than Silverr at every seed type? Not exactly. But we can't look at Silver's. He's got that sample size, and that BT is shocking. So let's look at the seed pick bans. Let's see, is Silverr going to ban BT like we think he is? And it's a good overlap, right? Because not only are you banning BT because you're bad at BT, but you're banning BT because you're playing Skycrab.
Yeah.
Right? And Skycrab's banning Desert Temple because it's the only seed type that you really don't ever play, right? Like his 617, that was a Village Ruin Portal. He's playing BTs and Shipwrecks all the time, just off the wall. But you see a Blacksmith, you'll tab in. You see a Ruin Portal, you'll tab in. Desert Temple, the only seed type that you're never clicking on the wall ever. Like, I mean, I don't watch him reset hours on end. I don't have the time, but I would be shocked if, like, even if he sees a temple on the wall, I would be shocked if he even tabs into it, right? And obviously,
he doesn't get distracted by like an AA run or something like that.
Yeah.
Get distracted for 2 hours. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, but yes, no, it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to this. We've got some exciting seeds ahead of us, Fineberg. I don't know about you. I can't wait to get into this.
Ruin Portal, Nerdy. Is this the looting Ruin Portal? I mean, the last Ruin Portal we had was pretty good, right? We had the gold axe, we had a gold shovel, we had an iron pick.
I think we can do better. It's my opinion, my professional opinion.
We can do better. We
I think
can
we can do a bit better. I want at least completable. That's all I'm asking. And then I'm gonna.
Well, this is completable. You got that.
That's a good start. That's
There's
a great
some pigs
start.
here. Is there an axe? There is an axe.
Okay.
99.
Okay. I like this. I'll take this. This is.
This is
acceptable.
honestly bare minimum.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. I'm. It could be worse. It could be worse. There could be no pigs.
Is it mending though? No, it just. I feel like it's unbreaking. Like, look at the gold axe. I feel like there's no.
Yeah. No. That's.
Oh my God! Silverr
true.
got raw mutton there instead of cooked mutton. This food situation crazy for both runners. This lake right here, but Silverr got 6 pork chops, so that's all right. I think this has to be unbreaking. So maybe a little bit better than bare minimum. Not close to Princess Treatment at all by any means. No looting sword, no food in the Ruin Portal. Kind of just the obby and the iron and the axe. But there's an axe. Could be worse. That's chill.
Silverr now entering the nether.
Pretty far ahead as well. I mean, he hasn't crafted stuff. Skycrab gonna front load a wood pick and a boat. Wood pick is interesting. Because a lot of times you don't need it, right? And it's just it's an unnecessary front-loaded craft.
Yep.
Like Silverr hasn't even made his crafting table 6 yet. That's something you obviously always have to do, but he hasn't even started that situation. But the wood pick and wood shovel especially, maybe not the best overlap of time.
You see the fortress here to the left, I'd like to point out. Skycrab gonna have that boat able to clutch down here, so a little bit nice in that sense. Gonna get the boat clutch off
what
again
is this
there.
bastion? Is this double, triple housing? I want to say. You just slam these chests with the axe. You try to figure it out. Maybe put on some armor. You have the gold axe that has unbreaking. Maybe you do it on just this right triple. Silver's got 11 obby already, but no iron yet. Never mind. He's got 2 nuggets or 2 ingots. I'm stupid.
It's okay.
We're gonna shred these chests. I was just looking at the nuggets in the hopper, and he still had 19, and I was like, "Ooh, that doesn't look good." But Skycrab, similar situation. He's gonna block off the pigs here to make the pickaxe. Let them in.
Okay.
Let these pigs in from the middle. That's good. I died here a couple weeks ago. That's actually a really good save. I'm going to take note of that for later because you do want to let in those left triple pigs with a pickaxe, right? You have to break 2 blocks there. So that was a good save. Blocked off those pigs, gave himself the time to craft the pickaxe. I tried some goofy and it didn't work. So
it's okay.
Great save from Skycrab. I mean, it could be the fact that he's been in low iron situations a lot, right? Like maybe... Yeah. You know, you're not guaranteed iron when you play Arshi, right? Like the BT doesn't have 8 iron guaranteed. The shipwreck doesn't have 8 iron guaranteed. You're not guaranteed an iron pick on basically every seed. So possible that he's just been in that situation many, many times.
Both runners pretty close here overall. I'd say slightly different ways of approaching the seed, but still are neck and neck. Now,
Silver's got 39 obby, stack of string. Wow. 7 explosives from the trades. Obviously, with 2 blaze beds, that gets down to 5. But he's got 8 explosives now. Skycrab's got 9. Is he leaving? I don't know. But 46 obby from Silverr. Skycrab's just out, though.
Lots of beds.
Faster, leaving on the trades. Maybe more pigs from the route. I don't know, but this is way faster. And obviously, we saw the fort off spawn.
Yep.
So Silverr first to the bastion by a considerable margin, but Skycrab very ahead here, albeit a bit low on health. 1 heart. Any weird stray here?
Like Silverr has so much food here with those
5
pork chops, now 4.
It is better than mutton.
Yeah.
But Skycrab seems to be in a safe spot of the fort. It is kind of open here, but not, enclosed, right? It's better to fight wither skellies and stuff with the range. You don't want to get trapped in a corner, so to speak. But Silverr, on the other hand, doesn't go through the bad part at all. He's at the spawner at the same time Skycrab is.
Yeah, just able to save some time on that, I guess, like fortress nav, and now is building.
Yeah, obviously is way just way closer than we think. Yeah, he's got the blaze bed off first. Skycrab's messed with some strays here, so maybe he can save a spawner cycle at the end. It's going to be very unclear here which runner specifically is ahead, because Skycrab has 4 rods and Silverr has 1. But Silverr might be able to get to the 4 from this wave. Yes, he does.
There we go.
No, he's on 3. Oh, no, he's on 4.
So this is a very close match to start this off. I mean, I feel like the runners have been playing like decently differently.
Skycrab measuring issue though. Has to throw a second eye in the same spot. Maybe he doesn't have his Nimbot set up correctly, or got a red boat or something. I don't know what happened, but Skycrab had to throw 2 eyes, and now he's throwing a 3rd one. And Silverr just able to leave off 1. This is a lot of time loss Skycrab's having on the measuring split. Is it nerves? Did he miss input on Nimbot? Was it not set up correctly? I don't know. It's impossible to tell, but that's a lot of time on a very innocuous split. And Silver's got this full blaze bedded spawner, fully cleared out, open as well. Skycrab's on an enclosed spawner. This blaze is in the middle of nowhere now for Skycrab. So now the situation looks great for Silverr. He's out to cords. And Skycrab, this is maybe the 5th rod. Is that the 6th rod? I think he's leaving as well. Okay. Closer than we think. But Silverr completely swung the game in his favor just off this fortress split.
Now, pulling over to the stronghold cords here, he should be pretty close.
And Skycrab doesn't even have anything crafted.
A little bit. Yeah.
He has no pre-crafts. He has
And,
15 pearls.
Oh no, what happened there? I don't know.
He can't even pearl crawl through the wall. Silverr found great terrain to quartz. Is it different stronghold?
No, it's
I
the
don't-
same stronghold. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's the same
What
stronghold.
is going on?
I swear
It
it
feels
was
like
negative
Skycrab's
positive.
just falling apart
Was
in
it
the
not?
back half of the seed.
Maybe it was
Instant ad for
different.
Silverr.
Yeah, no, here's the little thing that Silverr built on. And that could be the game here if Silverr can hit the 0.
He doesn't have a bow. Maybe because of no arrows. I think he doesn't have a bow.
It should be a hittable 0 though.
Yeah, I mean, 8 explosives
99.
and that front 99. You don't need the bow here at all. I don't think he has one. But it's not going to matter. I mean, what happened to Skycrab?
It just maybe took worse terrain, it looks like to me. Was that a different spawner? So I guess that could explain it there. But in either case, Silverr takes game 1 here with almost a sub 7, but is able to get a low 7 instead.
Oh, yeah, this was fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't even notice how fast that was.
I was not looking at the timer at all. I don't know. And Skycrab's dead off to
Skycrab's
0 anyways. But it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, not even just the terrain now. I feel like everything past, like, as soon as Skycrab hit the fort, I feel like every micro was just worse and worse and worse and worse. Like, close spawner instead of open spawner. How did Silverr find the open spawner? I don't even know, right? 3 eyes on the measuring split. Bad terrain nav.
Yep.
To second portal. Low pearls. And no pre-crafts. Just every micro thing just not in Skycrab's favor. Is it the playoff nerves? Is it too much of that RSG high roll mentality where like your
Right.
brain, you're sending the 2-eye. You're pre-crafting on the way because you're just, you don't even think about pre-crafting because you go 5 for 5 on rods. Like that's the strat. You know what I mean? Like you don't think about pre-crafting until you leave because you usually don't have to do it. Is the autopilot from, you get in nervous situations, you start autopiloting more and more. Is that taking over in a bad way? I don't know.
Yeah, it's totally possible. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Skycrab definitely played that early part of the seed quite well. Went for like some early crafts and then was able to use like the boat clutch, for example, in order to save a little time on Silverr nabbing to the Bastion. But I don't know. I guess overall, probably that could just be like, like a warm up kind of thing. I don't know. Silverr was just they had no hesitation getting that blaze bed off. Just very clean measurements overall. I mean, I feel like this could be a warm up thing, or it could be something that we'll see Skycrab fix in the upcoming seeds.
Yeah. I mean, let's see what the second seed's going to be. Is he going to send it to the shipwreck? No, the village. You'd think he'd be more comfortable on the shipwreck on the ocean seed, but picking the village instead.
Boom.
I mean, you're going to have to play both of them anyways, right? You have to play the first
Right.
3 seeds no matter what. So, unsure exactly if this pick matters too much. Maybe think about the ordering, right? Like, okay, if we're going to lose the village, win the shipwreck, but then you're giving Silverr the pick into seed 4, so maybe you want to do it the other way. Maybe Skycrab's just really confident in his village routing. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think it could go either way. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It could, if it's a fast village, it could go either way. Also, Skycrab is perfectly competent at routing villages, so I'm sure that, I mean, last time we saw a village, we thought it was going to be a big difference between the 2 runners when we saw the difference in the routing, and then it ended up being very close. So you never know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's not bad at any seed type, but I would have just thought that the shipwreck is the better pick. But maybe he plays less shipwrecks than I think. Off of the wall, off the resetting, they are just much slower than BTs. So who knows? But we see the lava pool Skycrab quick spot behind those trees. I think it just showed up on Silverr's screen as well there. But this is an interesting overworld. Where are we getting the gravel? What lava pool did we go to? Where even is the blacksmith?
There's the gravel right there.
Found it. Oh, and it's on the blacksmith. Okay, so what could have been just a flat plains overworld, we have the gravel. So presumably no wood light here. We have 5 iron. Yep, so gold axe. Iron pick shears. Maybe we make a stone sword. Maybe we just use the gold axe. Skycrab a little fumbly on the crafting there.
There's the shears coming out for
Silverr
Silverr.
fumbly as well. And he's not making a gold axe. He's going to make a stone axe and save the 2
Interesting.
gold and make a gold shovel. Probably not going to matter too much. 9 gravel for flint for Skycrab. I guess the argument is like, okay, you have shears for blocks. You don't need to mine that many logs with a gold axe. But I like the leaf boat for
And
silver.
that is fantastic.
Somebody take a screenshot.
Someone screenshot.
Let's put that on Twitter.
Yeah, that should go
Leaf
there.
boat in playoffs. I don't know. I like the gold axe. Like, I guess you're using a lot of the durability. It's about a break for Skycrab, but even if you just have a couple durability, it breaks the crafting table faster. It breaks those logs you need it to break faster. And you can break a chest or 2 in the bastion faster. Stables routing, housing routing. You're breaking chests on those routes sometimes. I like the gold axe better. And I don't think the 2 gold for distraction is maybe worth it, but in some seeds it could be, right? Like, you're at the top of stables, you need to get a piglin out of the way fast. Instead of maybe throwing your axe, obviously you can throw the gold axe, but throwing the gold is a lot mentally easier to do, right? Like, even if it is just the same action, the same thing you're dropping, throwing an axe feels weird. Throwing the gold ingot, like, that's the point of the gold ingot, is to trade. The point of the axe is that you're not trading the axe. So it's just trade-offs. I would make the gold axe here. Silverr obviously made the stone axe, but it's worked out for Skycrab. He's got a pretty commanding lead into this
we were hating on Skycrab's village routing. Maybe he's just a demon at the village seeds. I mean, look at this. A significant lead over Silverr, playing that seed much more quickly. But Silverr taking slightly different terrain here, I believe.
A little more left.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit more left, but in
scarily
case,
close to lava
pretty similar.
housing. But
Yeah,
no.
that would have been a bit of a mess.
And Skycrab has axe here. Is it going to break, though? He's got to try to figure out how to get around these guys. And it does break on the second. Can't break all 3 chests. But that was fast still as well. Silverr going for manhunt with leaves. It's a VP that I think he needs to make, knowing he's this far behind. I like that he's sending it, but it's scary, right? It's wet manhunt. He's only got leaves. But notably nerdy, Skycrab got no obsidian from the top chests. So the benefit to top down, sure, you might be more consistently getting piglins if it's wet mana, but you're getting those 3 chests early on your route. Apparently you got 4, and I'm completely wrong. It's not the 5 obby chest though. Hey, sorry. I need the inventory viewer up in the bottom, or I don't think that would have even saved me, to be honest. Oh, there we go. W production.
W production.
I swear he got none. It's all good. But the obby still could be a difference, right? Like, if Silverr got, I don't know if he got obsidian from breaking that mana chest. It's just unclear. It's just different chests, different routing. We'll see. Did these runners spot the forts? Looks like they did. Looks like it is right there. So we're looking for a pearl hang opportunity, I think. There it is. Pearl maybe looked a little low, but I think it should be fine.
There's an iron chest plate. Look at that. That's a little funky.
Yeah. But
I guess
Skycrab's out.
No, it's just from the
skeleton on. He's on 1 heart. If the skeleton shoots him again, he's dead.
Oh man, the Skycrab, you're scaring us here.
He's got the food. This is time loss though.
Yep.
Does he pearl here?
The same split last time.
1 heart.
It was a little scary.
Strays? No strays. But Silverr waiting so much on trades, and he's got 18 obbies, so this top chest obby apparently is going to matter. He's got to run all the way up here.
For Skycrab here, yeah.
To get this mysterious 4 obsidian that chat's been raving so hard about. Where is it? It's got to be in the single. That's probably why I missed it. And an extra gold block as well. There's the obby. So manhunt not working out for Silverr here. Skycrab in a great position for seed 2. To tie up the match at 1-1. But Nerdy, he was in this spot before. He was ahead of the fort before, and we saw him kind of fall apart in the rest of the seed, right? Bad, slower fort play, slower measurement, slower terrain accords, and choking the zeros. So the seed by no means is over.
Yeah,
especially
and so far,
with the
going for
strays
strays is an interesting play here. We'll have to see if this works out. Lots of wither skeletons in the way.
Because it's kind of a double spawn.
situation. Yeah, yeah.
It's obviously awkward. Obviously, the best double spawner possible is when they're right next to each other. Here, they're both open. You can't really get a good blaze bet off on both of them.
These rates are not it.
Yeah, only 2 rods for Skycrab. So maybe Silverr being at this double spawner for so long is going to benefit him here. Being able to just overlap as many blazes as long as possible. But maybe
4
the
rods
strays
here
are
for
just
Skycrab,
enough.
though. It's a very commanding lead.
It's so unclear when strays are good or bad for a runner. It
You
just
know, let's
all
see if
depends
this
on the
measurement
rates.
split will be faster. Hopefully, he can just get it off in 1. It's 60. It's 55 again. Oh no, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried there for a second that Skycrab would have to throw several eyes.
Even if he had to throw a
but-
second one, it wasn't like a Ninja Brain bot like user error, right? Like sure,
Yeah,
sometimes you
yeah.
can get 2 offsets, you have to throw another one, but last time he had to throw 3 eyes. So
Yeah.
something like horribly went wrong, and there's the last 2 rods on Blaze Bedded Spawner, gets them, and he is very far ahead from these strays. Silverr only on 1 rod.
Just maintaining
And
the lead from the start.
Yeah, I mean, this terrain nav looking like it's going a lot better. Heading to Cords right now. A little bit of backtracking, but not too bad. Digging right now on Cords. Has health. Going to eat the bread for safety as well. Like that play.
Potentially will be
Gonna
falling here, but that's
here,
okay.
And there's an Endermites. Can't really misplace. Oh,
Might
Endermite
be annoying.
issue. Endermite issue. 2 hearts.
Oh
From the
man.
Endermite. But Skycrab is not going to be the second runner to die to Endermite in playoffs. That's going to be low-key only. Is he died to the Creeper? No. Oh my god. And he likes the spike down here. Is it just farther down these stairs? He hears it.
He hears
Wow. Crazy. As Silverr heads to Cords. And look at this, though.
Craft his beds.
Again, no pre-craft from Skycrab. Fully
yeah,
no
yeah.
pre-craft in the spawner. That's something that Silverr's been ahead on both seeds, fully pre-crafted. Just a complete difference in play styles, but Silverr so far behind that it's not going to matter. 053, no pearl clip here. And 4 bed, 2 anchor with a crossbow, small boy. Maybe it's weird if it flies on 90. Is he going to try to send 95?
Let's see here. Just going
No.
for 90.
And we're pre-placing the anchors. So if the dragon flies, this could get ugly. And it doesn't fly. But the first bed damage was not the best. Great.
That
Oh, he's got
damage
5
is very
beds,
solid.
not 4. I stand corrected. Should be enough for the
And
anchor.
there he has it. Very clean. With an anchor to spare. Skycrab takes seed number 2. Remember, we're not getting a 3-0. This is going to be an exciting match. I'm excited.
Yeah, and there's not that much, end game stuttering here from Skycrab like there was last seed. Silverr does manage to get in the end, so not as big of a blowout as it was the other way around, but the village routing from Skycrab was just elite. I think the gold axe, 20 seconds. And then it was the manhunt variance play that Silverr went for that didn't work out, I think is sort of the story of the rest of the seed. You look at the fortress to the stronghold split, and Skycrab only saved 4 seconds with all those strays. And keep in mind, he saved those 4 seconds, but he had no pre-crafts. So was he even behind? If you look at that split as a whole, does it take him 4 seconds to craft everything in the portal room? Probably about 4 seconds. Get the craft table town, book craft, beds, anchors, wool, glowstone. The strays really didn't matter, I think.
Yeah, it's a weird seed for sure. Skycrab looks a lot better than last seed. Look a lot cleaner with I think, like you said, mainly with that terrain nav. Fumbled a little bit on the first seed, but it's kind of like we were saying, maybe just a warm up on that first seed, and now we're locked in. Definitely Silverr, I think, stumbled a little bit in that overworld, so maybe that could be seen as a tiredness thing. But in either case, this is a great start to this series. We have a tie of 1-1 between Silverr and Skycrab.
Yeah, and seed 3, I think we're getting it into a shipwreck. So we'll see. Can the runners find the ravine? We saw that be a difference maker in the Mongi Blazemind match on their can't remember if it was the shipwreck or the BT seed, but We will see how this overworld goes. Is Skycrab going to have the edge on the ocean seed? I don't know. We'll have to see and find out. Going to get into the gameplay very, very shortly, but Skycrab bounced back after the seed 1 loss, dying on the 0, obviously too far behind for it to matter, but gets the bounce back, commanding win in seed 2. Almost a full split ahead. Can he keep that momentum? Can Silverr lock back in? I mean, it is just earlier for Silverr as well, right? It is 10 a.m. for Silverr. I think he has been waking up a little earlier, playing a lot of private rooms with Dougal for the last week. But it is still just an early time slot, 10 a.m. Both runners find the shipwreck.
Beautiful
I don't know exactly
stuff.
what time it is for Skycrab. Maybe 6 or 7 p.m. I don't know what where the time zone lines are.
Fineberg.
I wouldn't have held it together if you didn't. You giggled a little bit. I'm gonna blame you.
I couldn't help myself. It was okay, whatever. But see, guys, we're bad for each other. We're bad. We enable each other. That's the problem. Okay. Anyways, but a good start here. 8 bread and shears.
And notably 5
no.
gunpowder.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, I'm mistaken here. Sorry. Going for the TNT instead. Much better play. Able to get blocks in that way. Now able to craft up that bread and get going on the TNT. So good start here. I'd say a little bit ahead here for Skycrab once again on this overworld.
Yeah, I mean, his TNT was a little bit closer than Silver's, and look at the wood count as well. He placed it closer to this like edge of the island, and he's got way more wood. Silverr might even want to chop 1 or 2 logs from this tree here. Yes, he will. So he can't even directly get off the island. Skycrab, 10 to 15 seconds out of here.
Yeah, once again, the overworlds look very clean here for Skycrab. Let's see what will happen next. Going to be building this 1x2 and heading into the nether shortly. Let's see what we've got in store
Perfect
for
pull
us
from
in this nether.
Skycrab, so ahead. Already on just the overworld.
Building up, looking for the bastion.
Where is the bastion? Where is the terrain?
Where is
He
it? There it
sees
is, yeah.
Do we force up here through the soul sand? Do we force left? Silverr looks like he's already going right. And this right terrain, I think it's going to open up to the same spot that Skycrab's at, but I think he's going to be saving a little bit of time just, not going left and up that hill.
Now we have not too many blocks here actually for Skycrab. So Silverr with those extra blocks.
Yeah, well, maybe
potentially able
that
to-
was the TNT difference, right? Maybe Skycrab placed it more on the sand. Silverr was trying to work for the dirt, and that's a high roll maybe that Skycrab wants to take, right? Because if it's the sub 7 seed, if it's the world record, you're not going to have to build a stack of blocks to get to the bridge. But in ranked, you got to play anything. So is this the difference? Now Silverr at the chalice, commanding lead, fully flipped from the overworld.
Yeah, and it's just purely those blocks. So definitely interesting to see the difference in routing. Maybe that overworld difference we were talking about just was wrong. Maybe Silver's was in a better position all along.
But again, it's not that much time. Still
Very
so much
close,
seed
yeah.
left to play. But Skycrab's only got 8 dirt heading into this route. He's going to have to use some of his wood.
We'll have to see if this could mess him up a little bit. Looks like he's crafting a gold block and starting the route while Silverr gets started a few seconds ahead here. He's going to run out of blocks. They're going to have to switch to that wood. Hopefully none of that will be burning. Always can be a little scary on this route.
And now he's got low wood too. 21 planks. We got to make 2 blaze beds, maybe some sticks, and we're using 3 more for the bridge, so we're down to 18.
Yep.
Are we going to mine this wood back? Are we going to have to hope we blind on a tree? Are we playing low beds? It's situations that Skycrab's finding himself in that Silverr isn't. Is it that ranked experience? Is it that difference in play style? Or is it just a random brain mistake that we're trying to read too much into? I don't know. Unclear.
Hard to say. We are looking around. I guess we're going to have to use the pie chart for the fortress. It's very open, but just no fortress in sight regardless. So
8 chunks away. Looks like Silverr is looking for a good pearl hang in that direction, dealing with this hoglin here. So maybe a little lower on health, but the 7 bread from the shipwreck going to be carrying these runners through most of the seed.
and looks like 17 obbies, so just waiting on a little bit more obsidian.
For both
Potentially
runners.
maybe some more beds as well would be nice.
Yeah, maybe
And
Skycrab a
there's the
little ahead on
probing.
trades and he's just leaving. Yeah.
I feel like he did get a lot of pigs, so that could explain that.
But better
Not
terrain for
exactly
Silverr.
sure.
He's purling on the fort first.
Yeah, and we're going back and forth here. This is awesome.
Stray Blaze for Skycrab and the Crimson. Stray Wither Skelly and Big Magma Cube for Silverr. So not a great spot for him, but he spotted a spawner buried in this fort. Couple zombie piglins here, but he's handled that pretty well. Has to push this guy out of the way to get the bed down. Skycrab should find himself at this spawner shortly.
He is struggling a little bit, though. I mean, this
think
is
it's
just
to the
time
right.
loss
No.
compared to Silverr.
He entered this at a different spot. Maybe now there's a spawner, but this is a different spawner. Maybe different fort or strongholds. Maybe different terrain to the stronghold. But this should pull the lead back for Silverr.
Gets that rod there.
Oh, and a ton of lava for Skycrab on his blaze bed.
I just didn't see that at all.
It's great plumbing, but he has to. And so if he gets a spawn here, maybe he only gets a one spawn. But it looks like he's handled that very well. And it's basically fully cleared out before the next spawn. So, no harm, no foul for Skycrab. I guess he doesn't have as much time to overlap anymore, right? We have 34 gold ingots still. We could craft some gold picks, obviously clearing our inventory. But depending on the rates, he might have time to do that anyways. We do only have 2 rods. And Silverr only has 3.
So we're getting that blind off on 1 extra rod compared to Skycrab so far. So a little bit of a lead here for Silverr, but it's definitely still close. Could go either way as Silverr gets that measurement off. Was that 1100 or is that 1800? So definitely pretty far. Considering that well, we can look at Skycrab here as well. Yeah, so like 1500 for Skycrab, 1600. But
it's different strongholds. No, it's different strongholds.
It's different strongholds?
Neck for Skycrab, pause for Silverr. It's different strongholds.
Okay. So that could change things a lot here. Of course, if the stronghold for one of them is much better than the others, it's also possible we get 2 instant navs.
Not even the stronghold, just the terrain to stronghold as well, right?
True,
like most strongholds you get a spike and you're fine. Most strongholds are good. Obviously, like horrendous stronghold, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. But it's this terrain nav, and look how open it is for Silverr. Crazy Pearl. Does he hit the basalt? No.
I feel like Skycrab's been kind of. I wonder if this terrain's going to open up for him. Like, look at this. It's not necessarily obviously good or bad. I don't like this, though, for Skycrab. Silver's significantly ahead at this point, I'd say.
It's just going to come down to the stronghold, right? Silver's on chord. Skycrab triggering the pearling. Is it going to be open in this forest? I mean, if he doesn't have to build out on this lava lake, he could save a lot of time on this terrain nav, but there's only so much time left to save, right? Like, if Silver's in the end first, it doesn't matter if your stronghold's better. The ends are going to be the same. Skycrab heading to chords. Silverr gets a good spike. Is it a great spike or not? Where is this? The portal room. What is this? What is this?
What?
Look at the portal room.
Oh my goodness.
It's so goofy,
So
but he
bizarre.
finds it. Never seen that before.
So 1 eye here for Silverr. Entering the stronghold or entering the end. What's the 0? What do we have in store
And we have
for us?
7 explosives. And it's back 85, maybe back 88, but this should be very hittable. Should get to 95 here. Don't think he'll push 99, maybe. Nope, just to 95. Very unlikely for it to fly.
Goes for the safer 0. Hopefully, it will go smoothly here for Silverr. Potentially.
And he knows he has the time, not risking that first double bed. Clean 3+2 from Silverr. He's put himself one seed away from knocking out who could be the fan favorite, Skycrab, from his first ever playoffs. I mean, this seed was so back and forth. I don't remember, like, I feel like a different person was ahead on every split.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. Yeah, that seed was so back and forth. I feel like it was so hard to track who was actually winning. Yeah, because, I mean, Silverr entered, of course, the nether later, but had those extra blocks, was able to save so much time, able to save 13 seconds getting to the Bastion. So it's definitely interesting to see these different runner playstyles. But in either case, I am looking forward to game number 4 here. Hopefully, we'll see a game 5. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm selfish, and I want us to be more late.
I mean, it's very, very possible. Oh, production caught me on the stretch. All good. It's very possible, right? Like Skycrab played the second seed great, and he was playing the seed great as well. Just different strongholds, a little bit struggling finding the spawner in the fort. But that was kind of it. Like he was still close into the stronghold. I think his nav was his stronghold ended up being a lot worse than Silver's, but it really could be anything. And Skycrab gets the pick. We'll see if he picks BT. I'd be shocked if he doesn't pick BT. But we have to see. We have to wait. The pick does have to come in. But that could give him the benefit in the overworld. And we saw even Nerdy just on the Shipwreck overworld, Skycrab was ahead by 15 seconds. Granted, the dirt, sand, little play lost him time getting to the bridge, but if the Bastion didn't need a stack of blocks, who knows? And there's the BT. There it is.
There it is. But I mean, hey, so I know Silverr spent a lot of time on the wall. He spent a lot of time mining sand trying to get those BTs. So I definitely think that this is going to be interesting regardless. It's not like it's like, oh, 100%, oh, Silver's guaranteed to lose this seed or something. I think it could go either way. It is interesting, though, like we were mentioning before, obviously Skycrab has a lot of experience with the BTs, but it does seem like maybe this season, for whatever reason, Silver's been struggling with the below 50% win rate on the BT seeds. So I definitely think this is favored for Skycrab and from multiple angles, but it's hard to say. You know, I don't want to underestimate Silverr by any means.
Yeah, it's not like Silverr doesn't know how to loot a BT, like you said. It is a seed type in ranked. He has played a lot of them. Obviously, a lot less than Skycrab has through the resetting. But a lot of that RSG skill of, trying to find that fake spike, right? Trying to lock the specific seed that has the best chance of getting a BT, has the best chance of being on a good island, right? That's not important in rank. The seed is given to you. You don't have to reset.
Yep.
There's no mob spawners on the starter island. There's no mine shafts. There's no ocean runes. So you get one spike and that's the BT. You don't have to fight between 2 spikes, 3 spikes, 4 spikes, whatever. So a lot of what Skycrab is potentially really good at gets shown off a little less, but again, he is first to the gravel here by just a second. It's actually the exact same time. He jumped in the water first, but I think Silverr jumped from farther out. I'm analyzing nothing. It's all good.
I mean, the important takeaway is that they're very close, I think. Neither of them struggled on that BT, and now we'll have to see how they deal with
the takeaway here, too, is that both these runners are punching one log instead of making a gold pressure plate. Saving it for the gold shovel, saving the gold as well for distraction, probably the smarter play. I would have made the gold pressure plate because I don't want to punch one log. It's just frustrating. Look how fast Skycrab is. He placed the boat on the sugarcane, by the way. I don't know if that's tech or he just did that. Never seen that before. But he is so far ahead into this ravine. I feel like that's just slower, though. Am I wrong? Like you want the boat to be on the points. I feel like you want the boat to be on the water, though.
Yeah, probably, but it's cool. And hey, look at this. He's winning the overworld anyway, so I think the style points are worth it, I guess.
I mean, yeah, but I think that's just off the. I don't think that's off the sugarcane. I think that's off the TNT placement and the crafting speed. As we head into this Treasure Bastion, Skycrab saying he liked Treasure Bastion situations, looking for the fort. As we get W-boat clutch from both runners, but Skycrab just ahead. Another W-boat clutch onto that gold block. Is Silverr going to hit the same one? No. A little bit safer, heading down. Can Skycrab keep his lead into the fort?
This is where we've seen Skycrab lose some time over Silverr, but or at least getting to the next split as well.
I wouldn't even say getting to the fort necessarily. I would say getting to the spawner.
Yeah,
Skycrab's getting to the fort, but he's getting the bad part. He's forcing strays. It's just a difference in mindset, I think, between ranked and RSG. How you're playing these forts. Skycrab just opening himself up to more variance off of, forcing strays more, not playing the spawners as much. We'll see if that happens this seed. But he's playing this Bastion lights out. Some block suffocating tech. As I say that, he misses a gold throw. Sorry.
We have to have at least a little bit of a commentator's curse. Like that. I feel like that's a good level. It's not like they died, right? It's just like a quick little small thing.
A little micro, yeah. Not too big of a deal. But both these runners, I mean, Silverr in a very similar spot now, both on these single chests here. So maybe not as far behind as he was entering the Bastion. Not like he was that far behind. But Skycrab's already launched a Pearling. Maybe you saw the fort. I didn't, personally.
Just waiting on some more pearls here. They have enough obby already,
Skycrab's
so
out
that's good to
so
see.
fast. Silver's going to have to check
there
his
we go.
trades. He doesn't even have a Pearling set. Did Skycrab see the fort? He did.
Is he guessing? Okay, nice.
So we're heading the exact same way, but Skycrab's just so fast. And look at this
This
pace,
time
Nerdy.
right on the spawner as well.
330 spawner.
Jeez, yeah.
There's the bed. Again, no pre-crafting in the Bastion, playing for, you know, the high roll of not needing it. There's the Blaze bed with the TNT. Very fast setup. He's got a couple strays. Oh, two
Man,
hearts, though.
2 hearts.
And he's
Little
trying
bit
to
scary.
save this Blaze.
Oh, nice.
Beautifully
clean
done
stuff
from
there.
Skycrab. I mean, he doesn't have the back of the spawner built out, but it doesn't look like it's going to punish him. And is that stray going to matter for the rod cycles, for the rod drops? I don't know. Silverr didn't deal with that stray. He spent more time clearing out the spawner, also taking a little bit of damage from these blazes. And the rates have fallen off a cliff, so this seed looks a lot less like a sub-7 than it did 1 minute ago.
And we've got 8 explosives here for Skycrab, so definitely lots of opportunities for any kinds of zeros that you'd really like.
8 for Silverr, 6 for Skycrab. Maybe 7 for Silverr now. Because he made a bow.
I thought did I not see 5 bed 3 anchor? I thought I saw a 5 bed 3
I don't know if
anchor.
he has I don't know if he has the
Oh, does he not have the glowstone or something?
I'm just looking at the overview thing on the bottom. So maybe I'm
Okay.
wrong.
I was looking at the inventory. Yeah, I could be mistaken. Maybe I miscounted or something. But we'll have to see.
Maybe I'm wrong. Skycrab getting 2 more rods. But Silverr on the same situation with the rods. Gets his 4th there. Gets his 5th there. Gets his 6th there. Silver's gone. Skycrab gone as well. Tied.
Oh, yeah.
But Silverr hits terrain with his first pearl. Skycrab doesn't. So he gets a better launch second pearl. But look at the chords. Maybe Skycrab's first pearl was just good enough. They're within 4 blocks of each other, building the portal at basically the exact same time.
Silver saving a little bit, like a couple seconds there, though.
Literally just
And now
5
we're
blocks,
entering
but
just
that's
like
big time.
1
It's
second
going to come down
faster.
to Nav. And Skycrab, notably, on this seed, Nerdy, is pre-crafted. Wormhole for Silverr. There's the portal room. Skycrab, wormhole as well. But Silver's in. He's got the eyes crafted. A little bit of a stutter, though. This is close enough to where rotation's going to matter here.
Yep.
And it's back, small boy. Wow. We push 95 here because we have to.
Let's see.
Silver's got the block. Skycrab doesn't have soul sand to alternate. So can he? This is the tower where it matters the most. This is half a second. Does he push 95 with no alternating? He does.
Let's see. Silver gets it off.
Great beds. Skycrab, no
Silver
double
goes
bed
for the
though.
seed. Oh, Silver messes it up. Can he clutch up here? No, he can't. He's not. He's dead. Skycrab now to finish this off and take us to a game 5. Can he do it? It's looking great. I don't know. I think the dragon was too low and he tried to place the bed. But Skycrab there taking out the dragon and taking us to a game 5 member.
Wow, another game 5. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're going to need a mid-match analysis on that one. I guess it was just too low. Maybe he just did the first double bed too slow. Yeah, wow. This is fast. That's better than my rank, PB.
There's the sub 7.
That's
That's what we were
crazy.
asking for. And that's no looting as well. You know, that's just crazy stuff there. And the fact that Silver was ahead by 2 seconds, like it could have been a 643. Like, wow, crazy stuff.
World record. Let's blur out the ranked overlay. Let's upload it on the clickbait YouTube channel. Skycrab, sub 7, world record. That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
What happened? I think my only thought, and we'll see, because we'll obviously get a clip back on this. We'll get a mid-match analysis. I don't have confirmation on that, but I'm assuming Fulham's working on that right now. But I think it was just like Skycrab got to 95, but he didn't get the first bed, double bed off, right? Because it was
Yeah.
slow. He didn't have the soul sand to alternate enough time. Silverr maybe barely got there in time and maybe panicked on getting that double bed off. And so the timing was
so,
just a
something like that.
little wrong, right? Because you just like,
Right.
obviously placing one bed and blowing it up is a lot faster than charging a bow, even though the bow shoots so fast, right? You have to pull it back and shoot the bow. You can't like fully limp the arrow. You got to give it a little bit of charge. So I think it was just probably a little too wrong, but we're going to have Fulham on that clip in just a bit and actually break down that timing. Wow. Silverr 1-0 away from moving on to next weekend. And now he's on a seed 5 situation. But Nerdy, he doesn't have to pick, an ocean seed, right? Like Silverr gets
True.
the pick.
No,
he
that's
lost
true.
the last seed.
Yeah.
He can pick Desert Temple. He can pick Village. I think he'll probably pick Desert Temple because
I think Desert Temple makes
Skycrab
the most sense.
low-key
Yeah.
gapped him. He low-key gapped him on the Village seed, and he banned Desert Temple. So I think we're going to see a Temple seed 5, and this is another best of 5 where we're going to have, presumably, if he picks Desert Temple, one of each overworld type in the best of 5.
Ooh, good point.
No
Yes,
overlaps.
yes, that is true.
Pretty cool. A lot of the time
Yeah.
we see people pick seeds that they win on when you get to these seed 4, seed 5 situations where you can pick from every other seed again, right? You'll see 2 Ruin Portals get played, or 2 Villages get played, or 2 Desert Temples get played. But presumably, Silverr's gonna pick Desert Temple. I'd be shocked if he doesn't. But we'll see. We've been told mid-match analysis is ready. Let's look back at Silverr 0 and the rest of that last seed before we get into game 5. See exactly what happened. We're gonna send over to Fulham, and then we'll be back in just a second.
Okay, welcome back to the mid-match analysis. It is another game 5 in our round of 16 matches. How awesome is this? We're getting to see some amazing gameplay, as you guys have already seen. So, we're going to just talk about this 4th seed, this last seed that we just watched. And of course, everyone wants to just talk about the 0 cycle. That's the most important part. But I wanted to just pick out a couple of small nuggets of information that I thought was important. Now, Skycrab, during this treasure route, played it very, very differently to Silverr. Notice, as he runs up these stairs here, how much gold is in fact thrown during this route. Ends up only having 4 gold by the time we are at the top of the bastion connecting the 2 ramparts, starting the route with 10, meaning 6 trades were scattered throughout that bastion, and I thought that was going to make a massive difference. And if Skycrab didn't notice, it definitely would have done. However, once Skycrab had finished throwing his gold in the hole, he actually returned to the bottom of the bastion and all around to grab those extra trades. Look at those 2 trades that were on the stairs here. We have 2 obsidian, and as he goes back up, 1 pearl trade that is on the dirt right here. Now, of course, this could have been a situation whereby the piglin's looking at the gold, finishes the trade, and those pearls fly down the bastion into the lava. So can we say that he got lucky? No. We can definitely say he didn't get unlucky, though. There definitely could have been a massive variance between these 2 runners within this seed. And finally, we'll talk about the 0 cycle. It's the most important part of this seed by far. And Silverr entering the end first. Entering the end dimension significantly ahead, building up, getting to 95 with what we thought would be enough time, given the fact that we were alternating between the blocks here. And as we can see, he looks like we're about to get it. But with that first bed there, with that double bed, after this arrow, unfortunately, the second bed does break. The bed that he places here breaks and does not detonate, meaning that Silverr almost hit the 2+2, but wasn't able to, and tries to recover it as well as he can. Drops down, but drops down a little bit too low, not able to get that bed detonation off. And if he drops down just maybe a few blocks less here, he's likely able to detonate this bed that he's placed here, finishing off the dragon and winning 3-1. But without further ado, I don't want to ice these runners even any longer. I almost said I was glazing the runners. Hey, maybe I am. But we're going to send you back to the seed 5 right now, see who takes home all of the victory to go through to the quarterfinals.
It all comes
Just
down to
early
this,
arrow.
Fineberg.
I know. Another game 5. Let's see what seed type it is real quick before we get right into the match. We know we're all waiting for it. I'd be shocked, again, if it wasn't a Desert Temple, but we'll see. There it is, Nerdy. Another slate. Every overworld being played. Almost a sub-7 on the Room Portal. Sub-7 on the BT. I don't think we're going to be getting a sub-7
crazy.
on the Desert Temple, but maybe sub-6?
If Danny can do it, anyone can do it. I believe. Danny got a sub-7 on a temple recently. Shout out Danny. And I believe Silverr. It's going to be awesome.
I think Danny has I think he's a few ranks higher than you, by the way. Just to make that clear for the people.
Sorry, I didn't mean to even be insulting Danny. I was just saying I believe in these runners. It's possible.
Okay.
Danny proved
Danny
that
way.
Okay, well, listen, me and Danny have major beef, so that's okay. That's okay.
Well,
but anyways,
we'll put it
Danny
aside.
proved what's possible.
We'll put that beef aside for maybe 6 or 7 minutes here, depending on how fast this Desert Temple seed is. As we get into the match, Game 5, Silverr versus Skycrab. It never works, man. Like, I can't look away from the chat and see. I heard you giggle too.
It's funny. It's funny. You guys are funny. Let's
It's
see
all
though.
good. It's all good. Spawned on the lava pool, for what it's worth. Not sure where the gravel is yet. So we're entering the right. Skycrab entering the left. Let's analyze this for 10 minutes. See what the difference is here. Which is basically nothing. Skycrab saving a little bit of health on the fall down with that sand. I just don't know where the gravel is. No gravel at the bottom of the temple. Both runners doing low TNT.
Looking around, trying to see.
River.
Could be right here in this river. Yeah.
Silverr. Skycrab as well. Trees. But the river has dried up where these runners are at. So do we go more to the left for the gravel? Looks like pretty similar routing. Silverr's found a nice patch of trees that are together, but Skycrab's also found a different very nice patch of trees that are together. 11 TNT from Silverr, or 11 wood from Silverr's TNT. Skycrab, 18. So both these runners are going to be fine.
Skycrab's cleared out a lot more of his inventory as well, something I'd like to point out.
But Silverr's trees were closer to the gravel, so he started, or the river, so he started this gravel collection process earlier, got the flint from the TNT. Skycrab working on it now, and Silverr is heading to the lava pool first. Nerdy, it's not an ocean seed, and Silverr very ahead here on this overworld. Great usage of TNT there in the portal.
And this is somewhat expected. Silverr just has a lot more reps.
Beautiful
on
water drain. That was Taz.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean.
Wow, he's been practicing that. Is Skycrab going to do the same thing? Nope. And his water spills. Can't double click the bucket. Big lead for Silverr off of the mechanics on that seed, the decision making, tree routing, and the portal build. Incredible stuff. But Nerdy, it's a speed bridge. Maybe with a stack of blocks, and we have it from the temple, but the nerves. Skycrab opting to go up here on the string.
Yeah, Diagonal Spear is always a little bit scary, but Silverr doing a very good job here, just making his way over here.
Skycrab not going to decide to go up, going to fall down, looked up for a second. That's a lot of time loss. As Silverr approaching, I don't even know what bastion this is. Housing, I think. Surely. Stables.
Up here.
I'm done.
Yeah, this seed definitely not as good as some of the previous ones we've gotten. But here, Silverr taking a lot of damage here, Silverr. Oh my god.
He dropped his gap. He had to just drop his gap to stay alive. 2 more gold in the inventory, but 2 sword pigs. It is really bad. And look at the terrain that Skycrab is taking. Look at this. Way higher. Sees the double triple. Has this info early. Does he play double triple? Does he play triple gap? This could be playoffs. This could be the start of the entire match.
Though. This is scary. Look, there's a pig on it.
Blocks it off. He's got the gap as well. Silverr looting this triple chest. Finally, Skycrab has not looted the chest, but Skycrab is playing double triple. Wow. Look at this. And Silverr doesn't even know that there's another triple. He is fully committing right now to triple the gap.
Yeah, and it's like an understandable decision in that
Wow,
moment, but
wow. This is the whole seed right here. This is it.
yeah,
Skycrab is going to
100%.
be a minute ahead because he knows there's good terrain out of this triple as well. Silverr hasn't
That's a
even
good point,
seen
yeah.
the top of this bastion. Silverr has no idea how to leave this. He's going to try to leave it the way he came in. Skycrab has such good terrain here. This is, dare I say, like a minute of time difference if this double triple hits for Skycrab.
Yeah,
But
what
he
if
could
the
get
double
12
triple doesn't
pearls.
hit?
He could get one bed. He could get no fire res. He could get no obsidian. We don't know.
This chest doesn't have obsidian, so the obsidian count on 5. It's not amazing so far. We'll have to see what else we get here. There we
That's
go.
a lot.
Though.
11. That's a
That's
lot.
good.
16. He's gonna have the obby, but the explosives and the pearls and the fire res still important. No gold blocks in these chests. There's one, so he's working with 9 gold blocks on this double triple here as Silverr in the middle of the triple gap route. Wow, 20 pearls, 39 string, 3 bed,
okay.
3 anchor.
Yeah,
3 bed,
no,
2
I
anchor.
think you're good. He's just gonna wait a little bit longer, trade a
3 bed,
couple more
3
of these
anchor,
gold.
and TNT for Blaze bed. So Skycrab is out.
Should be out very
Gonna
soon
wait on
here.
these trades, I guess. Does he have fire res though? That's the only thing I didn't see.
No,
3
he's
fire
fire
res.
res.
Wow,
Yeah.
beautiful double triple trades, and he's gonna be out. This could be the seed.
Done.
Is
Skycrab's
Silverr
chance
leaving
to-
though? Is this a pearl hang or is he leaving? He's going back up. I think he's leaving. Very committal from Silverr
Look how slow
potentially.
this is. Like he's losing so much time, just not
No,
knowing
and
what
Skycrab's already at the
Skycrab knows.
spawner.
Yeah,
He's trying to figure out how to leave. Finally makes his way up. Sees that's another triple. Oh, what is going through his head?
there we go.
And we're out.
Heading out this way. He should know at this point probably what happened to Skycrab there. But now Skycrab with a significant lead. Will Silverr be able to claw back at this time?
I mean, I don't know. It's an open spawner. He got to the spawner right away. Skycrab's not playing strays. We've seen him lose time to that on seeds before, but not now. I wonder how many explosives, Skycrab has. Oh my god, he's got 15 wool, 5 bed, 3 anchors. So
Yeah.
basically every 0 is going to be hittable. Maybe even 5 bed, 4 anchor.
And let's see. Hopefully the measurement split won't be slow like in that first seed that we saw. I think he's clean.
We're at the same
cleaned that up
spawner.
since
There's
then.
no way we get different strongholds. It's 1,300 blocks, but Skycrab's got better food and health situation.
Mhm.
He still
Yep.
has the gap. Does he still have the gap? I know Silverr lost the gap because he had to drop it to not die. I think Skycrab might still have the gapple in his inventory. He does.
He does. Yeah, good call. Very clean stuff, and that's going to be very nice for purling to cords or,
I mean, it's just going to come down to Nav and 0, right? I don't know how Silverr can make up any time here on the fort. Does he send a 2-eye? Do you have to? I don't know. Playoffs on the line. Do you rely on Skycrab choking 0? I mean, you might think that he's doing double triple, so maybe Silverr can think, oh, maybe he doesn't have that many explosives, right? Maybe.
Yep.
But that's not the case. Skycrab has 9 explosives.
Yep, absolutely.
So does Silverr send? No, he's got another really cycle here. So he's not going to send it here. He also would have had to send a 4-eye there. There's the 2-eye potential for Silverr. If this blaze drops, now he's leaving, so he's got it all. But Skycrab on cords, he's messing up a little bit onto cords, but he's so far ahead. Has to
dive
come
into
down
this little lava pool.
Has to come down to the nav and the spike. Silverr needs
go.
a bad stronghold, needs a 0 choke from Skycrab. He's made up time getting to quartz here, but not enough. No spike
Let's see,
yet.
though.
No spike yet.
Immediate. Ooh.
Oh, there it
we
is.
go. There's one.
Down mid.
Mid.
Scary maybe with mobs. He still hasn't eaten his gap. It's a mine shaft. Was that the wrong spike? Did he hear it?
Digging down. That might be it right there, Fineberg.
That is
He-
it. But
he does
Silverr,
find
if
it.
Silverr insta runs into this, it could be faster. If he pearls down, he's in the same spot. No, he's not going to. Maybe he hears it under him now, but Skycrab ahead by too much for Silverr to do anything.
Skycrab entering the end here.
And it's open. How do we choke the 0?
His chance to eliminate Silverr.
Is it back 97? He's 2 pearling this. Maybe it flies on the side setup. He only has 2 pearls. Maybe it flies on the side setup. I doubt it flies on
Skycrab can close this
94,
out.
but that'd be the only situation.
Zeroing. First 2 beds look good.
Didn't fly.
Doesn't fly.
Apparently, he looked at an Enderman.
Okay,
Maybe.
that would be no. Please no. Please no.
I don't know. This is the last anchor though.
And he does
Has
get
to
it
get
off.
down with a boat. But if he gets in the fountain, I don't know if chat was just saying that or not. If he gets in the fountain, that's playoffs for Skycrab. I don't know why I keep saying that's
Skycrab.
playoffs.
Moving on. That's
Yeah, no
ridiculous.
Enderman. So I was getting baited by chat. No Enderman. And Silverr hits the 0, but it's just too late. It was the double, triple versus triple the gap. That's it. Silver's out.
Yeah.
Round 1 again. 2 playoffs in a row. Last season against Aquacord. This season against Skycrab. New player moving on again. Nerdy Blazemind moving on, and Skycrab moving on.
Very true. And I'm not trying to flex, okay? I'm not trying to flex, but I would like to say that so far, my pick'ems are on point. I guessed both games precisely to the match. 3-2 for both of them.
Wow,
I feel like a genius
I was
right now.
just gonna bring it up. I wonder, like, I wish we had the integrated picks into the client somehow, because I wonder how many people are still on it right now.
Yeah, I'm on the
Blazemind
money.
plus Skycrab. I mean, literally anyone can win any match. Obviously, not saying that Mongi was the clear favorite. Silverr was the clear favorite, but they were the higher seeds. They were the higher seeded players. Skycrab, Blazemind, both their first time in playoffs. They fight through the nerves. They get it done. Let's talk to Skycrab and see what his thoughts are. Winner's interview. Let's bring him in here.
Skycrab, congrats on the win. How are you feeling after that seed moving on to the next round?
Pretty good.
Sweet. So you went through a few different matches there, obviously a few different seeds. How are you feeling? How are you able to bounce back in under this pressure? It's obviously a very different format than, RSG. So how does it feel to be under a lot of pressure but still able to get the win?
It feels good. I don't know.
Sweet. No, I mean, hey, that's fair.
At a loss for words, it seems, but I mean, played every overworld type. Saw you had a crazy leads on the ocean seeds. I guess on this desert temple seed, how did you do anything different to sort of kind of keep your composure? Because obviously you entered second, and then in the start of that nether there made a bit of a terrain mishap, trying to force upper terrain. Not necessarily your fault, but just trying to force the upper terrain didn't work out. So you know that not only you're behind on the enter, but maybe behind on getting to the bastion as well. Did you play double triple maybe to try to save some time, or just send it? Because Silverr played triple the gap, and that seemed to be the main difference there in that seed. Was there any deeper thought into that play, or was it just hoping the trade sit faster route? I don't know.
I just did double triple because I was so behind already, maybe 30 seconds. So I just went all in, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it worked. You played great. I don't know. I mean, crazy. Not a lot of people before last weekend would have even thought you'd be in playoffs, and now you've made it to next weekend, playing the winner of Aquacord versus NHB, which is our next match of the day. And a notable funny stat is, I guess you don't really have anyone in the bracket that you'd like to play, at least from a stats perspective, considering you haven't queued into anybody in the entire bracket on ranked ever. So you don't have any prior experience, but I guess, is there any player in the bracket that sort of has aura that scares you, or anyone you're not looking to play just in general? Maybe, I mean, specifically for the Aquacord NHB match, but for the bracket as a whole, or are you just kind of taking the games as they come?
Gnosis is scary. And also, I think Aquacord is pretty scary too. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen
makes
Aquacord get to the
sense.
final day in playoffs before, so you will see who you get to play after this next match. But Skycrab, we are excited to see you next weekend. Assumedly, you are excited to keep playing next weekend. I know a lot of the chat is very excited. So congrats, your first playoffs experience so far going great. Some awesome Minecraft from you, and we will see you back next weekend.
Major
Okay,
congrats, man.
Yeah. Thanks.
There we go. I was just waiting for production. There we go.
Waiting a second.
Sweet. Dude, can't believe that.
That's crazy.
Well,
No,
I
this
mean-
is an exciting bracket we got going on here.
The new gens are here. Season 1 playoffs winner, Nerdy. Old versus new. That's like a Mr. Beast video title or something. We got a high 100 ranked players, 50 ranked players that last queued up in season 1, and then you pan
There we
over
go.
and it's Dylan and Moley and yeah, all good. But crazy that Skycrab. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Skycrab taking it. Let's throw it over to the bracket. See how it's been shaping up after these first 2 matches. Our 2 lower seeded players from these first 2 games winning. 2 players new to playoffs winning. I'm hoping personally that this lower seeded trend doesn't continue, even though it really feels like I should be the lower seed in the whole situation.
It's hard being Fineberg. I understand. It's a
it
hard
really
life.
feels like I should. It feels like it should be swapped around, but that's okay. I guess if you're an NHB fan, you want to hope this lower seed thing continues. But those were our first 2 matches of the day. When we come back from our intermission in a second, we will have Aquacord versus NHB, and then we will have Fineberg versus Hacks for the last match of the day. This will be a bit of a longer intermission, 7-minute intermission is what I've been told. It has a cute little content video, so if you have to get water, if you have to go to the bathroom, go ahead and do so. But we have the 16 playoffs participants answering one question. Nerdy, that question is, what is your favorite playoffs moment? And before we get to the intermission, I have an answer in the video. You don't.
Okay.
What is your favorite playoffs moment, Nerdy? Right on the dome here.
It has to be for me. I mean, this is a like a very basic answer, but it has to be Hacks winning playoffs, giving a very heartwarming interview. I think that's my favorite moment. What about you, Fineberg?
I don't remember what I said, and I'm not gonna spoil the video.
Okay.
So we're gonna throw it to an intermission. We are going to see what the 16 playoff players said about that question, and then when we be back, it will be Curryway and Parker in the booth. So this is me and Nerdy saying goodbye. I'm saying goodbye for about an hour, but Nerdy will see you guys again tomorrow. Curry and Parker will be back for Aquacord NHB and Fineberg vs. Hacks. So thank you guys for having us here today in the booth. Nerdy, it's always a pleasure commentating, and we'll be back here tomorrow, and we'll throw it over to our quick little intermission.
Season 1, Danny Boy versus Cropro, where Danny kills the dragon with his axe after failing to kill the dragon with beds. It's such a hard moment to like recreate, I feel like. I feel like that's one of the moments where like there's a real chance this never happens ever again in playoffs.
My favorite playoffs moment is Danny killing the dragon with his axe during a 0 cycle. And it's my favorite moment because nobody has ever done anything like that before or since.
I was thinking about that Danny Boy axe clip from season 1. But I think because it kind of personally involves me, and I think Curryway and Parker's reaction was so good, was the end of Seed 4 between me and Hacks 2 seasons ago, where everybody thought I won, and then Hacks wins because like neither of us are looking at the dragon, and then Parker's out of his chair, Curryway's out of his chair across his room. That was great.
There's like tons of really good moments from playoffs, but my favorite, for sure, the one that immediately pops into my head, and I don't think this is a unpopular answer at all. I think a lot of people would probably say this, but it is Fineberg versus Hacks, their round of 16 match. But specifically, just that match was probably the most on the edge of my seat I've ever felt watching a match. I think Hacks had 515 Stronghold enter, Fineberg had a 530 Stronghold enter, different Strongholds, both bad. Absolutely just like the most nerve-wracking couple minutes of nav ever because they're both in a bad Stronghold. Then the ending just like pops it all off. It's just like absolutely a perfect match. Like 2 titans of the game, and also Parker's reaction. I love Parker's reaction. It's just it always just gets me laughing, just like how, I mean, it was insane. It was insane. I was astonished when I watched that live.
My favorite playoffs moment was probably from Season 7. It was this one Fineberg versus Hacks game where Fineberg hit the 0, and then after he killed the dragon, Hacks got a perch, and it looked like Fine was gonna win, but Hacks ended up winning by like a second. And I love the moment so much because Curry and Parker's like reactions were so funny. It just made it very memorable in my opinion.
My favorite moment in playoffs was probably me winning in Season 2 because I had a lot of fun playing in those matches against Silverr, especially because it was my first time playing in the finals.
My favorite moment from playoffs is Game 7 of the Season 6 Grand Finals, Dougal versus Loki. 4 minutes into the seed, Loki accidentally leaves the Bastion with only 14 obsidian. From that point on, he plays the rest of the seed so flawlessly that he's able to not only recover from that mistake, but actually end up a minute ahead of his opponent. It's a really exciting match which highlights the mechanical skill, willingness to take risks, and lack of hesitation which define Loki's playstyle.
It's probably gonna be the Season 6 finale, Seed 7. It's a 3-3 Loki versus Dougal, two titans kind of deciding who's the GOAT. And then Loki accidentally makes a mistake and then turns it into some crazy, sending a 6% chance of the eye breaking and also it being a 0 eye. Like, that not happening, and then the eye breaks and everyone's like glued to their screen watching in anticipation for if it's a 0 eye or not, and then it's a 2 eye and he cranks it and it's a 822 bang.
My favorite moment for playoffs is the Season 6 Grand Finals when Loki sent our knight against 2. Sending our knight with 3000 on the line is just a crazy commit, especially in the last year of the Grand Finals. If the one eye didn't hit, the run is just on the spot and the whole tournament basically swings in Duke's favor instantly. It's wild to see someone bet the entire bracket on a hero like that, but these are the plays that make playoffs Duke in my opinion.
My favorite moment from playoffs was me watching Loki versus Dougal and Loki send the one eye in Grand Finals to win playoffs in Season 6. The reason why, it's just still such a crazy play to even commit to in the moment. But it was my first ever playoffs, and to have that viewing experience, my first ever playoffs watching, is just so cool, and I really wish every playoffs has kind of such a dramatic moment like that.
My favorite moment from playoffs has got to be my Season 6 Grand Finals against Loki, just because of how close it was and how many crazy moments there were. I would have liked it a little bit better if I'd won, but either way, I think it's by far the best Grand Finals we've seen in playoffs up to this point.
I think for me, my favorite moment from playoffs is probably the last seed of this last playoffs, me versus Hacks Game 6 Grand Finals, where even though I did lose, I think it was a very, very fun ending to that match because I'm entering the end about 2 or 3 seconds behind Hacks, even though I was in portal room first, but I had a hunger reset, and then I'm entering 2 seconds behind, so I know I have to push for a 2+2, and Hacks knows he's only 2 seconds ahead, so he knows I'm gonna go for 2+2, and I might hit it, so he has to go for it as well. So we both hit a 2+2 right at the end. He wins playoffs, and then as well, if you look at if you watch my screen, you can see my screen shake a little bit because as soon as I saw like the lost thing that Hacks won, I slammed my desk.
I think my favorite moment from the playoffs is the Toolsmith incident between Dougal versus Hacking Noises in the Season 5 finale. They just kept dying and the commentators was like freaking out and Fulham was drawing circles and it was like so funny to watch at the time.
It's kind of ironic. It shouldn't really be my favorite moment, but well, at the time it definitely wasn't my favorite moment, but it just has to be in Season 4, my match against Anchor Boy, when I had a creeper explode on me while I was in a temple, at the bottom of a temple. I had to full reset the seed, lost 30 seconds to it, and then proceeded to make almost all the time back, and then lost by a few seconds in the end. In hindsight, I think it's my favorite moment because it's just a nice, like, testament to the fact that anything can happen in both a good way and a bad way. Like, you can lose 30 seconds off of nothing, and you can also make back 30 seconds off of nothing. It's a nice mental checkpoint as well, just to look back on a moment like that and see how far I've come as a player, both gameplay-wise and especially mental-wise.
My favorite moment from playoffs was my 2+2 to beat Silverr last season. There's just such a cool moment that I needed 2+2 with that much nerves as such a big underdog. And it was the first time I actually performed well in a big tourney.
I think my favorite moments are Hax's 623 and the Loki versus Silverr match from Season 7. It's just such a close match, 3 sub-8s and then 1 sub-7.
Welcome back, everyone, to Season 9 of the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. It's me, Crayway, joined with Rap Parker. How you doing today? How have you enjoyed the matches? We've had 2 best of 5s. The audience doesn't know this, but we've been watching in a call.
Yeah.
Insane so far, right? Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this is like the Silverr versus Skycrab's match might be one of my favorites ever. It was just so close, such like different play styles. I've been having a blast watching. I'm ready to keep watching. I think we got some great matches coming up.
I absolutely agree. I mean, this match is kind of similar. Aquacord, maybe not the same veteran as Silverr in playoffs, but has been around for a while, played in multiple playoffs. And NHB, someone first time here. Are they also going to win in their first playoffs? Because so far, actually, people playing in the first playoffs has won every single best of 5 so far today. So that's pretty exciting.
True.
We'll see if it continues happening. It definitely would be an upset, but very excited to see that. Also, shout out to our editors. That was a great intermission video. Shout out to Lore, who not only edited that intermission video, but also refed the first 2 games. So shout out to our refs as well. Very cool. This production is a conglomeration of a bunch of people volunteering and doing a bunch of great stuff. So we're very grateful for that. But before we get into this match between Aquacord and NHB, we do have a content piece for you. We're going to show you an interview with NHB, get to know one of our new playoff competitors.
Beautiful.
Hello, NHB. I'm a 16-year-old speedrunner, and I'm very happy to take place in this tournament. I started speedrunning in August 2023 when I saw the Silent world record. I was like, I can do that, but I was really wrong. Speedrunning takes a lot of time and patience to learn, and up to this point, I'm still trying to learn and improve as much as I can. I'm feeling pretty confident about my first matchup. Aquacord is a really good player, but I think it's gonna be a close match because we're kind of tight on skill, so hopefully this is not a trio. This bracket is really scary, but I think I see a line to semifinals. I wanna not play hacks, Fineberg, ECR, or Steez until semifinals, so I'm gonna try my best to reach semifinals. I'll be happy with just reaching that because it's my first playoffs and I don't have experience at all. We have a friend group called Car. We do fun things sometimes, private rooms, and we try learning from every mistake. I'm glad to have people like Darby, EDCR, Steez, Pulsar, and much more. So shout out these people. And Car is the only thing that keeps motivating me every time.
Thank you so much, NHB. I mean, Parker, one thing that caught my eye in that interview, and again, thank you, NHB. Thank you, the editors. That was edited by Lucky. So shout out Lucky, shout out all the editors. But one thing I noticed, mentioned the group Car. I think this is not going to be the last time we hear of Car this weekend, because we heard EDCR and Steez's names mentioned, and they're playing. Is that today or tomorrow? I'm actually not 100%, but they are playing each other. Yeah, they are playing tomorrow. So that'll be very exciting to see more of this group. But yeah, I mean, Parker, any early thoughts on this match between Aquacord and NHB? Any predictions? Anything you want to think about as we head into what I'm assuming will be the player screens for the 2 runners?
Prediction wise, I kind of want another upset. I kind of want to see NHB take this win. You know, NHB is a player that I've probably played more than most of these players in playoffs, so that feels kind of cool. I really like the mentioning of the Car friend group. I think being in friend groups and being surrounded by people with similar mindsets and improving in the same way is such a good way to improve. And I think we can clearly see that in NHB making it through LCQ.
Absolutely. As we see the stats here, Aquacord sub 10 average rank time, just barely, and a slightly better average rank time as well. I mean, looking at the screen, all the stats kind of go towards Aquacord except for the peak elo, which does go to NHB. And I think the one thing for people who might not be familiar, obviously there's a bunch of new people watching playoffs this season. So I think the thing to know about both these runners, NHB is a very high speed player, can hit absolutely insane top speeds, as you can see in the bottom right. First rank sub 5 end enter. That is absolutely crazy speed. And then Aquacord as well, a very consistent player who's been around for a bit, but also has ranked B2 world record, which is crazy, and the former blind world record, Parker. So neither of these runners are slacking at all in any regard.
100%. Not to mention Aquacord getting 4th in last playoffs. You know, that's nothing to blink your eyes at. This is gonna be. No. I think this is gonna be a good match.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Last thing on that screen was the NHB slingshot demon.
That was pretty funny.
Definitely a back and forth kind of thing, which we can see kind of in their win percentages as well. NHB 2 win percentages under 50%, not something that you normally see in ranked playoffs, but has played, again, an absolute ton this season to get to this point. While Aquacord, much more consistent across the board, 2 win percentages with over 60%, and a really fast buried treasure time. 934 is incredibly fast for BT, faster than the Ruined Portal seed for him.
Well, that is interesting. Another notable thing, I remember I was looking at NHB's stats. Maybe some of the reason that he has some of these lower win percentages is he just forfeits more. I think he has an 18% forfeit rate. You know, sometimes with these top echelon players, we see a 0% forfeit rate. So is that going to affect how you play in playoffs, the recovery, the mentality? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's an absolutely great point. I'm looking at NHB stats, 18% this season, 13% last season. And you're right. So many things, so many players at the top level nowadays normally just have like a 0% forfeit rate or like 0.5. But NHB, one of the very few players playing in this tournament with a high forfeit rate. And obviously in playoffs, you can't forfeit. So that's going to be something kind of in Aquacord's favor here. But again, if NHB can reach these peaks, can reach these top speeds, absolutely could see a world where NHB wins convincingly, let alone win at all.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the line. I remember I was watching some of NHB's VODs and he was doing some insane stuff while practicing.
Yeah, NHB, I'm very excited. I actually haven't watched a lot of NHB, mainly a little bit of Time Zone, a little bit of I just haven't seen a lot of them. So I'm very excited to see their mechanics on display today. As we are here in the seed selection screen, Aquacord banning Ruined Portal, NHB banning Buried Treasure. Pretty much makes some sense. I think Aquacord picking Desert Temple here, pretty standard seed type. It's always fun to play with TNT, kind of something to get your mechanics warmed up as a first seed here in a good way. And I think it'll be interesting to see Shipwreck on the board and Village afterwards at some point.
100%. Good mechanics warm up. I remember watching the Silverr Portal just in our last matchup with the TNT.
That was crazy.
I want to see that again. That was like maybe the most beautiful portal I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I think one last thing that we can mention is we're going to hop into this game very shortly is I think something to watch out for with both of these players is both of them really like pushing like whatever the newest strats are. They are so quick to adopt them, so quick to try them out and just kind of master them immediately. Like I would not be surprised to see some TNT portals here. I would not be surprised to see some crazy block placements, bastion routes. Very excited to see how fast and how far both of these runners really push these seeds to the absolute limit in this matchup.
Here we go. A couple of seconds.
Yeah. We'll see here. Right next to the temple, immediately on a Desert Temple seed, the things that these runners are going to be looking for is where's my gravel, where's my lava food and lava pool, and do I need to grab food, or is what I'm getting from the temple enough? As you see NHB slightly getting to the TNT first.
Yeah, I saw 2 portions of water. You know, we have a river off to the side, but there's one lava pool next to a dry water pool in the desert. So maybe gonna be wood lighting here, unless there's some gravel in the caves, which I don't see.
Yeah, it looked like both runners were checking for gravel in the cave, but not seeing it from either side. NHB really looking. That river is far. Maybe ends up committing to it. Looks like he might, because the lava pool is on the way here, at least one of them. But Aquacord on the other side, going to immediately just be TNT in a Savannah tree much closer to the temple. And Parker, this is a diamond pickaxe seed, and there's a ruined portal actually off in the distance to NHB that I don't know if Aquacord saw yet.
That could make a difference. I mean, if that's enterable, you could get some good food out of that. Could make it really weird. I didn't see this second lava pool off to the side, but it looks like both runners going this way. Maybe both runners going to this ruined portal, I guess?
Yeah, it looks like both are going to head to the ruined portal. It is an enterable type, not completable with Obby because there is some pieces of Crine Obsidian, but is going to be able to get some Flint, which is great. And it looks like NHB actually leaving to go back this way. I'm not quite sure why, but not building the portal here like Aquacord.
Maybe just a bit of nerves. Maybe there's a lot of crying obsidian and you're just not used to building a portal there. But I think this is just objectively a pretty detrimental mistake here, as Aquacord's going to be finishing this portal as NHB is starting his.
Yeah, I mean, maybe thought that it would just be an awkward completion and wanted something a bit more consistent, but I don't love this play. Again, NHB is someone who's going to be very unorthodox, I think, in this tournament compared to what you've seen. This is definitely an unorthodox play. I mean, they do enter at the same time, but very interesting decision-making and something to keep out an eye out for in the rest of the seed for sure.
Yeah, we'll see if any more unorthodox decisions get made here. Both running through the basalt, though. Pretty standard. Don't see any big terrain openings here. Is that the fort off to the left? Maybe just a bit rate thing?
This does look like a stables Where's this housing? I actually can't tell with the bitrate on NHB's monitor. It is
This should
housing,
be
not
housing.
stable. Yeah. So this is going to be pretty straightforward. Aquacord at the top first. NHB not too far behind, but Aquacord playing this very well to get the manhunt or the top-down route started. And NHB still just breaking the chest now.
Yeah, both doing well with the damage. You know, we've seen in past seeds people taking deaths here, both on good health. You got the diamond pick here, so the Bastion route is going to be even faster. How many pigs are they going to get? What can they pre-craft?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Aquacord has a ton of piglins on his end. Looks like going to be dropping down for NHB as well. A couple piglins might have gotten stuck, but I'm sure they'll figure their way out down here. But Aquacord maintaining a slight lead in this Bastion throughout. I think just took slightly better terrain. Definitely a little bit awkward starting out in a Basalt like that. But as you said, I think both runners might have saw a Fortress just because we haven't seen any pie charting take place yet. Usually that happens sometimes when the runners are mining the gold. So because we haven't seen that, I'm assuming the Fortress has been seen by both. And Aquacord and NHB going to start to clear their inventories.
We also are at low obby count, 5 for Aquacord, 2 for NHB. No obby in this chest. You do have the diamond pick, but you want, like, you don't want to be mining 3 pieces of obby. That's just 30 seconds of time loss here. So we'll probably be hoping for a high count here. Maybe they get some extra obby in the outer chest. NHB up to 6, Aquacord on 9. Ranked trades are boosted, but this could be an interesting decision here if we don't get 20 obby.
Yeah, and one thing to note is obviously in ranked, you are guaranteed a chest with 5 obsidian. In housing, that is very awkward because there are so many random outer chests that runners, of course, know how to find, but can be very convoluted to deal with throughout. So having the diamond pickaxe here is really nice, but we could see potentially Aquacord checking the manhunt chest, gets a ton of obby, and NHB also leaving on 10.
Yeah, deciding not even to check the double chest and just full committing to home portal, which in some cases, like, right, could be better, could be correct, but because the obby was so accessible there, suddenly Aquacord is in just such a better position.
And loaded the Pearl Hang. Also, Aquacord got 3 strays on the same exact spot that NHB was at 10 seconds ago. And now this is so frustrating though, Parker, because it takes so long to regen all this health with just rotten flesh. I don't think either runner grabbed food. I'm not sure the gap will count, but definitely low annoyance here for NHB, and is going to have to be really aware of the Pearl Hang throughout the rest of the siege, just trying to find the spawner, which is going to be near impossible because this fort is entirely buried.
Oh my gosh. Lots of things going wrong here for NHB, especially on your first match, your first ever playoff performance playing somebody like Aquacord, who's played many times here. How are you going to handle this mental? You're already behind. Aquacord setting up an interesting triple TNT setup. Never seen that before. With 3
Looks
like
good. Lava, a lot of lava on the side. Not really going into the spawner at least, which is at least nice for Aquacord. But NHB finally getting to a spawner now. I'm very curious to see what the blind is going to be like for Aquacord and how close the cords really are to home portal, because I would imagine they're still going to play the same stronghold because this fort is so close to 0-0, but I'm not 100% sure. And it's just such a weird spot for NHB because there are no gapples in his inventory. He only has 7 rotten flesh, so he's going to lose 2.5 hearts just pearl hanging. Probably going to have to hunger reset on the blind or on the home portal, as NHB is blinding now with 3 rods.
Yeah, if you're an NHB fan, you're hoping for a different stronghold. You're hoping for something abysmal for Aquacord because he's just commandingly in the lead here, you know, got similar health. They're both pre-crafted, but he's up on rods. He's up on position-wise. He could even get these 2 cows down here if the stronghold is particularly far.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see exactly what... Yeah, it's definitely 4 digits. I can't... Maybe like 1,200, 1,300 or something for Aquacord. Not exactly able to see, but one other thing we didn't mention, Parker, is because NHB is home portaling, he's going to have to grab 1 more rod than Aquacord. Going to have to get 7 unless he wants to play really aggressively. While Aquacord is going to be able to potentially pearl hang, leave on 6 for sure, and just not have to deal with any of the weirdness that NHB is going to have because of not grabbing the manhunt chest.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he could have covered up that lava his spawner, but doesn't really matter because Aquacord's just out now. He's sent his pearl hang. He's got 3 blazes here. I think he just needs 1 more rod, and now he's out. NHB still so behind here, needs 2 more rods, but he's got 3 blazes. I think he'll get 2 drops here, potentially.
Yeah, potentially going to be able to leave here, but Aquacord bridging to cords It's quite a fast seed as well. Building the portal at low 7 at the spot, going to be able to hunger reset, do whatever is necessary. Is NHB finally going to be blinding now from home portal, getting the measurement off? Awkward, I guess, falling.
What's happening to what happened there?
Yeah, I guess
Wrong
maybe
portal
fell, but
animation.
missed.
Miss. Oh,
Maybe
this could be
built on the
huge.
wrong block and realized it.
Oh, this is exactly what NHB needs. Tabbing out to change something on his Ninja Brain bot. Looks like he's 129 blocks away still. Not sure. Maybe just flipped chords.
In the chat, flipped X and Z potentially. Inverted the chords,
Wow.
Parker, in the first match of us commentating. Aquacord is going to have to take quite a trip here. And all of a sudden, NHB is very close to where Aquacord built the portal.
Yeah, I mean, you have the diamond pick, so it's slightly faster mining, but still going from surface all the way down to like Y40, Y50. That's a lot of digging here.
This is
Bad
a
for
lot of digging,
Aquacord.
yeah.
I mean, he has
Look
food. He probably won't need to hunger reset. NHB is still traveling
NHB
the
is
chords,
here.
though.
NHB is just here at the chords. The portal's being built. Aquacord
But he misplaced. He misplaces. And he has to,
Oh my God, has to
finagle his way
mine the
around this
obby.
obby so that it doesn't drop in the lava.
Oh my gosh. Shout out Diamond Pickaxes. I mean, here's the other thing, though. Aquacord might have a much more difficult preemptive reading, Parker, because of all the mobs being loaded from the earlier blind, having to dig down. We'll see if they get a good spike still. That looks really good. Straight line down the right path. This
is
it?
really close, though.
Super clean. And the cow makes it so that Aquacord won't have to hunger reset. So crisis averted. As long as the 0 is hittable, it's looking good. But I mean, NHB's right here, but the hunger reset is going to make it so that Aquacord still is in the full driver's seat.
Little awkward. 058. Back dragon. It's going to be hard to push 95 here. Low tower-ish. Saving a pearl because you don't have a ton of health.
0. Has to
Probably
get
just
to
pushing
90. Should be okay to get to 90. Yeah, plenty of time. The question is, does the dragon fly? There is no universe NHB can hit 95 here. It is not possible. So it doesn't fly for Aquacord. It's going to stay. NHB not even going for the 0.
Oh, wow.
And Aquacord with a clean double bed with all of the mishaps at the end for him, still taking the first seed in a pretty convincing manner to sub 10 in this first seed of the best of 5. Holy smokes, Parker. That got
Holy
wild.
smokes, indeed. That was wild. We saw a couple mistakes, nothing crazy like a death, but pretty significant mistakes. You know, we saw an unhanging of a pearl, not getting obby, missing the stronghold. But Aquacord wins it, still sub 10.
Absolutely.
Very solid gameplay.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. We could see here pretty close throughout, but I mean, it's so weird how Aquacord was ahead by 1 minute and 20 seconds and then loses it all to building on the wrong chords. Thank goodness it wasn't a situation where, I mean, he built on the inverse chords, Parker, and they were 8 blocks off. Like, imagine it was 80 or like 100. Like, he got a little bit bailed out there, but is able to still lock in, finish strong, not let it affect the 0. And that was a very difficult 0 that Aquacord hit to finish the seed strong, at least.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I think he did finish it strong. I don't think it's a mistake where it's gonna destroy you mentally. You're not like, oh, I messed something up completely easy. I mean, you just flip negative coordinates. That happens sometimes, and he recovered well enough to hit it. I mean, it kept the match close though. I was happy about that. I mean, look at these splits. There's only one split that's above a minute difference.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, I think I don't even hate the reasoning of NHB going for like the home portal there, right? Like had exactly 10 obsidian. Probably isn't thinking like, oh, well, the manhunt chest probably isn't going to give me 12. So just kind of playing for that like high roll play of, you know, Aquacord probably has to deal with this, like whatever, it's fine. But then raising the pearl hang is really tough. And just, I think the fact that that seed specifically was Desert Temple makes it so much more annoying because you're just playing all of that on Rotten Flesh the entire time, which makes it like really, really stressful.
Yeah, 100%. Couple things that just like, I mean, if that manhunt chest didn't have obby, like it could have, you know, could have been a lot different. We were only 10 seconds different entering the end, so could have been NHB's game. We'll see if he can bring it back on this next one. You don't want to be too down.
I mean, definitely showed like pace. I mean, it was in the 4 at first, like definitely a weird seed, weird overworld. I still can't get over that. Not building the portal in the ruined portal play. We kind of glossed over it because so much happened afterwards, but that was a really surprising decision. And I think one that not a lot of people would make normally in playoffs that didn't really end up mattering. So
which was interesting. I thought it would matter a lot more, but they entered basically the same time. Maybe it's because he was at that ruined portal a lot sooner, if I remember. But it was just he had to run like 50 or 70 blocks to another lava pool. You know, I'm curious what was going through his head.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is absolutely insane. So, I mean, we're going to hop into the second seed here probably momentarily. Oh, look at that. Yep, here we go. Seed selection. It's going to be Shipwreck. We're heading to the ocean.
Heading to the ocean. Nice little beach day. I'm hoping for, hopefully a little bit more food than we saw in that last Desert Temple seed. Let's switch it up. Maybe get some carrots that we can save for the Bastion. Maybe a good amount of bread here. Shipwreck's going to be awkward a little bit if you get low food.
Yeah, it is going to be awkward. We'll see what the food situation is going to be like for these runners as we hop into the seed. But Shipwreck is something where I don't remember the exact percentages for either of the runners, but I think this is something where I feel pretty good about NHB here. This is obviously NHB picked it. I think this is really what you want to take. You don't want to go down 2-0 in your first ranked playoffs. So we'll see what happens here as we're hopping right into this game. 3 seconds to go.
See what it looks like. I don't see the ship yet. There it is, over the horizon. Upside down ship. Should be able to loot this pretty easily. NHB going down pretty early. Not going to have a ton of oxygen. Maybe take a tick or two of drowning damage. But 13 iron, that's solid. And the food chest, also pretty solid. We got a stew, 4 bread, 11 flesh.
It's definitely it's not amazing, right? Like you're not getting Garrett's, you're not getting like a ton of bread, you're not even getting like a ton of flesh. Like I think food management's going to be something really big here. Of course, in ranked, you're not going to get like a poison stew or anything like horrific like that. So it's going to be fine in that sense. Amazing crafting from NHB. Wow, that was like I blinked and we're done crafting. That was crazy. So really interested to see how aggressive food management is throughout the seed. But I mean, NHB is going to be pretty much ready to go here with some absurd crafting. Looks like we have a ravine as well, thanks to the kelp. Aquacord not too far behind, but definitely a big confidence booster for NHB if we can get hot stuff, 10 seconds before Aquacord here.
Yeah, pretty significant lead, honestly, especially because it was just such a linear seed. I think it was just a mechanics different. We saw clean crafting from NHB, maybe a little bit scuffed from Aquacord, but I think the main thing was just looting that ship and finding the direction of it, because he's just going to be a raw 10 or maybe even 15 seconds behind at this point. NHB playing this overworld very cleanly.
I mean, 130 for a Shipwreck enter is absolutely ridiculous. And the Bastion right here immediately, this could be a pretty fast seed, Parker. Not exactly sure what I'm looking at here. It's a stables. This is a double. So there's one chest there buried. The second chest going to be right behind here. Going to be able to get armor for NHB. Aquacord taking a slightly different path, deciding to force the buried top chest here. Well, NHB is going to notice the middle rampart is a triple chest. Going to check the right side gap. It's a triple chest as well. And now we're in a situation that we've been in I think both the previous 2 matches, Parker, where double triple versus triple the gap. What are we going to see? It looks like both runners are going to be going for double triple here.
One thing that could be a lot better for Aquacord, though, is he got that obby chest from the buried double. NHB didn't get that. So if maybe potentially NHB doesn't get the obby that he needs or isn't as confident in sending this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's huge. Also having maybe a little bit more trouble with the piglins compared to Aquacord. Both grabbing these blocks at nearly the exact same time, but you're right. The obby difference for Aquacord is going to matter. Couple straight piglins here for NHB. Not even going to get them in the hole. Another piglin's dropping from the top, and all of a sudden, it's raining piglins for NHB, and none of them are trading the gold. So could be waiting a little bit longer here. Maybe those last 2 end up falling in, but it's a little bit awkward here. While Aquacord has a much cleaner route, both Pyrain, both know the direction, and I don't know if obby's going to matter because that's a ton in these top chests.
And it looks like NHB is going to get that last chest that Aquacord didn't get. So now they're totally even on the chest. I think NHB got 1 more, but only had gold armor in there. But I think I like Aquacord's position better. I think he just played this a little bit cleaner. Didn't have as much of a mess with the piglins. And we should be having the same trades if they traded the same amount of gold.
Yeah, I mean, NHB and Aquacord both about ready to leave. Aquacord should be raising render any second now, is going to do it. NHB, though, has the bed pre-crafts that I don't think Aquacord has yet. But Aquacord had a phenomenal Pearl Hang as well. Unfortunately, that it puts him in lava, but I really liked the position that he threw out of compared to where NHB might be going here. 2 completely different terrain decisions, but it might be looking better for NHB now. But the fortress is on Aquacord's screen.
Yeah, definitely the most notable thing there was just Oh, don't die to NHB. Was the pearl hanging difference? You know, Aquacord sent the pearl hang, got it off better, but he just like threw it into this perfectly centered lava lake and had to throw another pearl to get out of it, so loses even more health here. He is going to be at the good part of the fortress before NHB, but look at his health. You know,
Yeah,
potentially
still
could be a little bit awkward
struggling
here.
to even see the fort, not even on his screen at
Does
all.
he not see
And
any?
now just sees it. Just
There it
sees
is.
the fort now. But this is what we were talking about before with the food situation. Like NHB is just down to rotten flesh now. Aquacord in the fort with 2 bread still. But it looks like, again, very different parts of the fortress. These are not the same spawner at all. So could be another game where maybe it's different strongholds. I mean, this endgame could be totally different, but both blaze betting around the same time. Aquacord in a better position, both with food and rods.
Yeah, even with the double blaze bed from NHB, there's just absolutely no terrain here. I mean, it's pretty solid pace. We're at 5 minutes, but this is just so bad for second portal cords. Like, look at Aquacord screen. There's open terrain everywhere. NHB just completely closed in a wall. That's going to be the biggest thing that's going to be mattering soon.
I mean, to be honest with you, Parker, I wouldn't even be surprised if these are completely different forts in general. Like, I honestly, like, they took such different terrain. We see 88 negative 130 for Aquacord, or for NHB, excuse me. We'll see if Aquacord opens his F3 anytime soon to see cords, but it would not shock me. Although Aquacord getting a lot of blazes now. The blind, NHB has to throw 2 eyes. Is it going to be the triple digit one? It's not. It looks like about 1,600 blocks maybe for NHB. Aquacord building the portal now. He should open F3 right about now. So we'll see if this is even the same fortress as he's going through here. It is the same fortress, very far. 80 blocks separate them in the nether. So this could be completely different strongholds, or one of them could have a huge advantage.
I like NHB breaking his portal. You know, portals do emit a little bit of light level, so potentially saves a blaze or 2 there. But Aquacord just such in the driver's seat here. You can't be, if you're NHB, you can't be relying on Aquacord to miss Stronghold again.
I mean, look at how much faster Aquacord's measuring split was. 1 eye done. It's also like 700 blocks closer than it was for NHB. An unfortunate situation for NHB there. I mean, just unlucky on the spawner diff. It could have been the complete other direction. That is tough.
And he's in an SSV, so he's going to be playing strays here. NHB doesn't have that option. There's 2 strays over that direction, but there's a wither skeleton and a skeleton. Decides not to go for it, gets his last rod, and it's just out. NHB still needs, what is that, 3 rods? 4 rods. NHB still needs 4 rods, so just falling behind even more. If Aquacord gets an easy nav, hits the 0, really bad
looking
looking
terrain for Aquacord was just so good as well. Like, just immediately here. Also, a new update in ranked. I'm not exactly sure how it works with second portals, but I know as long as your first portal is above like Y48, you always surface on your first portal now, which is crazy. I think there's something similar for second portal, but I'm not exactly sure what it is. But Aquacord in the staircase here, in the stronghold, first by a lot. But no good spike, Parker. Nothing.
No good spike. Maybe you have some weird chunk culling. Maybe there's some mobs on your screen.
Oh,
that looks like a spike there. He likes it. Aggressive purling. There's a zombie, but he gets around it, and there's the portal room.
Wow.
NHB building his portal, though, not terribly far behind.
No, not terribly far behind at all. I mean, it's unfortunate, the stronghold difference. It's unfortunate that it took NHB a little bit longer to find the fortress in general. Both blind in the exact, or both second portal in the exact same spot. 055, a pretty easy pearl clip for Aquacord, and it looks like a pretty standard front tower. Should be very cleanly able to go to Y95 here for the build. And with NHB not even in the end yet, this is looking like...
Oh my gosh, don't die to a silverfish.
Oh my god, yeah, half a heart. Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh, jumping over the silverfish. I mean, it probably doesn't matter. Aquacord still has 3 anchors here. But NHB is going to be entering the end, so not a total sweep.
No, not at all. And it's just, again, like, it was really different decision making to start that bastion route that I found very interesting. And that chest that NHB ended up going to not mattering is a little bit tough. But I mean, Aquacord really played the second half of that siege just absolutely phenomenally. Gets a sub 9 on the board and he's up 2-0. And Parker, we were behind schedule by about 45 minutes before we came in the booth. Aquacord Aquacord might be trying to fix that for us. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe. I've been pretty excited about all the game 5s, but if Aquacord wins this next one, that's gonna be our first 3-0. You know, Aquacord, he's been playing very solid here. Commanding lead. I love the Pearl Hang from him, as opposed to NHB, who didn't even have a Pearl Hang. A lot better getting to the fort, had a better fort, hits the 0.
Yeah,
Totally in the driver's seat.
Yeah, fully in the driver's seat. I think this is a big, the big thing that I'm seeing is like, I think the experience of Aquacord as a tourney player in ranked specifically is really showing its payoff here. Like Aquacord feels very comfortable, feels like he knows what to do, has been here plenty of times before. But again, NHB has had some moments just in these 2 seeds where it's like the top speed is terrifying. So I think NHB can definitely still figure something out here, get on the board. I mean, we've seen reverse sweeps before. We've seen all these things before. I hope NHB brings it back here in the 3rd seed. We'll see what it is momentarily, but I would not count this out yet just because, especially in the overworlds, like the plays that NHB has been making in the overworlds, like has lent itself to definitely keeping the door open, I would say.
Yeah, and especially a seed like a village seed, maybe you decide to get less food or make a slightly better decision, and I think that top speed could be helping him out here. I've really liked the aggression from NHB. You know, maybe a little bit much with that Silverfish incident in the stronghold, but he aggroed Pearl aggroed like 2 or 3 times just in the stronghold alone, really trying to catch up pace on Aquacord. So let's see if he can do it. Do you think we'll get a snowy village ever, Curry? Is that something that's ever talked about? Have we ever seen a snowy village in a ranked playoffs? Maybe one?
In ranked play, I don't think so in ranked playoffs. I'm waiting for like the 30 obby 4 blacksmith spruce village. That's what I want to see too. Like just, you spawn in, there's like 2 on each side. It's just the most beautiful sight you've ever seen. Like we could figure something out. These seeds are seed found for. Like let's get something crazy. If we could get a desert toolsmith seed in the finals, we can get a snowy village in the round of 16. I really think we can do it.
You know, that's a very good point.
We'll see what happens.
One day. Maybe today's the day. No snowy village. There is a taiga though. It's like a plains taiga village.
Yeah, it is unfortunately just that, but I'm not seeing any lava pool. Both runners looking pretty quickly for that. Both going to grab the hay on the way. The name of the game with Village Overworlds is you want to find the most linear route that you possibly can. So both runners are going to be doing some very similar things here. Hay into blacksmith, into maybe a bed on the way, and 5 diamonds. Holy smokes, that'll work.
That's interesting.
Pretty good.
We get a diamond pick and a diamond sword. You know, just trying to draw those lines in your head of where the notable things. I saw NHB to switch to hard mode. Didn't see Aquacord do that. You do that so that leaves catch on fire a little bit better, so that you can spot lava pools maybe slightly faster than your opponent. So we'll see if that ends up mattering. Our water should be fine. Our food should be fine. Our flint should be fine. The main thing here is a lava pool. And if you go the wrong direction, you can easily lose 30 seconds just by going the wrong way.
100%. Like that's really the big thing here. You can see every second that Aquacord and NHB are getting. They are F5. Where's the lava pool? Where's any fire? Like look for literally anything that they can. Not seeing it on either end. So, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if I see someone like just pillar up on a house. Like it is so important to be able to figure out where you're going to go. Maybe
and
a little bit more logs here.
Has some fire. Maybe toggling to hard mode there saves him here, as I'm pretty sure he saw, I think over this hill, unless I'm tripping. He might just be going for gravel. Might be a bitrate thing. But I think there's a lava pool right over this hill.
It looks like he's still committing. Like you could absolutely be right. Aquacord not looking that direction at all. And this could be the variance that NHB needs. A great play to go for the fire.
Look at that.
And there it is.
And I think literally the only reason he saw that lava pool was because the grass lit on fire. And I think that's because he toggled to hard mode and Aquacord didn't.
Genius. Actual genius. Actual genius play in ranked playoffs. Aquacord, no idea what to do. Feels totally
But he's got a lava pool here.
That is a lava pool.
Yeah. That's a hidden lava pool. That's like a low-key
really
Dugile match lava pool hidden behind a mountain.
That is pretty crazy. But this terrain for NHB is also really awkward. We spawn like in a nether cave trying to build out of here. Having the diamond pick is, of course, really nice, but that's not great. That's not where you want to be, especially when you get such a nice lead to start. You don't want to be mining 30 million blocks. We see a treasure as the bastion. That means these runners are probably going to be in F5 a little bit more on the way to it, trying to see if they spot the fortress at all. making sure they don't have to go to the bottom and break spawner. That would always be a big time loss. Not seeing anything on the side of either runner, but the terrain difference has been huge. I mean, Parker, Aquacord has almost
Whoa,
made up all the
Aquacord.
time back.
Yeah, initially I liked the upper terrain from NHB. You know, it's good usually to take higher terrain there, but Aquacord just found some really linear land there. And I don't think NHB got any better views, so not going to be getting advantage over the fortress. I think it was just a raw mistake taking that higher terrain. And Aquacord, oh, look at NHB taking some damage.
Taking a good bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, the food from the village will be nice. One of the first seeds, honestly, that I can recall today that both runners feel pretty good about the food situation. Have a lot of bread to mess with. This treasure bastion, 70% chance for any of these gold blocks to spawn. Doesn't look like a lot. Only one for NHB in this first little bit. Is still, I would say, maybe 10-ish seconds ahead of Aquacord here. But this treasure is quite honestly just embarrassing. Both runners are probably going to have to go bottom for gold. I mean, legit
my
trading
gosh.
maybe 6 gold blocks, like maybe even 5.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was less.
Oh my god! Did you see that gold throw from NHB though? That was great.
That was amazing. I think that gold throw is something runners have been doing a little bit more recently. I think it allows you to do some like crazy boat clutch tech, maybe. But I love to see all the recent mechanical little tricks that players are doing.
love
But I think you're
seeing-
right. I think we're gonna be going lower treasure here for more gold.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing the remnants of Tom Brady routes still being showcased at a high level. Like, that's awesome to see. I love
Yeah,
seeing
right?
that. This is a pretty interesting treasure, though. Like we said, we got 14 pearls, 10 obby, and again, similar thing to the first seed, right? Like, NHB, 11 obby. Are we going to home portal? Or are we just going to, like, what do we do here? What would you do in this
13.
situation, Parker? You have 13 obby.
I would definitely trade. You know, we haven't seen the fortress a little bit enclosed. I haven't been looking at the coordinates, so maybe you don't have a direction you're sending. I think it's totally correct to get more gold here. You can check for lower treasure for more obby chests, but NHB does not have gold armor. He doesn't have gold
NHB does
armor.
not have gold armor. Has the lava 4 big ones at the bottom.
Oh my gosh. So that's just time loss here, Curry. Meanwhile, Aquacord playing it a little bit more cleanly can make up some of this time. We got a diamond sword with an enchant on it. Did you see the enchantment?
Yeah, it was something with 4, so not
Okay.
not looting, unfortunately. 2 diamond swords in NHB's inventory, no gold armor. Gonna be waiting. I mean, great point with mining the gold, because I think the biggest thing again is just like being able to break the spawner is huge. Being able to know where the fort is such great intel. Both runners deciding to do that. The inventory is very similar on both sides. NHB could be leaving soon. How much, like, would you leave on 19 obby? Would you trade out? Like, is there any time with a diamond pick where you, like, what's your cutoff point with a diamond pick? Is it just you're waiting for 20 if you mine bottom?
I don't know. I think it just depends. For me personally, I really like pushing 20 just because it's something you don't normally do. And the last time I had 19 obby, I decided to mine one. I just forgot. So I went to second portal coordinates. I had to go all the way back, mine it, and then go all the way back to my next coordinates. So it's like things like that can be really punishing here. But I mean, you can leave early. We have 18, 19 obby. So here's the decision. 9 gold
obby,
left.
9 gold still. Gets the
And he gets
20th
it, 20.
piece. Aquacord's still waiting, has only 17 obby. So NHB is going to be leaving here significantly earlier. I mean, this is like, Parker, for ranked playoffs, this is a pretty slow seed. The overworld was kind of slow. The Bastion had a lot of stuff going on. This is a really not the type of seed we're used to seeing. No shame in anything that the runners have been doing. Just a really awkward kind of non-linear experience for both of them. And it's interesting to see the decisions that they've made throughout the seed so far.
100%. It is nice having all this village food for a seed like this, but I think Aquacord playing it a little bit better, just finding the spawner slightly quicker. Is this the same spawner? I think
it's different. Like, glowstone is in a different spot unless it's like trees and they generate weird. I'm pretty sure this is different. I think it's different. We'll see on the blaze bed because this terrain underneath Aquacord is pretty standard. Has to craft a second bed for NHB. This looks
the same spawner.
I think you're right. I think this is the same spawner. Yeah. So this is the same spawner. Different glowstone positions, though, is a little bit weird. Aquacord in the lead now because of finding it so much faster. And again, if Aquacord wins, like, NHB's out. Like, this is match point. NHB has to find some type of line here in the end game to make up a little bit of time while Aquacord's already pre-crafted. But that's the
You're
line,
exactly
actually,
right.
Parker. No.
What?
Aquacord had already placed just 2 obsidian, and I thought he had to mine 2. But no, he just placed 2 obsidian randomly already. So
Yeah,
I got
no.
really hyped that we had like 20 seconds of time difference, but no, never mind.
That would be insane. Unfortunately, oh my goodness, don't die, NHB. We
Oh
might be
my.
checking through all of this food before the seed runs out. But I think Aquacord is just in the lead here. There's not much NHB can do to make up time here. Both free crafting mechanics not really going to help a ton here. Oh, but maybe slightly crazy rates. NHB is already on 6 rods. What? Aquacord's
NHB is
still
on
killing
6.
blazes.
Aquacord, I think, has just needed the last one, so it's gonna be heading to Cords. It looks like it's pretty close. That's a 2-digit number in the Nether. We're only like 10, 15 blocks off here for Aquacord. So this end game split has kind of really picked up the pace. NHB Pearl's back on the portal. Will be heading straight to Cords. Doesn't have to get another rod, but needs Aquacord to mess up this nav a little bit. I mean, the 3-0 is in Aquacord's hands here. And these
Oh my
wins are
gosh,
not making
Aquacord.
NHB's life any easier.
Or an NHB. I mean,
There's the
Aquacord's
nav.
not in the end yet. It's not over till it's over, but this light looks really good. No, it's not the portal room. But there
Oh,
it
it
is.
Yeah.
And if it's not, I mean, they have a ton of explosives here. So even if it's a 0 you have to back out in the middle of, it's not the end for Aquacord. I mean, obviously you want to be hitting a 0 here, but it's just looking really bad for NHB.
Oh,
Aquacord
58.
has the gold pick. Front Dragon.
Yeah,
You can probably
should
just
be
hit.
pretty fine for Aquacord. This is a free 0 at a high level. 94, though, with a 058 is not actually totally free.
Yeah.
Gonna go for a 95 offset as NHB's in the portal room. Misplaces the anchor. Still has time, but this is a not clean 0. This is an offset 0. The beds are great so far. No bow coming out from Aquacord. Knows he has the time. Bow coming out at the end. That's not enough. Has so many explosives, though, Parker. And because of that, Aquacord's going to win 3-0. And this is our first non-game 5 with Aquacord winning in a sweep.
That's crazy. I thought this was going to be the season of all match 5s, but NHB even messes up and dies at the very end there. But it just doesn't matter because Aquacord, do not click that anchor, Aquacord. I hate it. They always fully charge an anchor, and it just doesn't make any sense. Do like some sort of other celebration. I can't handle it.
I think how we scout the players for like commentating. I think the players scout like, okay, like what does Parker hate? Like what can I do that can like really piss him off here? Yeah, it's like, all right, I'm gonna fill this anchor as soon as I'm done with the seed. Like I'm doing that. That's the game plan. But I mean, really great showing from Aquacord. It shows that he's a veteran, shows that he knows what he's doing here. You know, especially like I think every seed, I mean, the first seed was just like they entered at the same time, but every 25 seconds slower on the enter, and by the Finding Stronghold split made up nearly a minute. Like that's very impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, literally flips from positive or behind by 24 seconds to ahead by 24 seconds. Aquacord just playing lights out, you know, finally pulling together and showing these higher seeds what should be done. Then the higher seed wins for our third match.
Giving Fineberg a tutorial here because that's we've gone through 3 matches today. We have the best. We have the game 5 cinemas to start the day, and then we have Aquacord winning 3-0 here, and we have 1 match left that will be after this, which will be Fineberg versus Hacking Noises. It's almost time. Hold your horses, chat. There's still stuff we got to do. We got to interview Aquacord. We got to do like a content piece. And I'm not leaking. I'm not one to leak, but sources are saying that Fineberg and Hacks could not shut up. They could not shut up, and their content piece is really long. So you got to hold your horses. Okay.
I also heard what it's about. I think this is going to be really funny. As somebody who
I think it's going to be a
thinks
great
about what they eat and tries to stay healthy. I don't know. I don't want to leak too much, but I heard
I'm very
there's some
excited
funniness.
for the content piece, but again, we got to hold our horses because legit, I think it's like a 15-minute content piece. So we'll see when that shows up. Anyway, before we get to that, let's congratulate our winner, Aquacord, on winning convincingly 3-0, not having to get to a game 5, getting us back on schedule. Now we're only 30 minutes behind. How great is that? Aquacord, congrats on the win. How are you feeling right after this win?
Hello, thank you. Feeling good. I was kind of nervous going to that match because I've been sick for the last week. Maybe you can hear my voice a bit.
I was going to say, did you get a new mic? I was like, did we tag in Aquacord? Like,
no, my voice is like dead. Like I've been coughing. Like I was like coughing like throughout that match. I saw someone in chat say like I looked shaky. I think that just because I was coughing at the end of the match, like holding my mouse.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad with that how that went. I think I played pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, my first question is, I think Seed 1 you guys entered like the same time basically. But then seeds 2 and 3, you entered the nether like 10, 15, I think it was 25 seconds on this last seed. How do you kind of keep your cool, keep your composure, not immediately like get in your head and end up winning in all of those seeds? How do you kind of do that?
Yeah, I'm honestly so confused how I lost so much time in the overworld. I need to look at that after, but yeah, I saw I was like pretty far behind, which is like always tilting. But I knew like NHB is probably so nervous, and I know I'd been like making up like at least like 30 seconds on like the first 2 seeds, so I was still like chill with it. Like I just felt like I could still win it, so I just played my game and it worked out.
Yeah.
Parker, any questions?
How was your mental throughout like the whole match, especially after missing Stronghold and building at the wrong coordinates? I know for me, things like that just feel like so tilting almost, because it's like, such a simple thing that I messed up. Did that affect you at all, or were you feeling pretty good the entire set?
Yeah, that's a pretty stupid mistake. I feel like I don't know the last time I've done that. I just fully flipped the cores. They weren't even like that close. It was like 200, like 170 or something. I just flipped them, I think. Or like maybe it was like 200 and
It was 196, 204.
Yeah, I guess it's not that bad, but yeah, that was stupid. But I realized like I was still ahead into Stronghold so I was
Yeah.
like, okay, it's like not a huge deal, like it's a dumb mistake, but I still win at the end of the day. It's okay. I just go into the next match and just forget about it.
Yeah. I guess last question for me. This is is this your 4th playoffs, Aquacord?
Yeah.
So talk to a little bit about what's maybe different in your mindset. What do you feel like you've improved upon compared to previous playoffs? And what are your kind of goals, aspirations for this playoffs? I mean, obviously you've made day 4 before, or day 4, day 4, final day before. What are you shooting for finals? Like, is it win or bust? What's kind of your mindset going into this playoffs now that you're a playoff veteran at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I'd never really done good in tourneys until last season. Like, I feel like it finally clicked, like, tourneys. Like, I wasn't as nervous last season, and I got 4th, which is really sick. I mean, I'd love to win. It's gonna be hard. There's so many good people now, like, so many good people in the bracket. Playing Skycrab next, barely played rank, but he just took down Silverr. Like, he's just a demon.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna grind. Hopefully, I won't be sick by next week. That would be really bad, but I should be fine. So I'm just gonna try to lock in. Hopefully, I can make it far.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Parker, anything else?
No, rest up, drink lots of water, get some good sleep, and keep practicing, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you.
Congrats again. Awesome. Well, that is the first match of 2, Parker, and I don't think we're gonna have a long intermission here. Oliver could yell at me behind the scenes if that's not the case, but I think we're gonna have a pretty short intermission. We might even be heading directly into this game. I mean, this is gonna be quite the match. Everyone's very excited. Fineberg Hacks. Now, if people stayed during the commentator switch break, you would know that these two actually have a pretty storied history in ranked playoffs, I would say. Maybe one of, if not the greatest moment in the history of playoffs. Parker, we commentated that.
We did.
How do you feel about, we're kind of going back into this. It's pretty exciting.
I'm just amped. I think this is the trend for like this entire season. Like just the longer that ranked is a thing, the more big players that are coming into this. We just have so many titans going at it before. And like you're saying, we have these storylines. We have Hacks versus Fineberg. Again, if it's anything like last time, I'm going to be freaking out. These are my favorite kind of matches to commentate. I'm absolutely stoked.
So I have just heard a word. Yeah, let's actually do that. We are actually going to head right into the content piece between these two. And I think it's best for this content piece. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is, but I'm going to tell you that you should be seated. You should be seated. You should sit right down. It's not an interview with these two. You know who both of these people are. This is going to be fun. So sit back, enjoy this content piece, and after this, we will commentate what I'm sure to be is a great match between Fineberg and Hacks.
All right, hello and welcome to a brand new, totally original game show. I'm your host, President Poundcake, and today we have 2 of the best speedrunners in the world in this call, and also Fineberg, and they're going to be put to the test to determine what speedrunners know more. Is it Bastions or is it vegetables? I think we all know the answer. The rules are as follows. Guessing the Bastion itself is worth 1 point, whereas if you guess the specific spot in the Bastion, that's worth an additional 1 point. If you guess the name of the vegetable, that's worth 2 points, and the loser has to eat at least 1 vegetable in the entirety of 2026. All right, well, without any further ado, here is your first bastion spot. Please send me what bastion you think it is and an explanation or specific location of the spot. Both players have submitted their answers. Fineberg, if you want to say yours out loud.
It's the outside of stables where the hoglins are, and
Yeah.
Go box to me sometimes.
And Hacks, you have agreed with that. You said stables in the Hoglin units area, and I can confirm that is the exterior stable or rampart area of a stable. So both of you get 2 points. Round 2, and here we're gonna see our first vegetable. So please message me what vegetable
we're alternating?
you think this is.
Wait. Wait. I'm actually stuck between two, and this is like the easy mode one.
All right, both players have submitted
Okay,
their
I'm in.
answers. Hacks, would you like to say your answer?
I put turnip.
Fineberg, would you like to say your answer?
Radish, bro.
That was the
Alright.
other one I was thinking about,
Well,
but I
it's-
actually don't know.
It's a
I actually don't
50-50,
know.
and the answer is, of course, a turnip.
Yes!
So-
I don't know what the difference is. They're both
It's
purple.
red. Yeah, GG.
Round 3, we're going back to the bastions. What bastion is this? And what spot in the bastion?
The whole picture.
This is the whole picture.
I feel like I'm wrong though.
All right. Hacks, please say your answer.
I said bridge in like the middle bridge area with the lava waterfall.
I said treasure lava moat because I was gonna say bridge lava waterfall. That was what I was like split between. But like this angle looks so wrong. Like why does the lava so flat? Right? Like
Yeah, no. You're actually right. I didn't
feel
think
like
about top down.
lava's like 1 pixel lower when it's a liquid, and it feels like it's not. But like I don't know a bridge area where the lava's flush with the block.
Some great logic there from Fineberg. Is he correct? He is not. It is in fact the bridge lava waterfall.
Because it's like, because it flows out, you know? This is like the flowy block, not the source block, because the source block is like disconnected by one.
It is currently 6-2 in Hacks' favor, but anything can happen with the vegetables.
It's like my wood life
Turnip.
didn't work. I'm just I lose.
And we have our second vegetable coming up now. What vegetable is this?
Bro, that's the same thing as the first one.
Yeah, is it turnip again?
The GG, I don't know what this is.
All right, Fineberg, what is your answer?
Bro, I said red onion. Relax, chilling me.
Wait, I said radish.
And Hacks, Hacks said radish. And I can confirm that this is in fact a beetroot.
Oh my
So,
Wait, what?
A very distinct color of beetroot.
Yo,
Radishes.
these look nothing like how they do in Minecraft, though.
I will say I can see radish. I don't know if you've ever seen a red onion before in your life, to be honest, Fineberg.
To be fair, on the Fed fine here, I've also never seen a red onion in my life, so I have no idea.
I also prefaced it with chill on me, so.
No, that's you did say chill on you. I don't have to do it, but you did ask for it. All right, well, Fineberg, to start the comeback, you might need to get this bastion spot. What are we looking at?
What is this?
Dude, what the
carrot? I'm
Hacks, you guessed
gonna
it.
need to push you both for an
I
answer.
just guessed. So
Hacks
I'm like
just
so
submitted.
uncertain. This one I
Fineberg,
actually don't
please.
think I'm gonna get. This one's really hard. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like kind of guessing.
All right. Well, Fineberg said treasure middle inside, and hacking
I
noises.
don't know a better way to explain that. It's like that one route where you would dig from like under the lava moat almost. Treasure, like this is like a little. I don't know the phrasing. I just don't think there's a
Turnip.
piggy block there. I don't know where we are though.
Yeah, because I thought the piggy blocks were always behind gold. I said the housing backups in that tiny cave, but like I don't think the cave is that big, so I have no idea.
Let's go ahead and reveal the answer here. It is the housing left rampart on the front side.
Oh, this is the Forsen block. This is Forsen block.
So, Hacks, I will give you the point for the bastion, but I don't think you got the
No, I
location
got the
correct.
location.
That's okay. It's still anyone's game. If your name is Hacking Noises, it's 7-2, and we'll go to our next vegetable. What vegetable is this?
Oh my god, this is from. Wait.
This is this is from real life. Hacks.
Okay, no, shut up. But it's like this is no. This is from Plants vs Zombies. I swear. But I don't know what it's called.
I'm gonna need to push you for an answer here.
No, I genuinely don't know if this is. I might just be making up the name of a vegetable. Okay, I don't even know if this is a real vegetable or fruit. I might just be making this up.
All right, well, Fineberg said squash. Hacks, what is this? How do you pronounce that?
A guava. Is that a real vegetable or fruit? I genuinely don't know.
Guava. Guava is a real vegetable. You type a guava, which don't think it's a fruit, unfortunately, but I can reveal the answer is a squash. So Fineberg starting the comeback bid with a correct answer, and it's currently 4-7. Let's go to our next bastion spot. What bastion and location is this?
Did you break any blocks?
I did not modify any blocks.
I think Ludwig could get this one right.
You think so?
Uh huh.
Fair.
No. I'm gonna get it wrong somehow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Fineberg, would you like to say your answer?
Bridge chalice.
And Hacking Noises said bottom
Okay.
treasure. Now,
Oh,
Wash.
Yeah, I don't think it's chalice, right? Because it's the.
No, you're
perspective.
right. I just I forgot there's literally any other thing. Yeah, he's just right.
Feinberg did say, I think even Ludwig could get this right. So it is indeed the bottom treasure gold blocks.
Yeah.
So the
That
2
makes
points.
I don't know. I asked you if you broke anything because I looked at this like black stone on the side and I was like, that's interestingly close. But where else is there gold blocks exposed ever? Nowhere. So I give up.
No, I thought it was bridge as well, like first gut instinct, but no.
That's the point of Poundy's thing, and I just said he got me. Poundy won.
I did. I beat Feinberg yet again.
Truthfully.
All right, here's the next vegetable.
I think I'm legit doing better at the vegetables than the Bastion.
All right,
Is
both
that
of you have
insane?
submitted an answer, and both of you have said bell pepper. The answer is indeed bell pepper, so both of you have got that correct.
I looked at this one on DoorDash.
What?
I've looked at this on DoorDash before.
Oh, you've just looked at bell peppers on DoorDash?
Well, some bit a couple of months ago.
Okay. All right, well, here's the next Bastion spot. All right. So, both of you have put stables. Hack said back of stables, good gap left side.
Wait, it's actually bad gap, I think.
Feinberg said stables, bad gap backside. And the answer is, in fact, stables, bad gap backside. Hacks, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go with your written answer. I know you corrected it
Okay, no, that's
in
fine,
time.
yeah.
Well, I will be giving Feinberg 2 points for that, and I will be giving Hacking Noises 1 point. And that puts the score at 8 for Feinberg to 12 for Hacking Noises. And here's our next vegetable.
Oh my god, I almost typed in the wrong shit.
Wait. Okay, no. I think this is fine.
All right. Both players have submitted. If you guys feel free, Feinberg, to say your answer, and Hacks to say your answer.
Zucchini.
Oh,
potato.
I said cucumber.
I only said
Oh.
zucchini because it's the more out of the box one. I don't know what their difference is, but
Well.
it could very
I don't know either.
It's another 50-50, it seems. And Feinberg wins this one.
Wait, what is the difference? Okay, what is the
WVP.
difference though?
Here's the next Bastion spot. I will need to push you both for an answer here.
Shut up. I'm counting.
All right. Hax has submitted an answer. Feinberg is typing.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Feinberg, can I ask what you were counting here? What did you see that made you count?
Just all the pixels, just so much happening.
Okay, you were counting the pixels. Sure. Good strategy. Hax, what have you put?
I said it's the left rampart and housing in like that middle area, or like going down.
All right. And Feinberg, what have you put?
Same idea, but bridge instead.
All right.
Down a bridge rampart, but I think maybe Axe is right instead, because it seems really cramped for a bridge.
Well, Feinberg, you are correct in that Hax is right. It is a housing. Left rampart hallway staircase thing. I looked it up on the wiki, and that is the official name for that area of it. There's 2 points to Hacking Noises. We have a vegetable here, and I believe this is the last vegetable of the day. And tell you what, I will give you guys 4 points if you get this.
No.
Honestly, I could give you a point if either of you have heard of it. Actually, you've probably heard of it.
Okay, well I can tell my answer is wrong.
No, sorry, I was laughing. I saw a funny meme. It was like a minion.
Okay,
and he
sure,
went,
sure.
okay. Well, if both of you want to go ahead and say your answers here.
I said
All
star
right.
vegetable.
Yes, star
Zucchini
vegetable.
X star fruit.
Yeah. I mean, I like the logic of, there's a star fruit, there must be a star vegetable. All right. Well, I can reveal the answer is in okra. And have either of you heard of okra before?
Maybe
I've heard the word. I wouldn't be able to tell you that it's a food.
Yeah.
If you just put the word in front of me, I would not be able to tell you what it is in the world.
Yeah.
Understand.
I don't think I've ever eaten this.
Here is the next Bastion part. All right, Hax has submitted their answer, and finally I'll need to push you for one here. All right, so both of you have put Treasure Bastion, and both of you kind of put on the side of the bridge area or under the lava moat. Those are both acceptable answers. I'll say side of the bridge area, so that is 2 points for each of you. And here is the actual last vegetable of the day. Hax, I will need to push you for an answer here.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Hax, has put the very tasty fruit potato carrot, all one word.
What? I said carrot.
And then, Fineberg said carrot in all caps immediately, and then carrot.
Carrots are more orange, no? Like,
So very confident it's carrot, and well done, guys.
These are just the non-orange carrot.
Well done, both of you. Well, I guess only half of Hacks, and well done, Fineberg. This is indeed a parsnip. So that's 0 points.
What is a
for
parsnip?
either of you. All right. Well, that is the last round. So let's tally up the points. Fineberg, you have 12 total points. And what I will say, you had no
Heck
partial
had 12
points.
in the middle.
Yeah, he did indeed have 12 in the middle. Hacking noises, you got 16 points for a dominant victory. Congratulations, Hacking Noises. All right, well, thank you both for playing. Good luck in your match. Fineberg, good luck in your match specifically. Hacks, good luck in your second round match that you'll be playing.
Guys, I think we need to add something new to media training. I think we're adding a vegetables section to media training.
Vegetable training?
We need vegetable training. I think that's what we need now. I think we need vegetable training.
Yeah, some of those were hard. I didn't get all of them. I
No,
feel
we
like
did
I'm
not-
a
we did not
healthy
get all
guy,
of
but
them.
some of them are kind of whack. Like okra, I've never had okra before, you know?
No, I play tested that for Poundy, and what I thought when the okra came up is it kind of looked like one of those like worm on a string things. That wasn't an acceptable answer. I got
Worm
0
on a
points.
string?
Yeah, it looked like a worm on a
Like
string.
the little toy things that you
Yeah,
get?
it looked like a worm on a string. So you just put like some
Oh, I
googly
guess the
eyes on
nose
there,
thing
and
is
like
kind
it's
of
good
like
to go.
long. Okay, no, I kind of
Yeah,
see
it
the
looked like it
vision,
had a
yeah.
big nose. That was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Anyway, don't worry. No more vegetables will be mentioned during the MCSR ranked broadcast. We're heading into a match between two of the brightest minds we have to offer here. Fineberg, best AA player of all time, arguably the best speedrunner of all time, versus Hacks, arguably the current best speedrunner of all time. Pretty good. Defending champion. These two have history. I mean, what stands out to you, Parker? There's so much to look at. Both these players have an incredibly storied history in the game.
Yeah, I think the things that stand out are just really impressive achievements. We see like lots of winners, world record holders, Hacks, 6-time playoffs, top 3. He's consistently just up there. Even people who've won more than him, like Dugai and Loki, like they don't always make it to the top 3. Hacks is just always there. I don't know, just everything about it. I could look at these stats for a long time. Lots of impressive things to look at.
Yeah, I mean, it is crazy. I think the thing that surprises me the most, and I think some people who are like super into the scene know this, Hacks qualified for this season of playoffs by basically doing nothing besides playing the last 4 days or so of playoffs, and then
It's
just
actually
gets
absurd.
rank 1, qualifies for the bracket off of just hitting rank 1, and is now here and made it through, didn't have to play LCQ, and is here to defend his title. And also, I think it is probably the most impressive thing on anyone's player card. I think 6 times in a row playoff top 3 is just it is just unfathomable to have that much consistency, especially when Hacks started. He wasn't even known for his consistency. It was like, oh, he's such a streaky
Yeah.
player, really high peaks, but has just always performed in ranked playoffs. And that is going to be a pretty tough order for Fineberg to crack today.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see if it feels like Hacks can almost lock in whenever he wants to, seemingly, like just having not played at all. I know we've had people like Silverr who are grinding all week and really want this, and Hacks, it just feels like he's like, I just haven't really played all season. Let me just get rank 1 real quick with all these new giants in here like ECR and Infume and then he just qualifies. Did he literally even have phase points before the last phase?
If you were asking me, I'm gonna look it up really quickly. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I'm pretty sure the answer was no. That was not the case. I'm looking phase points. No, did have a couple. Did have a couple.
So he had a
but,
couple.
Not anything major. Got 4 phase points in phase 3. Legitimately 4 phase points in phase 3. So
That's
kind of locked in after that, and is now in a great spot again. 75% win rate on Shipwreck. That's pretty good. I mean, both of these winners. So again, we're talking a lot about Hacks here. Fineberg, very consistent and ranked. I think has 2 very different play styles here. It's crazy because when Fineberg came onto the scene back in 1983, he was known as the mechanical guy. He was the mechanical guy in the scene. And I think now Fineberg is so methodical in his thought process. It's like really impressive the way that he thinks about every situation and is used to playing so many absurd worlds and things from just playing all advancements over the years. So I'm really interested to see the play style difference. But I mean, the thing that jumps out to me, Parker, is their Ruin Portal seed almost the exact same average. That's really impressive from Fineberg to keep up the pace of Hacks.
Yeah, at a top speed, that's an impressive thing to note. Like Fineberg, it's not like this is no wash. You know, Fineberg, he was like number 2 for a large chunk of last season or for a couple of phases. Like he's been up there. You know, it's easy to think of Fineberg, you know, especially because he had some breaks in a couple of seasons. Is like, oh, this guy doesn't play anymore. He just plays AA. That's old Fineberg. He's here.
Yeah.
He knows how to do his zeros. Maybe he's not like the best zeroer in the world, but he's better than me at zeros. He can hit all the zeros. He has these top speeds. I want to see a clean match here. I think both these players not going to die. It's going to be Cinema. That's my prediction. Cinema.
And we have a double ocean ban, Parker. No ocean at all. We're going village into either into Desert Temple and Ruined Portal afterwards. So no ocean until game 4 at the earliest. This is going to be a really interesting set, a really unique, matchup here. Fineberg, one of only 5 people who are Netherite right now, has Hacks even queued in Season 10. I think has 15th right now, has only played 24 games this season, 19 wins, 4 losses. Pretty good, I would say. But not Netherite yet. Fineberg is 1 of 5. Very interested to see how this matchup goes. I know a lot of people are as well. Obviously, Fineberg, a huge name in the scene right now, and Hacks as well. Like, these are 2 huge fan favorites with huge fan bases supporting them. And one of them, unfortunately, is going home within the next hour or so, Parker. It's a little bit sad.
Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing about having so many people to root for and so many good players. Regardless, you're just gonna lose. People are gonna drop out of the tournament. Even at round 16, there's some potential names that could win the entire thing that are just gonna be out. And no 100%. Snowy Village Curry. It's another sad day.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call some people. That's just unacceptable, to be honest. But another Diamond Pick Seed. Seen a lot of these today. Immediately here. Immediately also seeing a difference in play. Fineberg immediately dealing with the blacksmith. Hacks heading to the golem to craft and do everything else. So interesting to see that. Haven't seen a lava pool yet, but Hacks, the crafting, just otherworldly, and is going to be killing the golem here soon as Fineberg gets hay bales.
Yeah, I know Hacks has a lot of apples from some of his chests, so maybe he gets slightly less bread than Fineberg. Maybe there's a difference in there. But like you're saying, yeah, Hacks kind of lights out with his crafting here, you know? These 2 players, mechanical demons. I like Fineberg's play getting 4 beds here. You know, sometimes on village seeds, you might not get enough trades, and having extra beds for potential double blaze bed or harder zeros can be really beneficial. Hacks only has 1 bed. Fine has 4, I think.
Yeah, I've Fineberg going for the whole hotel there. I think, again, something we're going to see is just the variance plays of Fineberg and Hacks. Like, Fineberg playing for a little bit more consistency. Hacks maybe playing for a little bit more high speed pace on this seed. I mean, again, it's just the playoff styles for both of these runners. Really interesting to see the lava pools right here. It's going to be a fast enter because of not having to kill the golem, just getting everything from the blacksmith, and both players building their portal at exactly the same time.
Yeah, I think Fine even made up some time getting gravel potentially, and Hacks. First mistake from Hacks here, letting the lava spill over, or water spill over his lava. You know, not the end of the world. He still has a lot accessible. But Fine's going to be in first with the same quality of resources, I think.
Just barely. This terrain is a little bit awkward here. Having to go through the warp forest, immediately switching the pie for Fineberg. Not seeing not a lot of sight lines just in general here. It's going to be a Stables Bastion. I think, is that another double triple? It is, I think. We're going to see another double triple route. No Fortress yet, but these players are dead even pretty much heading in. Fineberg maybe a second ahead to this first triple.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if either of these players plays a triple to gap. I feel like if you're Fine, you're playing double triple here just because you're scared of Hacks' speed. You don't want to lose any time.
Oh, and
Hacks dies, though.
Immediately misplaces the wood, gets caught out by 2 sword piglins, and Fineberg is going to notice that really quickly. The advancements are going to start to flood in. There's shiny for Fineberg. He's going to notice that Hacks is not going to get that yet. Now, it is early enough in the seed. The terrain isn't that bad. Hax does not have to bring that much back through to the nether. But Parker, that is a death sentence in playoffs. Fineberg is in the driver's seat now for this whole first seed. And that's a huge confidence boost to go up 1-0 against Hax if that's the play. And
yeah,
the
do you see
the
that?
bed
Hax?
for blocks, incredible.
32 nonetheless. That's like way more than I thought. You know, taking some damage here. This is not looking great for Hax, you know? Starting off on a bit of a bad note. Fine can be like Fine for sure. If there's any player who's looking at advancements and metagaming, it's going to be Fineberg. Fineberg knows something went wrong with Hax here. And so maybe that changes how he plays here. Maybe if he doesn't have enough resources, he'll even go down and get some more gold, potentially taking less aggressive pearls. But look at that. Oh my gosh.
It's so
Messes up our
awkward
pearl hang.
for Hax as well. Tried to play for the variance of getting the... Oh, this is so weird for
Oh
Hax.
my gosh.
Has
Is he
no
crafting
pickaxe.
pick?
Has to make, like, nothing. Like, it has to break this with
Literally
his
punching.
fist because this piglin is just stuck here.
This is
Wasn't
so
able
bad.
to get gilded in the outside chest. Has to break this block to open the actual chest. Gets armor, but now has to break through this all with his fist. Has armor now at least, but I mean, Fineberg's out. Fineberg is out.
Wow. I mean, just really awkward from Hax there. You know, the Bastion wasn't the farthest that it could be, but it's so dangerous going back in to get his stuff when you have no gold armor to distract or get resources. Like, it's so bad. And suddenly, Fineberg's going to need a major mistake here for Hax to even have a chance.
I mean,
winning
I
this
like
seed.
it has to just be a death. Like this is really like not having to go for zero territory here. But again, the nerves for both of these runners like cannot be understated. Like Fine mentioned earlier, and he was even talking to us like behind the scenes when we were on the starting soon screen. Like the dude did not sleep a lot last night. Like was really thinking about this match, really in his head. And I'm sure Hax is the same way. Both these players know how much playoffs means to them, knows what they're playing for, and really want to be able to pull this out on top. Hax trying to do everything he can to get back in this game, but Fineberg already 2 rods, another spawn, 20 obby. The one silver lining for Hax is 15 pearls right now for Fineberg, but I mean, he knows that. Like, it's not... Hax is going to be in the same situation.
Yeah, exactly. Unless Hax trades more gold, it's going to... Yeah, you're exactly right. Fine building his portal. Low 5 minutes. He has the extra beds from the village. He has an anchor, 5 extra beds he's crafting now. He can do a bow. He's just fully set. Only thing missing is potentially gold picks. But as long as it's not like an insane second portal, it just won't even matter.
Yep. No chance of getting caved anymore. Boats out. All good to go. Clear sight for this eye measurement. Clean reading. Hax still trading gold. 13 pearls, though. How is Hax on 13 pearls? Oh, because the Pearl Hang got fined to 16. So he's going to get one more 4 trade. Is on 18. Because Fineberg threw more aggressive pearls in the Bastion itself. So Hax, excuse me, can pearl a little bit more to this fort, maybe. But Fineberg just needs a couple more rods.
I mean, we don't know how far the stronghold is. Like, maybe it does matter a little bit more than we think. But I still think even just the pearls there, Hax is going to need something else to go wrong for Fine here. Maybe a bad stronghold or an unzeroable end. Oh, look at these strays from Hax. 6?
Whoa! That's 6 blazes for Hax. And I mean, Fineberg's heading to cords, but I mean, if you're gonna hope for anything as a Hax fan, you're hoping for exactly this. 4 rods so far. Fineberg's I mean, W scriptwriter's trying to make this closer. Fineberg's in the stronghold though right now. It's going to take a lot more than just 6 strays to get Hax back in this game. Fineberg has the spike, knows he's ahead by a lot, but also knows at this point it's not fully in, like, is not going to be able to just play for a perch or anything like that. Going to want to go for the 0. Has everything he needs. What is this 0, though? Is it going to be something where it's caged? So has 6 pearls, though, because it was like a 4-eye Parker? Oh, my goodness. Doesn't even matter. Out. Back 0. Not the easiest. A tough 0 is going to have to eat here. Only going to be able to go to 90. Has to block clutch perfectly. Does. Going to be able to get to 90. The blocks are weird. Should be fine. At 90. A pretty low chance of the dragon flying here. And it doesn't. Stays. Plenty of beds.
Beautiful.
2 great beds there. 1 more rotation potentially. Not enough, just barely, but it doesn't matter.
Wow.
And that's a low 8 for Fineberg to start as Hax heads to Cords. Doesn't matter. And Fineberg takes a huge, cannot be understated, huge 1-0 lead on Hax here, the defending champion from Season 8. What a crazy first season.
That's got to be great for the mental. You know, huge confidence boost, a solid time, 8 minutes flat. And it was just the death from Hax. That was the main decision maker.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a... Wow, Hax made up 20 seconds on finding Stronghold there immediately just from the strays. That was absurd. But the thing there is, Hax plays so, like, so quick. Like, so unbelievably quick in the sense of, like, what happened there for the death was he just got caught out by a sword piglin, tried to block up twice, but the knockback from the pig, I think, made it so that he got hit and then the blocked off his path, and then it's just, you're just cooked in that situation. So I mean, that's an 8-0-2 for Fineberg. Hax can absolutely bounce back. I mean, we've seen him do it before, but not the situation you want to start with here. And you don't want Fineberg to get confidence. You do not want Fineberg to get confidence in this situation.
Yeah, Fine probably plays a little bit better when he's a little bit more confident and in the driver's seat. Maybe I'm just making things up, but I like that Hax is running it back here. He got the same, you know, hotel that Fineberg did just a little bit later. You know, had to do a death reset for that. But I loved seeing the bed play, you know, to get the extra blocks. I'm always a fan of creativity. We'll see if we see any more of that in these coming matches.
Absolutely. That was a pretty funky seed. Like, we've seen a lot of double, triple stables today. It's been cool to see the players routing that and handling that. And the villages have been kind of crazy too. And I'm just excited because we are not going to Ocean. I don't want to see either of these players in the Ocean. I want to see Ruin Portal. I think $1 billion Hax gets Ruin Portal here. There it is. And that means that game 3 is guaranteed to be Temple, which is also awesome. So Hax really wants to win this Ruin Portal, and we really want to see a fast seed here if Hax wants to get the confidence back.
I totally agree. If I'm not mistaken, I think Hax is the fastest ever completion in playoffs, and I think it was a Ruin Portal. I might be making things up
here. It's like a low 6. I think Hax has like a 628 or something. And Hax has also had Hax has had some absurd Ruin Portal paces in playoffs before. Like, he's been in the Stronghold like low 4, like just some absurd things that Hax has done. So excited to see what's going on here on this Ruin Portal seed. But again, like, you don't know if it's going to be completable with even Obsidian. It might be a bucket completion. It might be whatever. Like, we don't know, but that's definitely what Hax is banking for. Banking on the linearity, banking on less decision-making, more speed. Let me crank a time that Fineberg can't even fathom, and we'll see what happens in this matchup here. But again, Fineberg with an 8-0-2 on a village, got to feel good as well.
I totally agree. It's going to be the difference between Fineberg's cerebral decision-making and Hax's like raw
There's
speed.
that word. The chat loves that word.
I brought it back. I know you're a big fan.
Listen, they bullied me out of saying cerebral. I think it's a great word. I think it's a great word.
Actually,
I kind of low key, but it's a good word. It's a great word.
Yeah,
I think it really does. Like, there's just the different play styles. Like, when you're in the community, you see it. Like, there's a different play style to someone like Hax or a Loki compared to someone like a Fineberg or an Infume or a Mongi, and it's so cool to see when they're paired up against each other and seeing how they handle the same seed just differently. And Fineberg, of course, knowing that the chat is going to be on the screen, we can blame Infume for that one.
The reference,
and this looks fast, Parker.
This is fast. I don't know what our food situation is going to be looking like. I think there's a sheep off in the distance. No, 3 pigs. That's pretty solid. Fineberg going off to the left, though, maybe not going to be getting the food in the same way. I think this is just bad from Fine. Going to be losing a couple of seconds, which could matter, especially on such a fast seed.
Yeah, I mean, that is huge. Only 4 pork from 3 pigs. Interesting to see that Hax didn't force any more. Just deciding to stay with the 4 pork. I guess the other pigs kind of wandered a little bit far, so I guess it makes a little bit of sense here. Wants to try to play this as fast as possible. Has so much stuff, everything he needs. Entering at like the 50-second mark. Going to depend on what this Nether is, though. Not sure what Fineberg is going to be able to do here. Going to be 10 seconds or so behind. Another War Forest. And not an immediate Bastion. So nothing too crazy yet.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a rank world record time. But, I mean, we could have. That was a very, very fast enter. Fine. Just literally 10, 15 seconds behind. I think just from that decision to go farther left and get trees that were more out of the way and having to wrap around back to the pigs. They have the same amount of food. But, I mean, they're just in completely different biomes here.
Really like this play from Hax. Immediately crafting, noticing that it's bridge, taking the gold block from the Ruined Portal, and immediately making helmet gold pickaxe. Just immediately, no second thought, no hesitation. Fineberg doing something a little bit similar here with the same gold helmet gold pick craft, but Hack's still here sizably early. We're going to see a right side triple route from both runners, as that's the only triple that exists on this bastion, and no fortress yet for either runner. So we'll see how that ends up shaping out.
Pretty decent looking terrain, though, you know, depending on where we need to go. We should be able to get there fine. Hoglins not messing Hacks up. Oh, but his jump messed up. He's fine. He's safe.
But
He's
also
safe.
low health, Parker. Down to
maybe not
4
fine.
hearts, not regenning right now. This could get really scary. He gets hit twice. He's dead. Deciding not to break a gold block yet. Does now. Gets hit immediately. Is one hit, but gets the eat off. Not even going to auto funnel. Just barely surviving there.
Wow. And Fine. So Fine makes up time here. Plays the route a little bit more cleanly. He might have even played just like regular right side DK. I wasn't watching entirely.
Not only makes up time, Parker, but the food difference is going to start to become really substantial. Now, we do have the 2 Hoglins on the bridge, but it's a time loss to get them if we have to. Both runners have an insane amount of piglins trading, so it's not like we have a lot of time to overlap in general. Hax is going to be down to 2 compared to Fineberg's 3, and a full pork chop lead is the difference between hunger resetting and not in the portal room. That could be a huge difference later on this seed.
100%. We got a double Blazemind craft from Hax here. Fine now just learning where the fortress is. Looks like it's going to be pause for both runners. Fine checking his trades, but Hax has a Pearl Hang. I like his situation a little bit better.
He's out immediately. Wow, that was quick.
Wow. And
Parker, this is
Fineberg,
a 324 for Hax.
oh my gosh, this is a fast seed. I mean, this is what we were hoping for with a ruined portal. And Fineberg still just kind of bleeding time here, not having the Pearl Hang off, sorting his inventory a little bit more than Hax. Maybe just the mechanics coming into play there, not being able to deal with all of the things that you need to do in a
Scouts
bridge
are saying, okay, scouts are getting fired because Hax has 20 obbies. So scouts are getting fired in the Fineberg chat. We're saying 60. I was like, oh my god, wait. This is a talking point. I need to say that Hax has 16 obby. No, we have 20. So nice try, but it's okay. Hax in the fort now, at the spawner. 2 rods, I think, so far. Fineberg not at the spawner just yet. Double blaze bet off for Hax. Fineberg gonna do that soon. But I mean, this is a lightning fast seed. Hax in the position that he wanted to be when picking room portal.
Yeah, you don't even need to craft an iron axe or anything better because we got mending on our axe here. You can kill blazes slightly faster with a gold axe. We've got the double blaze bet off from both of these players. Blinding at 430.
Parker, look at the player inventory. How does Fineberg have 5 rods compared to Hax's 3? He entered so much later. Absolutely crank strays, I guess, that we completely missed. I mean, this is a 430 blind. This is sub 30 pace, or sub 30 pace. I'd hope so. Sub 7 pace for the runners here. I mean, the pre-craft is off from Fine. Has blazes to kill when he comes back. Pearl hung to a second spawner on the side of Fineberg, and this looks like a
If this one drops from
huge
Hax,
difference.
it's going to be huge. And it does. So Hax doesn't need to wait for another spawn cycle, which is what Fineberg needed. Hax is out, so he saves up some time there. Bridging now, and he's going to be building his portal at mid 5 minutes. Sub 530.
I mean, this is sub 630 pace. If he nabs us quick enough, this could be a new fastest time in rank. This is crazy. In the stronghold immediately. No spike yet. Get something behind. How do we get there?
Oh, pre-crafting here.
Fineberg already has the pre-craft, but has to dig down with the gold picks. Not as clean of a line as Hax took, and this nav looks pretty straightforward. This is quick. The portal room should be down here for Hax. It is. Has to hunger reset. Weird spot. Getting hit by Swordfish down to 1, but is going to be able to get in the spot. Fine has to build up, but it doesn't matter because Hax has hunger reset. Putting in all the eyes now, has everything he needs. And Parker, he just has to hit the 0 to tie the set 1-1.
And it's open. Back front dragon. This should be a free 0. He can push 99. I think he has a good amount of explosives. It should just be over here. This is a lightning fast seed, though.
It is sub 7. I don't know how many sub 7s have been. And there's right.
Arrow
But
misses,
the dragon
arrow
gets really weird. Now, Hax has plenty of explosives and
He's
time.
waiting for 2. Oh, this is actually really bad. He should get a good double bet off here, but he only has 2 more explosives,
wait.
Curry.
This has to be a
This isn't gonna
crazy
do it.
anchor. Oh my god, and it is.
Oh my
God.
gosh. That's like a tick perfect anchor.
That
I
anchor
can't
did,
believe he
like,
killed the
50
dragon there.
damage.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Oh my goodness. That is going to be a sub 7 for Hacks, like a 642
Wow.
3 maybe. That is a crazy time.
And he's excited. Look at the
He's
camera
very
shake.
excited. That's what he does. That's what he does. If Hacks is known for one thing in playoffs, he loves the camera shake. What a back and forth. I mean, I really don't think these splits tell the story. Fine, really clawed his way back, keeping it close. A great play in the fortress, but I think just the rates from the one spawner that Hacks was playing made it so that whatever crazy play Fine made did not end up mattering too much. And then going the wrong way in the stronghold really sealed the deal for him. Allowed Hacks to barely get off that 0 and clutches out with a crazy time.
Yeah, for a second there, I wasn't sure if Hacks was going to make it. I thought maybe he'd have to do some crazy chase down stuff, but he's just got those timings down. You know, I think you were totally right with that analysis. The difference in spawners and then just going the wrong way in the stronghold. You know, Fineberg's not out of the running yet. It's now tied up 1-1. This is what we like to see as commentators. A close match. Who do you think is going to win the next one?
Dude, I don't know. Like, non-biased commentary here. I would really love to see Fine take it. I'd really love to see Fine take it. I like Hacks. Listen, you won last season. Relax, okay, buddy? Like, relax. Like, let's get some other people in here. Let's spread it around. Like, come on. But I mean, I just want to keep seeing good games like this. Like, these 2 games have been crazy so far. I don't want to see Hacks die again. I don't want to see Fineberg die again. I want to see these players make crazy plays, push the pace, and let's get a game 5. They got 2 game 5s earlier. We can get 1 game 5. Come on. That's just crazy. It's just crazy. Anyway, before we get into this match, we're going to go to a game 3 eventually. Don't worry. But we want to show you some Fulham analysis. He's picked up on some things. Not yet, actually. I'm lying. Well, we're going to get a Fulham analysis, but like, give us a second, okay? It's a tough job running production here. So we'll go to Fulham in a moment here. But yeah, this has been a crazy matchup so far between Fineberg and Hacks. I mean, we're going to head to Temple. I mean, if there's anything close to a home court, Parker, it's Fineberg on Temple. What do you think Hacks can do on that to kind of even the odds?
I don't think the home court advantage is that significant. Maybe like a mental thing. I mean, both players are playing like a lot of ranked. I mean, I guess Hacks hasn't been playing a ton of ranked, but I don't really know. What I am interested in is, has anybody won playoffs back to back?
No, never happened.
No, right? It's always been like
Duke has won 5 and 7, and Loki has won 2, 4, and 6.
Okay. So if Hacks wins this, that would be the first time back to back repeating. We'll see if he can do it. I mean,
we got a ways to go. He's got to get past Mr. Berg first.
Yeah,
He's got a way to go. Got a ways to go. But anyway, Fulham is now ready. Got everything ready for us. Enjoy this Fulham analysis in this Fineberg and Hacks matchup.
Let us look at those first 2 seeds from Fineberg versus Hacks. And I think the first seed was really summed up by just one simple moment. And that moment, of course, came in the very first few minutes of the seed, whereby Hacking Noises was running up the Bastion and unfortunately did take a very early death. You know, Piglin right there, trying to block behind, unfortunately not able to get past them while staying alive. Takes a death just by the fact there was 2 angry sword pigs there and decided not to go above here, which is something that I was kind of surprised to see. Rather than taking the top terrain after he had already blocked these guys off here, taking the top terrain, going around the Bastion and looting the chest above. Instead, we decided to kind of double back after regenning for just a second and try and build up and through to get to our chest. This really ended up not being the best play, obviously taking the death. 2 sword piglins going to cause him to die. Now, one thing in that last seed, however, was I know that the commentators were very perplexed as to how Fineberg was able to make back so much of the time in that seed. Obviously, very difficult for just 2 people to be looking at 2 screens at once, trying to take in all that information. That's what I'm here for. Hey, the British guy has to do something in the commentary for every single esport. So, let me talk about exactly how Fineberg was able to make back some of that time. Notice mostly on Fineberg's screen here, he hangs a pearl towards the spawner that he notices in this direction. And then as soon as that pearl is hung, he's heading towards the spawner over here. Luckily, runs into one extra stray, but by coming up to the spawner on his left here, he's able to force spawn the first cycle on this blaze spawner. Getting those 2 blazes allowed him to take the advantage from Hax, who was already on 3 blaze rods here, up to the point where when when Hax was blinding, Fineberg is already at 5. Now, that gave him a lot of comeback potential. However, given the fact that Hax had already done his measuring split, it did end up that Fine was in the end second, did make it to the stronghold behind Hax. And looking at Hax's 0, it was a little bit of a close one. This first explosion here, as you can see, the arrow did not, in fact, hit the dragon. The arrow goes underneath the dragon's hitboxes, goes pretty much straight through, does not hit the dragon. And that means, because it was a late bed, the dragon is going to fly very high here. Hax waits for a whole 2 rotations, detonates this one early to bring the dragon's height back down to something that's more manageable. But the problem with that comes when he has low explosives remaining. And of course, he is able to get there with that amazing last 2 explosives, basically taking out half of the dragon's health with a really, really nice anchor. Of course, had the arrows preparing to do the chase down, but Hax able to finish out seed number 2, throwing it into a 1-all situation. We're going to get at least 4 seeds here. If we get 5, it'll be an amazing cinema moment. But either way, I'm going to send you guys back to Korean Rec Rap right now so that we can see our next seed.
Thank you so much, Fulham. I mean, this has been quite the set so far. As we've seen, 1-1, Fineberg and Hax, 2 crowd favorites going up against each other. Parker, I'm putting you on the spot. I don't want to know who's just winning this next game. Who's winning this set right now? Who's winning this set?
Who's winning this set?
Right now.
Between Fineberg and Hax.
Between Fineberg and Hax.
I'll say Hax. I'll be a Hax fan.
Brave pick, really brave there. Going above and beyond for Hax. Low seed, but I think
I'm hoping for the upsets. That's what I've been
in
saying
my
all
bracket.
day.
I picked Hax, but then I realized wait, I kind of want Fineberg to win.
Okay, I thought you would go on Fineberg's side.
I also want Hax to win. I do like both of these people. I think they're both swell people. I'm gonna pick Hax. Game 5. It's gonna happen. We're going to a game 5 though. That's what I'm excited about. But before we get there, Fineberg has to win this seed 3 on the Desert Temple. That's really what has to happen. It would be a crazy comeback if he loses this Desert Temple seed and then wins the next 2. We could see what's going on, but if Fineberg is gonna make a run for this, he really has to win this Desert Temple thing.
100%. I want to see him. I want to see Fine take this, then Hack takes the next one. And then our game 5 is just going to be the most cinema aura-filled, craziest game of all time. Sorry, I kind of leaked the script there. I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't supposed to. Whoops.
Yeah, it'll be crazy. I mean, Desert Temple, again, a C-type, obviously Fineberg's familiar with, but Hax, you play these all the time in rank. Like, especially nowadays where every C-type is 20%. It's not like how it used to be where it was like, oh, Room Portal's 10, Desert's 5, or whatever it was. Like, these runners are all very comfortable playing these C-types. We're going to see that right now as we hop into this seed with both of them. Again, immediate things.
Wow, basically.
Ruined Portal as well. Did you see that?
No, I didn't, but I fully trust that there's one there.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fast Desert Temple seed. I mean, we're spawning on it. I didn't see any lava or water, but if there's lava and water, this could be, potential for Desert Temple World Record seed,
Hey, you never know. Another diamond pickaxe, though. This is the...
Wow, is that 5 in a row?
It's actually been crazy how many... diamond pickaxe seeds we've seen so far. Looks like heading up. Ruined Portal to the left. Hax did see it. Fineberg sees it as well. Looks like the lava pool is pretty close to that as well. Fineberg having to wait to get the pressure plate back. Well, 3 obby, a bunch of iron. Kind of interesting, like, what to do with all the materials from this Ruined Portal. Hax also going to go for the double tree here. I really like how Hax is playing this overall compared to Fineberg. I think much more linear of a situation for him.
I totally agree. Checking the Ruined Portal slightly faster. only blowing up TNT once as opposed to Fineberg's twice to get 2 different trees. He's got his water already. Fineberg is at the ruined portal, but doesn't have the water, so Hax is going to be building his portal here.
Oh my god, that was
Careful.
crazy. That was crazy.
Careful. And I guess Fineberg didn't see the same water that Hax got. Gets another
Yeah,
ghost bucket.
buckets.
So he's going to be behind here by about 10 seconds. This is not what you want if you're Fineberg.
No, not
Maybe
at
he
all.
makes up some terrain on the Bastion, makes some different decisions. It's not a super linear seed. We haven't spawned on the Bastion. Hack's looking around. I think saw the
He did see the fort. Yeah, 100% saw the fort. So, I mean, Crimson here is nice, though, because we're only playing off 13 Rotten Flesh. So we could see something where maybe one player goes for a hog or maybe it just spawns in their path, and that can be a big difference maker to see the decisions that they make if that situation is presented to him. Hoglin for Hax decides not to go for it. Only down to 9 Rotten Flesh already for the rest of this entire seed. And this is not the most linear seed, Parker. Like, yeah, we saw the fort, but this treasure is far for Hax. Let's use pretty much all the blocks. Hoglin for Fineberg as well. Gonna decide to not go for it as well, but has
oh my gosh,
a little bit more Rotten Flesh.
Sorry.
Yeah, a little bit
Just
scary
a little
for Fineberg.
scary. Well, I remember Hax over that same section did a little bit of boating, but I think Fineberg has been taking this terrain a lot better. You know, we're talking about decision making versus speed here. I think Fineberg was just a little bit more direct with. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's a disaster. I mean, this is the exact same thing that was pretty much reversed in game 1, right? Like, pre-Bastion, Bastion death, into... I mean, Hax has a free line now. He's going to realize in like 20 seconds, wait a minute, why isn't Fineberg here yet? And that is just huge. That is just huge.
Holy. And, I mean, the only thing in favor of Fineberg right now is, I guess, like, it's a low food seed. Maybe you, like...
It is
we only have 8 rotten flesh left. But I think somebody of Hax's caliber, who in the last playoffs, I think played an entire seed without getting any food, beat Infume in grand finals. You know, he can handle the low food seeds. Oh, did he lose a gold block there?
I think he lost a gold block there. I mean, but it's treasure, though. And with this lead, like, you could just go bottom. You could do whatever. Like, that's just so tough for Fine. Not getting the block glitch off, not getting a boat off anywhere. And is now at a point where we kind of gotta find some play. I like the idea of, like, maybe the line is, like, I'm going to spend time getting food and try and pearl really aggressively and, like, hope that Hax dies or something. Like, maybe that's the line. Doesn't seem like that's what Fine's going for. It's hard to imagine what's going through his head in this moment, but a ton of obby on the side of Hax should be heading to the fort relatively soon. But again, it's really going to come down to, can he make this work on 6 Rotten Flesh?
Yeah, I remember Fine talking the other day about potentially sending a 1-eye or a 2-eye. There's potential there to make up time, but I don't think he was really liking that line, so I don't think we're going to be seeing any crazy plays from that. We're just going to need a mistake from Hax, I think, here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe... Oh, this is a different fort, I think, for Hax, a completely different one that's closer. Very nice for him. Fineberg will probably see this as well, but again, we are down to 2 Rotten Flesh. We're on 6 hearts. No Hoglin in sight. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. I mean, obviously, again, like you said, these runners are used to playing for low food, but if there is a line for Fineberg to get back in, that is it. That's why I keep mentioning it. That is pretty much the only line for Fineberg to get back, is something happens with Hax's food situation.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be something drastic, because soon here we're gonna get Hax blinding. He can hunger reset. Honestly, he probably won't even hunger reset. He's on 7.5 hearts. Did he actually make a fishing rod?
He
Yes!
made a fishing rod.
The
fishing rod
last
in the
10.
9 slot. Aura.
Oh, yes!
This is
That's
epic.
the greatest. I've never made a fishing rod in a speed run, and I feel like I should. I remember Mongi doing it.
Look
a
at
playoff
that!
2 ago. Oh my gosh! It's just the coolest thing.
It is
okay,
really
a
cool.
little bit weird. That flung the blaze so far.
I think I'd like to imagine that Hax knows that he's ahead by like 3 minutes and was like, you know what? I'm pulling this out. Like,
you know what? Fishing rod play.
It's time to whip out the fishing rod. Like, let's try something here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do. I like that Hax, I think, is one of the best runners. Fineberg is good at this as well, but really putting on a show when they're in the game. You know what I mean? Like, we'll get the mouse movements. We'll get some F5 action. You know, why not throw a fishing rod in there? Why not?
I totally agree. Why not? You know, you can even do like a boat fishing rod combo. Fishing rod the blaze into the boat. Be extra fancy. Pretty solid pace here, too. We're going to see a pre-craft 3-bed 4 anchor. Should be very chill. Oh, look at that. Look at that crafting. Sorry, 3 anchor.
Yeah, I mean, it has 4 blazes here. Fineberg's still mining gold. The bridge out. Hax has so many blazes on his screen. 4 strays on the 4-way. Can just head to that if he needs to. Heads
I
to
don't
it
know if
now.
I've ever
Gets the
seen
pearl hang.
Fineberg's mouse movements are just so fast. I feel like he really wants to make up time here. I don't know what the line is. You know, we've seen some awful strongholds before. Strongholds are the thing with the most variance at top level play. It's a thing that can give the biggest upset, and we're gonna need that. But Hax is on 10 eyes here. Needs one more.
Still waiting on
Offhand fishing rod. Yo, look at him go. He's
No, this is
fishing
crazy.
rodding
He's
over
actually
his
farming. He's actually
staircase.
farming the chat. This is crazy. Gets the rod. Leaving. Where are we going?
Hopefully he doesn't
Bro,
clip farm
sounds
too
insane.
much. I remember in the last season, he tried to go for like a 1 rotation 0 or like a 2 rotation, messed it up and almost like lost LCQ or something.
Yes, that was an LCQ. I remember that. That was pretty crazy.
But Fineberg, I mean, low health here, scary. He hasn't died again, but he's
Pretty
playing
good play.
so aggressive, like not even eating here. He's on 2 hearts.
Knows he has to if he's going to have any chance in this game. But that's the portal room for Hax. Is this fast enough where you're not going to go for 0? It doesn't really seem like it's Hax's MO, even if it was to not go for that. I think if this is even remotely hard, I think he'd still go for it. It'd have to be a ridiculous 0 for Hax to not force it here.
I think
gonna
you're
build
right.
up.
But he did play really
here.
safe with that lava placement. You know, he didn't even jump into the lava and double stack.
And isn't
with
going
the
to go
skill
for
set.
it.
Doesn't
So
even go.
if we're going to say the door is open.
Yo, what is he doing? He's mining an anchor because he misplaced it and he charged it. So he's down to glowstone, but it doesn't really matter. This is weird, though. I mean, he's not going to be able to get a great half bow off because of this. Could get a weird perch. And, like, I mean, maybe this is the door or the crack in the door. How does the phrase go? The opening.
No, like the
that
door's
Fineberg
open. The
needs.
door's open.
Yeah. Like,
I don't know.
I mean, Fineberg only has 6 eyes, though. You're going to need a max perch from Hax here and find a hit a 0. I think it was overhang back
It was
94,
like that. You'd have to be
97
like
or
a
something.
universal side setup with like 6 explosives, maybe. But that could be
Yeah,
the turn in for
this
Hax.
looks
The
like a
dragon looks
perch,
pretty
though.
good. And that's the perch. So unless Hax has forgotten how to do the most essential strategy in Minecraft speedrunning, it looks like Fineberg is going to be down 2-1 here. Clean explosives. And that'll
Right,
do it. Hax winning on the Desert Temple seed and is now 1 game away from knocking out Fineberg and moving on to the semifinals.
No way, he's not. You little. I thought I was gonna get away with it. I was staring at that anchor the whole time. I was like, finally, he's too nervous. He's not gonna place the anchor because it's so close, and then he freaking kills him. I can't, Curry. I actually can't.
He really likes doing that. He really does. I genuinely think it might be his favorite thing to do in ranked play. He does that every time you're commentating. It's so funny.
Oh, man.
I mean, yeah, not much to look at with these last splits. 13 seconds behind, you lose 2+ minutes in the Bastion, and even with Fineberg trying to crank it as fast as he possibly could on the way back, still loses 30 more seconds by the time he's finding himself. That is tough.
It's tough, you know. I believe in the Fineberg mental though. I think there's still a chance he can win this next seed. It's not over. You know, it almost felt like that
It is
last
not
match
over.
could have been it. But if Fineberg wins the next 2, he could beat Hax. You know, that's why we come here to watch. You know, even if somebody's ahead, even if somebody's totally the favorite, it can always swing the other way. That's why we watch these things, because it's not fully decided.
100%. I mean, we've seen way crazier upsets than Fineberg winning 2 games against Hacking Noises. We've seen, I mean, last season, #1 seed out immediately. Like, there's so many things that can happen. That's the beauty of ranked. Like, all of these players have pretty similar win rates to each other. It's very rare where there's like a very lopsided thing at a top level. So I definitely do not think Fineberg is out of it at all. It's just path's a lot harder now than it was 15 minutes ago, Parker. It's going to be tough.
Yes. Yeah, obviously not ideal, but I think we got a lot of Fineberg fans in chat. I think people are hoping for the comeback.
No, I know they are. I know there's a lot of people hoping for it, and we're going to see what seed that's going to be on Fineberg taking us to another village. It's the seed he won. I very much understand why he doesn't want to go ocean. This makes sense.
Yep.
So I like the village pick. Get Desert Temple out of there. We don't even care. He's not the AA player anymore. It doesn't matter. Let's go to village.
Yeah.
Let's go for this. Let's look for the blacksmith. And we'll see what happens with this pick.
Yeah, I think out of all the overworlds so far, he played... I think the village is the only overworld that he played better than Hacks. I think he had slightly better routing. He did some, like... I don't know how he made up time on the gravel pick, but I remember on the two other seeds, he lost time with the water. He lost time with the animals. Village seems nice and comfy. He's won it before. Let's see him win it again.
100%. Excited. Fineberg needs to win this to go to a game 5. I know from talking with Fineberg how much he wants to do good this season, how much he wants to show that he is still a top player. And this would be quite the way to do that. Taking Hacks to a game 5, potentially winning, but Hacks wants to repeat. We'll see what happens. Blacksmith on the screen, bolt punching. Another diamond pick, Steve Parker.
Oh my gosh. We're the sometimes maybe it's just like all in my head, but I feel like we get streaks with like seeds. I remember the last time I played ranked, I think I got 5 or 6 Desert Temple seeds in a row. We got like, I think this is our 6th diamond pick in a row. That's kind of crazy, no?
It's crazy, yeah. And Hacks didn't see this originally. Now, I don't know if this means like, I do not think this means that we're going to play for like the lava in the blacksmiths to complete the portal with the 6 obby. That would be pretty crazy, but maybe we do.
You know what's crazy though? We can make 2 buckets. You could drop the iron shovel. You could drop shears. You could drop the axe. There's a lot of things you could drop. And if there's no like lava pool, double buckets honestly might have been the play. I don't think Hacks is opting for it either. He has the floor. He can make it though. No, he's not going for it. And there's a lava pool there. Sorry, I was just dreaming.
Well, that was a cool line.
creative
I
solution.
appreciated the line. I respected a lot. But Fineberg really taking control.
Yeah, massively in the lead.
overworld.
This is real. I mean, this is really good. This is what we want to see for a game 5. Gonna be 10 seconds ahead here, maybe even more.
Yeah, and this is huge. We know that the gravel is going to be a little bit awkward here for Hacks. Voting to it. Fineberg already mined it, but doesn't have the flint just yet. Going to position himself to make sure he doesn't lose the flint in the lava. Get the lava bucket. And he's in early, but is it enough? Can we keep the lead? It's an open nether. You see the fort. 100%.
And this terrain looks kind of awkward. Do you wrap all the way around left here? No, you go up. I think Hacks is probably going to do this as well. We saw the fortress. We kind of can envision in our head where these players are going to be purling, staying on top of the terrain here, maybe dropping. Oh, and this looks like beautiful terrain for Fineberg.
I really like this line from Fine. Hacks not too far behind. This looks like a that should
housing.
Be a housing, yeah. The way that the netherrack is cut off, it's a housing. We know where the fort is. We have 10 obby already, thanks to the blacksmith. And this looks, again, I mean, Fineberg, I think, made up even more time heading to this bastion, Parker.
I think you might be right. And there's not going to be any crazy difference in decisions leaving the bastion as well. I think it's pretty open, especially towards the bottom and the back, where I think would be the optimal way to go. So I don't think Hacks can really make up much time here. But we'll see. I remember Fine has talked about losing 10 or 15 seconds in housing, and he doesn't know why. So maybe there's a line where Hacks' mechanical pre-crafting and purling gives him an advantage here. But Fineberg's looking in a really nice spot right now, especially with his back against the wall, his life on the line. He needs this win.
Yeah, this is where Fine is going to be at his best. The pressure situations. He's used to the tourney nerves. He knows what he's dealing with. He knows what he has to do, which is the most important thing. Inventory is looking a little bit rough right now, but we're crafting our second bed. We have everything we need to pretty much leave soon. We just need 5 more obby, a little more explosives, and the pearl trades. But these piglins will be done pretty quick. No pearl hangout, and Hacks is out. How is Hacks out? I looked away for 2 seconds. No, he's just pearl hanging. Oh my god, he just went really far, like really far for this pearl hang. And Fineberg's actually out.
He had to mine a little bit to get through that Blackstone. Maybe Hacks saves a second or 2, but I think finding a slightly better spot. But Fine is just in the fortress.
I don't know how much I love Hacks' pearl hang. Yeah, he missed the terrain. I don't think this was that good, Parker. I think Fineberg's in a great spot, but no.
But look at this.
All of a sudden.
This is neck and neck.
Yeah, Hacks actually did make.
Oh my gosh, are they at the same intersection?
It's gonna depend on where the spawner is. Is that the spawner for Fine with 3 skeletons where the fort is, or the spawner? Was
I
that the
sure
spawner
hope
with
not.
3
I don't.
skeletons?
I didn't see it, but it could have been, and that would be really bad. Fine running into a lot of strays, but he sees a
second.
spawner
Yeah.
here, so he's gonna be able to build. Hacks, meanwhile, still looking, still searching, scanning, trying to use his pie chart to find the fortress, maybe getting a spike there, running as fast as he can, but Fineberg is
It's
at
2
the spawner.
strays. I mean,
That could be
every
important.
second that Hacks does not find the spawner is such an advantage for Fineberg. It cannot be understated how much this gives Fineberg an edge. But now Hacks has found it. He's here. He also got 2 strays along the way. It's a pretty good first place cycle. But something to note, Parker, is that there's a lot more mobs on the outside of like this little section where Hacks is, and that could cause problems leaving compared to Fineberg.
I think yes, 100%. We'll see if that changes.
Also, opening this here, he's getting shot by a skeleton. Has to waste a little bit of
Oh
time here
my
while
gosh.
the fire's clearing, and there's a big magma cube.
Yeah, not
not a
only
big
do you have to kill the magma cube, but you got to kill all the little guys that it splits into. Can be really frustrating to deal with. Fineberg on 4 rods. I mean, Hacks on 2. It's still fairly close. Is Hacks going to be on 4 now after this? So they're both on 4 rods. Wait, no, Fine is on 6 now. Fine is on 6.
Fine is on 6. Getting the pre-crafts down. I don't know if I don't think Hacks has done that yet. Builds a portal. Is going to blind. Doesn't have the pre-craft down. This is an aggressive play from Hacks, but it forces the pressure. Fineberg has no idea that Hacks hasn't pre-crafted yet. Might be thinking like, hey, how did I lose all this time? I was ahead. But actually, Fineberg still is ahead. Has to be confident in his own playstyle here. Gets the eye. Has to measure. This is really
Oh my
close.
gosh, this is
Ahead.
really close. And if you're Hacks right now, you might even save the pre-crafting. I know there's clips of people pre-crafting entirely in the end. You can do that if it's really close and you really want to push the pace, which
We're
Hacks
okay.
needs to do because he's pearling here. Is he going to be pre-crafting in between his pearls? Fine is out. Hacks is catching up, though. A blind lava pool. Fine taking some fall damage. Trying to navigate around this basalt delta. Where are the coordinates? How close is he? Fineberg throwing another long pearl here.
Stronghold is really far. Hacks finally getting the pre-craft off now. Gets a gapple. I mean, this is a far stronghold. Like, Fine and Hacks have been going forever on this. Finally finds a spot to build. Again, it seems like Fineberg has kind of held this 10-15 second lead. We'll see.
Yeah.
He's in the stronghold at 6:45. We'll see what the time is for Hacks, but we're not seeing an immediate good spike. That looks good now. Had to look the other way. A 4-way into a door, into the staircase. Is this it for Fineberg?
It's got to be here.
Yes,
and it is here, Curry.
And it is about a 15-second lead. Hacks in the stronghold at 7:02. He has a lot of room here. Does not have to hit a crazy 0. Has enough time. But Hacks is beelining to this portal room. Is the 0 going to be hittable? It's far and it's back and it's weird with how many pearls we have to throw. This is a tough 0. Fineberg has to hit this universal side 90 setup, maybe. Pushing to 95.
Is he pushing
this is gonna be
90?
Close,
Wait,
Parker.
what height is he at?
He
Oh my
barely
gosh.
gets there.
Good work
This
from
is a hard
Fineberg.
0.
Great damage there. He has plenty of beds. He should. Oh, wait. Are these his last 2? Oh no.
No, has one more.
Did he kill it? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Beautiful 0 from Fine. Way to pull that off. Oh
Wow.
my gosh. That was so close.
I know that the joke is like, oh, Fineberg 0, ha ha ha. That is an insanely hard 0 that Fineberg hit. The offset, the explosives, the way that he set it up, that is not easy. And Fineberg is going to
no way he
take us
punched the
to a
dragon
game
egg.
5, punching the freaking egg along the
Did
way.
you see
Why
that?
not, Fineberg?
Like, he literally lost time to that. Does he not have PTSD from killing the dragon first last season and still losing to Hacks? I just don't understand these players winning celebrations, doing things that puts their lives on the line, and the times are... Sorry, I gotta calm down. Great match. Good work, Fineberg.
Good work, Fineberg. Listen, he knew he had 15 seconds. He was okay. He was okay. But, I mean, the enter difference. From enter nether to enter end, Parker, 1 second. From enter nether to enter end.
Wow.
It was all that overworld. Fineberg beelining the freaking second blacksmith first. Yes, they found stronghold, or they were finding stronghold at the same time, but Fineberg had those 2 extra rods, had the pre-crafts already at that point, and Hacks just not able to capitalize in any area. And we finally, for the first time for us in 2 seasons, get a game of 5, Parker. I'm amped. This is going to be awesome.
You know, if there's one game I want to see go to a game 5, it's this one. I want to see the rematch between Hax and Fineberg. We had lots of people in this tournament say that was one of their favorite and most memorable moments is the close games between Hax and Fineberg. Are we going to see it again? I mean, we're kind of building up to that storyline here, Curry. This is it.
This is it.
I don't even know who to root for because it's like I want both of them to win, and then like one of them's gonna lose and one of them's gonna go home, and it's gonna be like really sad. And like I don't know, I just don't even care because it's such a close and good game. It's
a phenomenal game. The two storylines really are just: does Fineberg still have it? Does he have it in the tank? Does he have like the Lightning McQueen Cars 3? Can he do it? Can he do it? In Hax, repeat is the other storyline. Can he come in, be the only person to ever repeat? Like, there is a lot in just this like round of 16 match that is going to be played out for the rest of this tournament. So I'm very excited to see. I don't want to ice the runners. I don't want to do anything. What is this seed type going to be? Ruin Portal.
Oh,
I kind of forgot the Hax can just do that, Loki.
I kind of forgot too. This definitely favors Hax. I think Hax on Ruin Portals, low key, kind of deadly. That guy, a little bit fast. I don't know if anybody knows. Breaking news: hacking noises is really fast.
I low-key forgot that Hax could just pick Ruin Portal, and I legit think that Hax's Ruin Portal average in ranked playoffs, like, legit might be sub 7. I'm not even kidding. Like, it actually might be sub 7 in ranked playoffs. Like, it is just disgusting some of the times that he gets on here. I mean, listen, if Fineberg wants to prove that he deserves this, this is the great way to do it. This is a great way to do it. Beat Hax on his own turf, 100%. Come back from 2-1, lose Desert Temple, and win the next 2. What a storyline. What a YouTube video it could be. But Hax.
That's true. That's true. I guess if Fine wins this, we might get a YouTube video out of it. I'm a YouTube guy.
It's a lava one. They're not finishing this with obsidian unless there's 7 obby in this chest. Nope.
Lots of
no
G
food
carrots.
necessary.
I mean, a good amount of iron. Where's the water, though, is the big question. We have one tree here. Look, I guess Fine is going to a different tree, maybe slightly more logs. Probably doesn't matter a whole ton. You did. That could be huge.
I see water for Fine. Hax gets the crafts off. Digging down immediately. I mean, Hax has to feel great about this situation. This is such a fast seed, even with the lava pool completion for the Ruin Portal because of the 6 golden carrots. That's huge. Not having to worry about food at all here is going to be great. Finishes the crafting of the boat. Is going to be heading pretty much straight here. Maybe gonna... Where is he going? Oh, has to get the water.
Oh, so here's the water.
Fineberg a little bit closer and also grabbing a lot more wood compared to what Hax did because he went to the farther tree. But Hax is going to be entering earlier. We're going to see some cool Ruin Portal completion. To be honest with you, Parker, I don't know how up-to-date Fine is on something like this. So this could be different, a big difference here, and could be a huge advantage for Hax. And it is! Fineberg going for the old-school completion. This is a huge advantage for Hax here.
And on top of that, Fine getting all of the extra wood, it ends up just being a time loss because the seed is so linear. You're basically on the Bastion. We've seen the fortress already.
Double, triple stables too. This is fast, Parker. This is fast.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I just forget about the speed because they're so close. But you're entirely right. If this double triple hits, you could be in the fortress and low 3.
Doesn't know the double triple yet because he didn't enter from like the same way that Hax didn't check as much at the top. So might be even going for triple the gap here without even checking, wasting time checking these chests where the piglins could be trading. If you're a Fineberg believer, you got to be sweating right now. Fineberg getting this set up for the double triple. Hax is in such a great spot right now, Parker. Like in such a great spot.
Yeah, you're entirely right. The only thing that could go majorly wrong is he doesn't get 20 obsidian. He has to go trade more blocks. I guess that really probably wouldn't matter either, though, because Fineberg is also doing double to triple. So he's not going to have an advantage on gold blocks.
This,
really trying to push the pace.
Hax is phenomenal. Like actually, like a phenomenal textbook pearl hang from Hax in the driver's seat. Just needs to make sure we get enough obsidian. 9 from that. More in this single. We're up to 15. And Parker, this could be a sub 3 fortress for Hax here.
Yeah.
This was a bucket completion Ruin Portal. Gonna trade this last gold block to get 1 more pearl trade. We have everything else. A ton of explosives. Fineberg also going for a pretty nice pearl hang here. But it just doesn't really matter because Hax is such an elite right now.
Wow. Sub 3 fort and really good materials. You have the 20 obby. He had like nearly 2 stacks of string, 2 stacks of pearls. I think he has a decent amount of fire.
We're low on pearls, I think, Parker. I think we're low on pearls.
He Do we got. only have one I thought he got stack? an extra trade and he has 2 stacks. We'll see. We'll see next
I
time
might
he
be
opens
getting
the
baited.
different.
Oh,
Fineberg,
you're
look at
so
Fineberg,
right.
though. He has 2
and
stacks.
Fineberg's in the fort, and is in the good part of the fort, but has to traverse to the spawner. Not on either runner screen yet, but Hax does get the first rod. Also has to waste time getting wood with Hoglins on him. Fineberg
And
also
Fineberg
killing
getting Fineberg strays. They're
And
called
the
Fineberg
actual
strays for a
Fineberg
reason.
strays, Parker. Actual Fineberg strays.
Actual Fineberg strays.
But while this is happening, Hax has found the spawner double beds.
Yeah. I think Hax is in the lead here. It's just so powerful being at a spawner. Unless it's like 6 for 6 rates, you really can't rely on strays that much. And Fine still looking for that spawner. Just now finds it, but it's going to be far behind in terms of pace. His inventory a lot more cluttered than Hax. And Hax, with his mechanics, look at his pre-crafting right now.
I mean, just unreal. Has to grab more wood again, though. This is the third time that Hax has gotten wood. But Fineberg messing up the placement of the bed is frustrating. The nerves on display for both runners. This is tough. Everything's on the line here. The portal for Hax coming through. We only have 2 rods so far. Fineberg up to 4. I think this is, I mean, maybe Hax is ahead by maybe 5 seconds, Parker. Like, maybe I'd say Hax is ahead by 5 seconds.
This is a very close match. And they're both at the same spawner, right? So it should be similar decisions getting to second portal courts.
The eye for Hax.
Oh my gosh,
up.
the dolphin.
Didn't mess it up, but the pearl does land. I thought the pearl missed the portal. That was taking
Wow.
so long to land. The blind for Fineberg coming through. Again, ahead on 2 rods right now, but Hax has the blazes to kill right now, and both of these will probably drop up to 5 rods, so still has to wait for one more completion cycle. Fine's line to stay in this game, Parker, is does he have to wait an extra cycle, or were the strays enough to keep him in this? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, we saw in, I think, the other Ruin Portal seed, it didn't work for him.
Can Fineberg
The
leave
strays
off? This
didn't
is
work.
the play. Can he
Oh
leave
my
off
gosh,
this?
can he? I don't think so. I think both of them not dropped.
No.
But can Hax even leave off
Hax
this?
is out.
Yes.
The strays were not enough for Fineberg. Has to wait one more cycle, and it's a doozy. Has to wait like 15 seconds here. While all this time, Hax heading to Cords still has a bunch of food, golden carrots, leaving close to Cords, I would imagine. And Fine can't do anything but wait. Can't do anything.
Oh my gosh, look at him shifting. That's gotta be so frustrating.
And there's the
having to
rod.
wait. And we're
He's
gonna
out.
need. Oh my gosh.
Maybe he can
Hax-
find a better terrain line than Hax did, but it looks like they're going for a very similar play here. Actually, no. Fineberg cutting left. Hax didn't do this, and Hax has to dig to Cords. Fineberg still not digging. This is the line. Is this good enough? No. Down to a boat. And Hax building
Yeah.
obsidian.
He needed some miracle terrain there to catch up. What we're hoping for now is the stronghold split to even out. Hax is totally in the driver's split, but
Hax
he
misses.
missed. Well, is this a
36
full
has to be
miss or is
lower.
this just below? It's got to be just below. There's no way Hax misses in this high
No,
caliber
they have
of a
the
match.
same chords. They have the same chords. They have
Okay.
the same chords. So they
But if
have to
Fine
hit...
goes lower, maybe no, he's not going lower. He wants to push the pace.
Yeah.
I think
But
Fine is
that's-
going to
this will
miss
still save him a
two.
little bit of time, but I don't think it's enough. I think Hax is really in a good spot here, but it's Mineshaft, Parker. This is the first Mineshaft
Wow.
we've seen. Same miss that Hax had, Fine has now. But where's the portal room? What spike are we getting? It comes down to
This looks kinda
potentially...
good, and it is.
It's good. It's quick as well. And Hax is going to be entering the end ahead by a lot. Does not have to do anything crazy. It's 057. Fineberg just entering the stronghold now. Hax Pearl clip good. It's a front 0. All Hax has to do is hit a pretty standard 0.
Side setup.
On
He's
one
on one
heart.
heart, Curry. 1.5 hearts. Doing side setup. 95 after buried. He's gonna have to push this. I think he can hit this, but I think he only has like 5 explosives.
Oh
Great
my God,
damage.
this damage is insane.
This is a hard rotation to get lots of damage on, though.
he's
Never
just
mind. Never
got
mind.
it.
He's just
He's
kind of
just got
go.
it.
Wow.
And Hax will take it in a crazy best of 5 set against Fineberg. Fineberg ending up trying to push top, having to lower. It's not going to matter. Tried to go for a crazy setup there. Hax,
Wow.
knowing that he had the time, ends up hitting the 0, and that will be this set done. What a crazy set,
was
and what an
insane.
incredibly well-played final seed there from Hax.
That was it. That was a cinema match.
That was
I was so scared when Hax was on one heart there, pushing that setup. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Wow, that was crazy. We could see 20 seconds plus, or like
20-second lead for Hacks entering the Nether. Again, only 3 seconds separating these runners from enter Nether to enter end. That is absolutely crazy on this side. And Hacks deciding so smartly to go for the lower 0 setup, to not have to push it because he's ahead, and hits some crazy beds to clutch it out and win with another ridiculous time. 7:33 is absurd.
Yes, beautifully played. I think the biggest decision difference there was really just the overworld. I think just picking to go to those different trees, that was potentially the entire seed.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah, absolute cinema indeed. And of course, we will be having an interview shortly with Hacks. I mean, that was just so crazy from both of these runners. And I know that both of them played incredibly well. And this is only day one, chat. Remember, this is only day one. We got another day tomorrow. We got a whole other weekend of this next weekend. But I mean, wow, what a great performance from Fineberg and Hacks there. Hacks taking the win in game 5. And I'm super excited to talk to him and see what he has to say about it. Hacks, congratulations. You know, you went to a game 5, you come out victorious. How are you feeling?
That felt good. That got the heart rate going. I can't lie. I was worried going into this playoffs. I already won. What if it's like boring, you know? But it's like I got the adrenaline going. The heart rate was up. Like, oh my god, I feel something. That was awesome. That was so much fun.
Oh my god. I mean, talk a little bit about obviously you won last season of playoffs. Going into the season, do you have like a different mindset? Do you feel like the monkey's off your back? Do you feel like the pressure to repeat? What was kind of going through your head throughout this seed or throughout this match?
No, I just thought it was funny that I died on the first seed. Like I've been doing this bit, where it's like, no, I've been rage baiting my chat, and what I've been saying is it's good to go down like 0-2 or like 1-2 in playoffs because it's good for like the adrenaline, you know? It's like normally when you play ranked queue, it's like kind of boring. It's like it's another game, one game after another. But it's like when you're in playoffs, it's like there's nothing quite like having to be in like that clutch and kick situation. And it's like I've been rage baiting my chat with that, and I just thought it was funny that it's like low-key that first death, like
he died.
My gosh. I was thinking about it, and that was actually like an NPC death, like that. That was like a Ludwig level death, I can't lie.
Whoa. Don't stoop yourself that low. That's crazy. You're not that bad. It's fine. It's totally chill. It's totally chill.
I'm sorry, Ludwig. I didn't mean it.
Parker, what do you got?
What do I got? How are you feeling with your potential matchup between EDCR and Steez? What are you thinking about that match? Are you scared of one player more than the other? You feeling confident going into it? Just general thoughts.
I'm expecting EDCR. I wouldn't be surprised if I got Steez, but I am expecting EDCR. I don't know. I just hope it'll be a fun match. Me and EDCR, I was expecting to play him last time in quarters. So I didn't get but I didn't get to play him last time. So I don't know. I hope if he makes it through, I hope we have a good match.
Me too.
Absolutely. I mean, Jude, talk a little bit about your preparation for this season. I mean, obviously you didn't play too much. You ended up getting rank 1 at the end of the season to not have to go through LCQ. I'm sure that was like a major relief to not have to do that at the last minute, but like talk a little bit about like just your mindset going into this season of playoffs and kind of what you're hoping to get out of it, if anything.
I can't lie, like I don't know, just like I hope it's fun. I was really glad I got through LCQ because it's so bad. I have exams like after this weekend. So I'm so glad I got LCQ because otherwise I would have had to prep for LCQ and then overlap studying with my exams. And I'm so glad I only had to do like one. But I don't know. For this season, it's like I don't know. I just want more deep runs. Having more deep runs is really fun. I just want to try my best. Have some fun games. We'll see though. I don't know.
No, great. Parker, you got anything else?
No, I don't think so. Thanks for playing. Oh, the freaking anchor death, like in the fountain, just every single time. Every time he gets it. I thought for sure this match. I was like, okay, he's like got the 2 anchors here. Oh wait, he has 1 extra. Surely he doesn't use it. Surely he's like too stressed out. He's like box himself up. It's fine. And then he blows himself up anyways. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Max, what do you think was the more impressive victory for you? Was it this game 5 thriller, or was it beating him in the Bastion vegetable masterclass that we watched beforehand?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The Bastion vegetable thing was really embarrassing because I'm pretty sure I lost in the vegetables. Like I only won because of the Bastions, which was even more like I honestly don't even want to talk about that because I literally lost vegetables to Fineberg. It's like we're in Cole Elo and I'm like Cole 1 and he's Cole 3. You know what I mean? Like it's hard.
Well, listen, thank you so much. I'm sure we'll have plenty more to show of you next weekend. Enjoy your rest for until then. Thanks for always putting on a show, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Amazing.
Everyone watching, what a great day of ranked games. We got 3 out of 4 best of 5s, Parker. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, a lot better than last season. Yeah, I'm enjoying all the content. It's great. This is why I come here. This is why we all come here to watch some good Minecraft.
And for anyone who's wondering the schedule, don't worry, I got you covered. Well, first let's take a look at the bracket. Well, this kind of works for both, actually. Would you look at that? So going through the quarterfinals, we got Hacks. We just saw Aquacord and Skycrab playing against each other. That I'm a huge Aquacord guy. I'm a huge Skycrab guy. Very excited about that matchup. And Blazemind winning against Mongi, which was a crazy match. That was the first game of the day. Definitely go back and watch that if you haven't seen it. But our matches tomorrow in order. We're starting off bright and early, which will be commentated by Parker and myself, I believe, the first 2 games. It'll be EDCR versus Steez starting at 11 a.m. EST, which is the same start time that today was. Then after that, it will be Dugile versus HDMI cables. After that, we'll be swapping commentators back to Fine and Nerdy, and it will be Infume versus Beef Salad. And finally, we'll be closing out tomorrow's day with Nahan versus Loki, a playoffs veteran versus someone who's playing for the very first time. The Battle of the Steves. That'll be very exciting. Parker, any of those matches that you personally are super excited about?
You know, as a fellow Steve skin, I know I don't have exactly the same skin. I have like the old school Steve. I'm rooting for the Nahan versus Loki match. I want to see some cinema there. I'm a big fan of Blazemind. I remember one of his runs coming onto my feed like 2 weeks ago. I was like, holy frick, this guy kind of be popping off. I'm a fan of Skycrab. Seeing him come over from RSG, it's so exciting. Those are like a couple of my favorite matches.
Yeah, I mean it's been a great day. We're gonna have a bunch of great matches again tomorrow. Last thing, cannot do this production alone. There's so many people working behind the scenes to do some like all the incredible stuff. Oliver heading over with everything, us doing the commentary, Nerdy and Fineberg carrying the morning shift for us today. All the editors, TJ, Bendo, Lore, Lucky, Beetle, like so many incredible people doing all of the work. The refs today, we had Lore and Out of the Rain. Thank you so much to both of them. Roke's doing a lot of work behind the scenes as well for the refs, and will also be reffing themselves tomorrow. Just a bunch of incredible people put together an incredible show for you guys to watch, and we're so grateful to be a part of it. So thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for being a part of this. We will see you all tomorrow. Truly hope you enjoyed today in Ranked, and we'll see you tomorrow for the second half of the round of 16 in the Season 9 MCSR Ranked Playoffs. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.